Good morning and welcome to Top Step TV opening call. I am Jay, Coach Jay, joined by a couple of legends here. We got John the Goat Hoagland, the guy that's responsible for all of the weekly kickoff levels that you see on your Top Step platform. They are levels that are not financial advice, but you cannot afford to ignore them. We also have JD, John Doherty, over there on the right side. If you get that weekly kickoff email, you should definitely be reading through that. JD is the guy that puts those together for us. We got to thank JD. I think those go out to almost 200K plus subscribers. Is that right, JD?
350,000 plus, Coach Jay.
I don't know why.
Quite a few,
I sold you short there, JD. I sold you short.
quite a few people read that email.
Quite a few. Let us know in the
It's a
chat if you are
fantastic
checking out.
email.
Yes, it is. Let us know in the chat if you were checking out that weekly kickoff email. JD puts that together for us every week to help you prep for your week. But we're here to help you prep for the day. Happy Monday. Today is July 14th. And we're getting ready to put on a gold trade. We got about 20 seconds until gold opens up. Guys, how was your weekend? How are you feeling about this week coming up?
Awesome weekend. I was dealing with some tech gremlins late last week. Got those figured out. We're going to look at this 1 minute opening range bar in gold in just a couple seconds. Boom. Ding, ding, ding. Gold is open.
Gold is
JD, I
open.
found your tech gremlin.
Oh, thanks, Hoag. Man, what a time that was. 7:20 a.m. Central Time, opening bell for gold. Looking at that 1 minute opening range. Ooh, it's getting
Wow.
pretty wide.
So,
All right, we're gonna try
42
minis. Yeah, we were gonna try trading minis. I think I'm gonna scale back down to micros again, just because this is so wide. I'm not risking $1,000 on this opening range trade.
especially in the current situation. I mean, it's in range, in value from Friday. Very little
Yep,
change in the perception of value. No reason to risk a lot on this.
yep. I had a pair of minis queued up. I got 5 micros queued up right now. Chart over to MGC. Yep. We were prepared to get back into the minis today, but with that opening range,
There we go.
yeah, low of the opening range was 368.40, and we are short 5 micro gold 3368.30.
3368.30. Nice.
Decent amount of risk on this opening range trade. Risking about $250 now.
Yeah, there's no reason to risk a lot on this trade. I mean, it opened, drove
Agreed.
right to the TPO point of control from Friday, center of the range, center of value. Kind of a random walk here.
Yep.
Where is the CYA, JD?
You've got, I put the CYA all the way up at 3373.30. Got a little room.
Okay.
We are checking into the candle that made the overnight low right now. Overnight low 3367, right around there. Looks pretty good. If we can accept some price back in here. Do you guys have a preference on this trade? I know we try to just take it mechanically, but I
Well,
do like
like
the
Hope
short
said,
side.
we're kind of opening in range, but outside of value. So want to see some acceptance back inside value from Friday. Really get some confidence in this trade. If we hit 1R on this, I'll start peeling some off, just because it's been choppy in this market in general. Be a see money, take money type of opportunity.
Gotcha.
Hoag, what do you think?
Personally, I mean, this wouldn't be a trade I would be taking,
Yeah.
but it doesn't mean that it's not going to work. I mean, we have no control over that. You know, we're taking this trade mechanically every day if we if we don't miss it. And so, we don't want to skew our results. So we got to take it to some degree or another. But, as far as, urgency to take this trade, low urgency. low
Low
probability.
urgency.
But you never know. It might play out in our favor. We don't have any real, economic numbers. It's just great to be back here with you guys and with everybody in chat. I saw the top of the chat this morning. It was Roger W, Master Zen, Rocky Mountain Trader. That's a cool name.
That is.
Rob Sales, Guerrillionaire, LaShawn, Paul Santos, Maria C. Some newer names at the top of the chat this morning. It's good to see everybody, and make sure you remember to like, share, and subscribe.
Absolutely. We got the house in a short micro gold trade right now. Short 5 micros from 33.6830, kind of hovering around our entry right now. Hoag, you mentioned the economic calendar. JD, anything that we have to be looking out for the day? I think a lot of the economic
Pretty,
news later in the week, but what do we got, JD?
yeah, pretty quiet today. We got the 3-month and 6-month bill auctions coming up at 10:30 a.m. Central Time. Those happen every Monday. That's about it on the docket for today. Tomorrow we got CPI. We got some big inflation data coming out throughout the week. CPI tomorrow, PPI on Wednesday, retail sales, business inventories on Thursday, housing starts and permits on Friday, and the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment. So we'll be stacking in some inflation data for the month of June throughout the week, but it's going to be pretty quiet on the calendar front for today.
So we did
You
just
just
make new
saw a
lows,
nice,
and yeah,
yep, you just got a nice dip and rip in gold.
new lows.
Don't
Tilt is
peel
pretty
anything
much
off.
50-50 right now. 51% short.
Mm-hmm.
Average price 33.73s.
I mean, there are things I like about this trade. The
Yep.
little bit longer time frame. I mean, we're basically range bound. The weekly kickoff high and low in gold have remained the same for the second straight week this week, and we're up near the high of that extreme. We'll see more of this on the charts, of course. Like to see us take out that overnight low, J, and hold below that. We've got settlement just below that. Settlement from Friday being 33.64 even. One of the things that we don't really have a lot of economic numbers this week. CPI tomorrow, PPI on Wednesday, probably the biggest ones. But we have to remember also we're coming into earnings season this week. We've got some of the major banks releasing earnings beginning tomorrow. Yes, it's everybody's favorite season, earnings season.
Feels like it's always earnings season, Hoag.
To some degree or another, it does, doesn't it?
Kind of just rolls right into the next one.
Yeah.
Rolls right into the next one. All right. Still short here, 33.6830. Seeing a little bit of selling. I like this trade as well. I know we are going to get into charts. JD, we have any news that we want to go over before we get into chart time? Or
Yeah,
we
sure.
go to
We
the
got a
charts
couple
first?
things. So we know that big move overnight came from some more tariff data. 30% tariffs on EU and Mexico starting August 1st. From CNBC, President Donald Trump unveiled the new rates in letters to European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen and Mexico President Claudio Sheinbaum. So those will go into effect August 1st, 30% tariffs on EU and Mexico. That was a big reason for that spike down overnight, that gap lower on the equity open yesterday, all based off the tariff news. So we'll be keeping an eye out for more headlines today. We got a couple things to tape right now. Well, I guess they're not really tariff related, but Jerome Powell just said he's open to a Fed inspector's review of the renovation costs at the Fed building. Trump called him out on that the other day and said he's open to investigation, and Powell is receptive to it. But we'll keep an eye on the news today, keep everybody posted. Also, welcome to the start of Crypto Week. Bitcoin hit $120,000 record high as the start of Crypto Week starts. Price of Bitcoin was 121,921 at 5:20 a.m. Central Time this morning, according to data from Coinmetrics. Keeping an eye on crypto. We trading that right now. Should have had that ready.
122.
121,770.
Okay.
Oh, what do you got?
You're looking at spot Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, yeah.
Okay.
You're
Got you.
looking at the micro contract?
Yeah, micro Bitcoin futures are at 122.70.
How about that? Great start to crypto week. Largest cryptocurrency by market capitalization, 121,921 earlier this morning. All right, just a couple of pieces of news to get your morning started.
Awesome. Thank you, JD. Still in this gold trade. How are we going to manage this one? You have outs anywhere, or you're just kind of going to let it go 2 to 1,
Yeah, I'm
1 to
working to
1?
peel a couple off at 1R. So we've our first bid in at 33.6330. Get down there, we'll peel a couple off.
Value low from Friday, right there.
Yep. Can adjust risk after that. I really don't want to take any more heat on this trade. But we're still
Feels like it
hovering
either needs
just
to go
below.
now.
Yeah, hovering just below our entry price. We only got a couple ticks in it, but we're in the money.
Just sitting right here at the overnight low.
What was that overnight low again, Hoag?
Where was that? That was 33.67.
3367. 6690 last trade. 3364 settlement price.
Yep.
Got a bid just below that.
Friday's low, regular trading hour, 33.5660. And there was a gap left below that, to a session gap below that. That might be interesting for us if we do start to see it getting into that gap. Let me put this on the chart.
New lows in
That
gold here,
gap
33.65.
from
Holding her off.
33.5660 it goes all the way down to 33.39. That would be a pretty bold statement to get down to that, but you never know.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. It makes a new low, bounced a couple ticks, but it's not really finding any traction to the buy
Buyers,
side.
right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
just it looks good, and of course anything looks good until it doesn't. But this is a pretty good trade right here.
Yeah, we're
And how
coming up on. We almost kissed settlement price. I'm ready to 10% a couple of these just to lock in a little bit of profit. See if we can get another push down. On the lows right now. Ooh, popped right off settlement price. See that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cover a couple guys. All right, we took off two at 33.65 even.
nice good
Locked in
trade.
a little profit. Still short 3.
All right.
I
Good
pulled that
trade.
bid also.
Good.
So short 3, hanging on.
I'm sitting here with positive delta on the lows. Not big, but still positive delta, 80 contracts. Not seeing any real iceberging to really talk about. Here we
Let it
go.
cook. Let it cook. Good
Here we
trade.
go. Here we go. Here we go.
Cooking. Bounced off settlement price once again. Little minor liquidity grab and a pop.
Yeah, we got
So
TPO value low from Friday, 62.5.
2.5 TPO value low. 336.
Dolby in the chat saying let's go. I do like a target on this trade, and maybe we can talk charts in a little bit here, Hogue. The 20-day
Mm-hmm.
moving average down at 33.5130. I like that as a potential target on this trade. And again, how do we get there? What time frame do we get there? Is the
Uh-huh.
question. But this looks pretty good. Kind of wish I was in this trade with you guys right now, but hey, the house is making money.
Yeah, we didn't
The house,
jump in with the most confidence.
No.
yeah,
Yeah, for you guys
Uh,
just joining us, that 1 minute opening range bar was pretty wide. So we were initially going to jump in with 2 minis, but a 42 tick wide opening range, 1 minute bar. We did scale back to micros just so we weren't taking so much heat on the trade.
Jay, you're a big fan of that 20 EMA, aren't you? Is it the EMA or SMA? Simple?
It's an SMA. It's an SMA, Hoag.
SMA.
It's an
Okay.
SMA. Looking at it on the daily in gold, it is ticking lower, where we've been in a consolidation for a couple of days. But that 28 EMA and the 50 EMA are both actually they're getting ready to cross. The 20 is getting ready to cross the 50. This purple line that you can see on my chart here,
Uh-huh.
uh, it's looking pretty heavy. Now, what does that mean for today? Because we have to day trade it. That's still left to be determined, but I do like that 20 moving average. Do like that 20
Having a
moving
little
average.
trouble here at settlement. Do we see anywhere to limit the risk on this? I mean, we're totally lennying this, but
We're popping now. We tested that settlement price a couple of times, bounced off it 3 times already.
So I have my chart up here, JD, and if we want to just look for a spot to limit risk, from that 1 minute opening range that you have, I attached a VWAP to it, and that was the high of this spike right here. It's sitting at
mm-hmm,
33.67. Maybe we can say
mm-hmm.
a 1 minute candle close above that VWAP. We close it.
1 minute candle
Otherwise, we
close
just let it
above
work.
that VWAP. Get out of the trade. Yeah, I'm open to that.
Dolby says stop touching it.
Stop touching it. Don't touch me. I'm not touching you. Well, I'll continue to monitor. I'll look for that 1 minute close above session VWAP. You guys want to start
Yeah,
digging into
went
charts? We're
right
going to
to
look
it
at
and
the
bounce back off of it. Here we go.
Here we
lows
go.
coming.
New lows on the day, 33.63.30. Tilt is positive now. Tilt is long, sorry. Tilt long from 33.71, 55%. Not a huge tilt, but it keeps flipping back and forth between long and shorts. Maybe traders just taking some profits there. But JD, you are going to monitor that trade. Hoag, are we ready to get into the charts?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Let's do it, Hoag.
Always starting in the upper left on my charts here, starting with the E-mini S&Ps and starting with the weekly chart on Mondays and Fridays. Always like to look a little bit further out. And by the end of the week last week, we had really centered around that 6280, 6285 level, which was the previous week's weekly kickoff level. It's still on here, kind of great on my charts because I still feel like it's important. And apparently I'm not the only one because I mean, basically the range was about center of the range from last week. We added only 9,500 in open interest on a week that we put in new all-time highs, at least contract highs. Yes, we put in all-time highs last week, and the market really didn't celebrate that much. As a matter of fact, on the weekly chart, we're looking at a rather indecisive bar here. So the market is sitting here waiting for new information, and there's plenty of information for it to wait for out there. What do you think about the weekly bar here, Jay?
Uh, Coach Paul and I talked about that weekly bar and said exactly what you just said, Hoag. Very indecisive. We are still making higher lows on the weekly, which is great,
Mm,
but this indecision has me looking at that at last week's low in the S&P at 62.46 quarter as a potential area. Now we did gap down to start the week, and what we've seen over the last couple of weeks is that gap get filled and then just continue to run for the
mm-hmm.
week, but this close to all-time highs. This week will be interesting. I think the inflation data that we have coming out later in the week will tell us a lot.
So moving on to the daily, and I'm in complete concurrence with you, Jay. I think last week's high and last week's low are going to be pivotal. They are the extremes of the current day session, regular trading hour, and extended trading hour range. We've weekly kickoff was up in the clouds last week. I've gotten new reference and new levels to kind of look at 64.25 as the weekly kickoff high. If we break out and see continuation above last week's high, yes. If we break out and see continuation below last week's low, 61.45 remains the weekly kickoff low from last week in the S&Ps. So we are in range to break out rules here. We are looking to wait for the extremes. I would think in a little bit longer time frame. Most day traders are looking for shorter time frame opportunities. But in the longer time frame on a daily chart, last week's high and last week's low look very important to me, because we're going to probably trade breakout range to breakout rules. We fade the extremes until there's a breakout that is substantial enough to go with, and then we've got our targets on either side of this market. We added 13,000 in open interest on Friday, which ended up being a down day. But when you look at the direction of the day on Friday, it almost looks like we've trapped a few longs up here. Before we move on to the 30, Jay, what are your thoughts on the daily here?
Uh, Thoughts on the daily so far, Hoag? With this gap down, I want to see if the gap gets filled. Outside of
Mhm.
that, it feels like we're in balance over the last 2 weeks. We are still in an uptrend, very strong uptrend. Could this be a topping pattern? Do we see a double top here? My thoughts, but today for the day, because we have the inflation data coming out, I'm expecting a little bit of consolidated day today. Maybe we fill that gap in kind of range. That's my thought process going into the day. But of course, anything can and will change. So we'll adapt as it goes.
All right, we'll move on to the 30 then. So yeah, we do have that weekend gap, right? Up to 62.93. We gapped lower. Do we see any overnight inventory here? We're starting to see perhaps a little bit of overnight inventory to the long side. We started last night. Well, let's take that out. We started last night right here at this naked point of control. A little too short. Now we're a little bit long. We're in range below value. I was wondering this morning if we were going to actually be able to open with a session gap below the session gap from yesterday, or from Friday, I should say. But again, I mean, look where we are. We're right at that 62.85 level as we speak. And it's been revisited for every session for the last week or even two. And is just, if we kind of smush this a little bit, every time it gets far away from it, it seems to go right back to it. Far away to it, back to it. Far away, 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 back to it. So it's really centrally located and magnetic. Not what I'm looking for with a weekly kickoff level, but it is important to know that it seems to be centering on, well, price seems to be centering on or near that level. There's nothing finite in futures trading. I know that the short time frame, very short time frame trend would be to the upside. Since we put in our overnight low, we've been putting in higher lows, we've been putting in higher highs, back into range, back into value. We could finish the value area special situation to play. I'm not really sure how I feel about this opening right where it is right now, especially because it's such a popular price, 62.85, that weekly kickoff. A lot of folks have been talking about 62.80. That was pretty much the low from Friday's 62.78 half. I'm kind of looking at this. You know what I want to do? I want to see what this looks like. I know this is a volume visible range. Yeah, look where the point of control is for the last week. 62.73. So 62.85 to 62.75. That's the most popular and most visited and most traded area. And I don't want to trade there. I want to trade where there's not a lot of executions. So I'm going to probably have to remain relatively patient this morning, and patience usually pays before I start to really get into something here. And that's just the way it looks to me. We do have this weekend gap, which I'm sure everybody is looking forward to filling. And it seems as though that is the target. That is the kind of visual target for the daytime frame traders so far, is just to get up and fill that gap. Jay, I'm sure you have some fantastic thoughts on this.
So that 62.85 price, Hoag, it's also monthly VWAP. It's kind of sitting at 62.83 for the month. We gapped below it, and you said
Hmm.
balance to breakout rules, which says fade the extremes of the range. So buying,
Hmm.
if you were able to buy, that kind of gap down yesterday with some decent risk. We did take out the low on that opening print um, a little bit later in the session. In the
Mm-hmm.
London session, we did
Mm-hmm.
make a new low. Uh, yeah, balanced range bound market. Right now, we're kind of sitting right in the middle of that range with this gap down. Uh, but I'd agree with you. Stay patient here. Maybe again looking for this gap fill, and then after that, we'll see what the market decides. But for the month so far, we've had this is the 10th trading day in July. We really haven't seen price get too directional, which has me staying patient and thinking about that when I enter any equities trades.
Yeah, and we're right at that popular zone. Stay patient
Yep.
today, and I'm not sure how much we're going to see anything different in crude oil. But one thing I do want to point out is, adding 13,000 in open interest on Friday. Well, the market opened, put in the low early, and then really just tried to push higher and higher throughout the rest of the session. It didn't succeed in closing at the high, but it kind of put up a P-shaped profile, which would indicate probable short covering, which is not supported by that boost in open interest, which makes me believe we probably trapped with an increase in open interest on a Friday on this type of day. We've probably trapped some medium time frame speculator longs here.
Yep.
Uh, they're probably hoping that price is going to come back up to this and probably working to do just that up to the kind of value from Friday. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. And the weekly, very similar situations. I've got a couple of extemporaneous things on here that don't need to be there. All right, so let's just take a look. Again, a new all-time high last week, and then a very indecisive bar. Yes, higher high, higher low, but a lot of indecision in this. And the that previous weekly kickoff level, okay, 23,030 was, penetrated quite a bit last week, but it really seems to be that the only thing we're finding up above that level are sellers, or we're running out of buying up there. And if that's the case, then we're a little bit too long up here. Uh, we need new business. We need the adults to come back into the room to push these markets any higher, in my humble opinion. We added 4,000. We had last week open interest overall, and this is estimated because we still have the estimate from Friday. Added 1,600 contracts at new highs, at all time new highs. We only added 1,600 in open interest. Are we running out of buying up here? We really need these adults to come back in the room. Jay, what are your thoughts?
We need a catalyst, Hoag. Maybe someone that tells us to you better buy stocks. But we did that a little while
Yes.
ago. Uh, we did that a little while ago. Maybe everyone is just holding on for the rally. Again, these markets are kind of when we talk about the S&P and the Nasdaq, kind of reluctantly moving higher. We are making new highs. This is a market that's still in an uptrend. But when I look at the Nasdaq and the S&P, they look I don't want to say heavy, but slow, right? It's kind of slow grind up where we've seen higher percentage moves in the Russell and in the Dow, and I think it's just by nature of where they're trading. They have a lot more room to play catch up to all time highs, right? So I know a couple of times we've alluded at rotation, right? We may be seeing rotation from tech into some other things just because there's more
Mm-hmm.
opportunity, but that doesn't mean I want to short it. I'll say that it may just we for day traders we may just need to find great places to buy because of how reluctantly these markets are moving to the upside right now. There's still a lot of uncertainty out there, right? We hear over the weekend, and I think everyone kind of expected it, that we're going to see the tariff saga isn't over, right? And we don't know when something's going to be added to it. We don't know when a deal is going to be made, and it kind of feels like that in the markets right now. Um, but that being said, we have to trade what is in front of us.
So yeah, in that daily chart, I mean, we're looking at the same thing. I mean, last week's low and last week's high in the Nasdaq. Last week's low 22,779.75. Last week's high 23,112. Those are the extremes for trading balance to breakout rules. The best trade locations are going to be up at those levels. They haven't been there. Hasn't been a lot of time spent there. The market has rejected it at the lows. It's rejected it at the highs. Anything in the middle, you're going to be looking for shorter time frame levels. And with the fact that the adults are really not in the room, a lot of those shorter time frame levels are going to be respected. They're going to be respected or not, but there's a higher probability of those shorter time frame levels being respected than if the longer time frame were here. They're going to ignore those shorter time frame levels just to get the business done that they need to get done. Here's the 30-minute chart. We added a 4,000 in open interest on Friday on a P-shaped profile. This again would be short covering, which would reduce open interest. So that is not supported by that increase in open interest. The day traded lower, but the move was to the upside, bringing in new buyers. And if that's the case, we're relatively close to last week's high. We're close to the upper extreme. Again, I'm thinking we've got some longs a little bit trapped here. And if they are trapped up here, they're sweating right now. Where do they break? Where do they liquidate? That's yet to be seen. Again, we still have the weekend gap to fill if we're going to be looking at where the last trading price is 22,938. So if we're looking for that, one of the things in these markets is, this is a 30-minute chart. We have the 50, the 100, and the 200 session moving average, all inside of Friday's range. It's been that way for a while, inside of this range, inside of that range. The market is basically range bound. Look for good trades, look for opportunities to fade extremes if you can get them. I'm only taking cheap trades in these equities right now. Only taking cheap trades. I'm not looking to be a hero on anything. And in range bound, it's see money, take money. So we'll see what's going on. Your thoughts, Jay?
Uh, I'm pretty much going to echo what you said there, Hoag. We are in range. Fade the extremes of the range until it breaks out, or sit patiently and wait. Right, if you're not that range, if you're not a range trader and you look more for breakouts, the equities look like they need a catalyst to break out right now. I would, if I had to guess, and it's just a guess, I don't get to choose what the markets do. If I had to guess, we stay range bound until inflation data comes out, or we hear another tariff headline. So keeping that in mind, going into fast markets, that is how I'm going to trade the equities until something else occurs.
Does it seem to you, Jay, like some of the sensitivity of anything from tariffs seems to be, I think traders and investors are getting jaded by that? I mean, it doesn't seem to affect the market the way it did the first time, right?
I think what it does, Hoag, from what I've seen, is it affects the markets to lead to very quick buy opportunities, right? Even over the weekend, right? That we have, 30% tariffs on on Canada and Mexico. We gap down, and that's about it, right? We make
Buyers.
the lows on that opening print. Buyers step in. So I think, yeah, I think traders, investors are just saying, hey, you know what? We're just going to hold on. Uh, we're going to hold on for the ride. They listened. They listened in April when we heard buy stocks, and when you buy something that
Yeah.
keeps going up, you just hold on to it. Especially if you have a higher time frame picture on this. Equity markets are meant to go up, and yeah, I don't see a reason to sell on a higher time frame. So uh, up we go.
just going to show a little bit of, we're still in that gold trade. We've taken out settlement. We're approaching the low of Friday's session. And again, if we take out that low, this gap close is a great target, 33.39 even. JD, we are still short that, right?
We sure are. Short 3 micros from 33.68.30.
All right.
Yeah, you mentioned a 33.51. Well, I guess we'll get into it when you guys start talking about it. But do we have any more? Are you eyeballing any quick targets on the downside? Might be able to peel some more off
Friday's low, 33.56.60.
Okay.
And that's regular trading hour low, right, Hoag?
Yes, regular
Okay.
trading hour low.
Got you.
The IB low from Friday.
Got you.
There's also the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart that's coming in at 33.55.40. So that looks like a pretty reasonable area to lighten up a little bit.
Right. Working another
Right.
bid below to peel one more off.
All
Talking a
right.
little more
Let's see.
profit, and then we'll hold a couple more for the auto liquidator.
Awesome. Awesome. I love it when a trade works out, even though you weren't sure about it, right? But you take the trade. It's one you take every day, and wonderful when it works out. All right. Let's take a look at crude oil now. The weekly, obviously, I mean, on the weekly chart, it's very range bound. It is in rollover. At some point this week, I'm thinking either Wednesday or Thursday, the volume will be in the September contract, and we will have to move all of our trading into the contract with the more volume. Typically, that happens around the 16th through the 18th. It's not finite when it happens, but the TopStep X platform will take care of that rollover for you. You won't have to do anything to make sure that you're trading the current front month with the greatest volume. All right. Um, what are we looking at here? We're looking at balance on the weekly chart. Jay, is there anything else to say about it?
Uh, I'm still looking at 50% of that huge sell-off that we had, Hoag, uh, which is on the weekly, it's at 71.25. When we look at the daily, we can zoom that in a little bit. But yeah, this is balance. We had this high to low week. It was 18%. We
Mm-hmm.
know that most of that was in one day. We still haven't
Mm-hmm.
traded to the upper extreme of that imbalance. That's what I'm looking at. We kind of held inside of it and just kind of trending back up towards the middle, somewhere near 71.25s. But yeah, balance.
Balance. On the daily, so we've got last week was relatively range bound, right? We have last week's high 68.94. We have last week's low 65.40. Really just kind of range bound. And that's kind of the activity or the price action that we expect during rollover. And we're still in rollover. However, over the weekend, the president was talking about Russia and some possible sanctions and that kind of thing, which has kind of put a bid under crude oil. So we're going to be opening the regular trading hour session above that last week's high, and closer to that 71. Was it 71 71 and a quarter? That
Right.
halfway on that bar. So if we do break out of last week's high and we do become directional, I think that's an excellent target. That 71 quarter. But the longer time frame traders that still have a lot of rolling to do. If I were to look at, there's still just under 200,000 contracts to roll over. That's an estimate, but that's a lot of contracts to roll over in the next, few days. So they would much prefer range bound trade. They don't get to choose that. If there is some sort of impetus or some sort of catalyst that's going to drive price, that's going to complicate the rollover. Boohoo for them. Thoughts on this daily chart, Jay?
So on the daily, I'm going to tighten that range up just a little bit because that huge sell-off did happen in one day. 72.54 is 50% of that. So on the weekly, we were looking at 71 quarter. Above that, 72.54 is around 50%
Ah,
of that
okay.
uh, daily sell-off from there. Uh,
Okay.
so moves that target
Even
up
more
just a little
space.
bit. You're right. Moves that target up just a little bit. But like you said, Hogue, if it's in rollover, how directional do we get this week? Uh, you know, crude, like any other market, needs a catalyst. Usually needs a catalyst to move. Otherwise, we see it look like it did 2 weeks ago, where we were in a 80 tick range. Um, but I'm leaning bullish in this market. Oh,
Hmm.
leaning bullish here. On the daily, looks pretty good. Higher lows. Uh, yeah, leaning bullish here.
Yeah, let's look at the 30. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to be thinking bullish on this. I mean, we're holding above overnight VWAP. We're opening with a gap, maybe a little bit long as far as overnight inventory is concerned, but not deeply. The fact that we are opening with a gap above Friday's regular trading hour session high, approximately 68.51. As long as we hold, I think that last week's high, you can see how it opened and looked at it and said, nope. And then came up and looked at it and came the other way and looked at it and said, nope. So last week's high seems to be a little bit pivotal. If we get the opportunity to
What
trade
price
near
is
it,
that,
I
Hogue?
think last week's high, 68.94.
68.94. Nice.
894. So if we get a chance to look at it, at least it helps you limit risk. We're coming off the highs a little bit here. I would call this probably a little bit of overnight inventory adjustment. And we're just about ready for the opening range trade in crude oil. So JD, what are we doing here? The market is a little bit out of balance. I don't hate it.
Don't hate it either. We got crude oil hitting 3-week highs overnight. You mentioned it, Hoag. Sanctions on Russia and China imports are really boosting the price of crude oil right now. Let's take a look. Let me pull that chart up. Pull up a 1-minute chart. We have come off those highs just a little bit. Overnight high 69.65 right now. We're about to open up in just a couple of seconds. 40 seconds till regular trading hours open in crude. I got the minis up. 2-lot loaded. We'll see how wide this opening range is. We'll look at the 1 minute. You like the 1 minute still here, Hoag?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, that's the game, right?
do it. Close are we to our next target in gold? It should look at
Let's see.
33.55.90 is our next target in gold. We're gonna peel one more off down there. We're getting close right now. All right, 15 seconds, still crude oil open. And we're
Here
getting
we
some
go.
volatility right off the bell. And look at that move.
Whew. Big
Man.
opening range there.
Yep.
Last week's
Go
high,
back down to a
68.94.
single. A wide opening range. Do we like minis here, or should we cut it back to micros again? Another wide opening range. 20.
Now go micros because it's still expanding.
Yeah.
We're at 30
Going
ticks opening
to.
range, 30 ticks, 32 ticks now.
We just
Testing
covered
last
one
week's high.
more. Covered one more gold contract.
Good.
Man, I know I've said this before, but those regular trading hours open, people still respect these times of day. Your larger institutional traders still respect those old school regular trading hours. So on gold, we're seeing it in crude right now. So keep
Yeah.
an eye on time of day.
A 50 tick opening range, 51 tick opening range in crude.
We technically signaled a short. Nothing done though. I haven't done anything yet, Hoag.
Okay.
We get a little better price. Signal did come for the short side. Switch over to the micro chart.
This is it almost feels like the one we kind of missed on Thursday, which was a huge
Uh-huh.
opening range, and it never even gave us a chance to get into it.
Gonna work an offer here. All right, we're in at 70, 68.70. A little better price than we should have got if we were playing strictly by the rules. We would have been in a little worse. But house count short, 5 micro crude, 68.70. Man, what an opening range.
Yeah,
What a
big.
move. Right on the
Now we
bell.
just need to get into Friday's range, and maybe we'll be all right here.
We're still taking
Friday's session
3.
high 68.59, and that's pretty much value high as well. So we just need to accept inside of value. We could easily get 2-to-1 on this.
Awesome. Even trading micros, guys, we're still taking out $300 worth of risk on this trade. Micro on a couple micro contracts.
I don't think we're seeing
Again,
very good tempo.
wanted to trade minis this morning, but man, that is a ultra wide opening range for crude oil. Too much risk
Mhm.
on the
Yeah.
table. Way too much.
What do you in? Five micros, JD?
5 micros. CYA
5 micros.
69.30. Yep. So between this gold trade and the crude trade, if we were trading minis, we would have been taking on over $2,500 worth of risk on these opening range trades. Just way too much.
Sounds like a good way
Not
to
the
start a
highest.
Monday.
Yeah, right.
You didn't have your coffee already. Just put on $2,500 worth of risk to start the
Did
show.
not have my
But
coffee yet. Maybe that's why I was
What? Jeez,
I
still
don't
a one
don't
tick
really feel
gap
like
to the
cannonball.
to the session high from you from Friday. One tick gap left.
it's just to update. House has two trades on right now: short micro gold, short three micro gold, still from 33.68. We've taken some of that position off already. Gold trading 33.58, and we are also short micro crude oil from 68.70, kind of right here, right now. Both of these trades, again, 1 minute opening range breakout trades, probably the most mechanical trade you'll see taken on Topstep TV. It's a 1 minute opening range. You identify the high and the low extreme of that 1 minute candle. If it breaks to the downside, you're short. If it breaks to the upside, you're long. Hoag and JD have described this as a low probability trade. But when you catch a good one, guys, sometimes it can be the trend for the day. And we've seen that happen a couple of times. We saw it in a gold trade last week, which will usually cover the losses that you'll take on this if you let it play out. I think the biggest key that I've kind of taken from that is that point exactly, right? You have to let the trade play out. If you're taking wins on a 1-to-1 when it can pay out a 5-to-1, then that trade is over the long period probably not profitable because you'll take more losses. But letting these trades play out, kind of like this gold trade is right now, even though we're seeing a bounce, is the key to these. So good
AJ,
stuff so far.
we did peel one more off in gold. Bought
Okay,
one more at 33.55.90. So currently short two, locked in some more profit. We got a free trade on in gold right now.
nice, JD. Nice trade.
Notes
We do.
aren't that strong in either direction here. One thing that's making me a little bit nervous, JD and Jay, is we got negative 700 plus delta in crude oil, and we're not breaking. I'm not seeing
Uh,
any real signs of any iceberg buys coming in here. We're just not breaking.
you want to take some risk off? Should I peel a couple of these off? How you feeling?
I don't know. I feel like that's ultra lineing.
Yeah.
I don't want to, you know.
But still, our
There we
risk is
go.
pretty
There we
wide on
go.
this.
Here we
There we
go.
go.
Now we're in range. We just gave up that gap. We're back in value. If we can see any time below 68.59, 58.50, 68.55, then we're in value acceptance. We could bring this down to 67.88. We got to
A
see
couple
some.
ticks off
Want to
that
see
right
some
now.
tempo here. Want to see some momentum. Let's go. Come on.
Wake up. 68.41 is the overnight low in crude oil. We are currently trading 68.58. Tilt is 60% short, average price 68.87. So maybe the tilt got into that opening range. Well, I don't know where they would have they used a 1 second opening range maybe to get that price, but tilt agrees with this trade so far. Gold tilt 68% long, average price 33.63.
That I like.
So they are, yeah, same here. Same here.
All right, we're letting them ride.
Good.
Letting them ride. I see that
Let it
follow through
ride.
on Crude immediately.
Mm-hmm. We're still just kind of hanging here. No change in delta. Negative 744. We did see those. We did see that gap close. Fill some stops down there. Not a lot. Nothing huge. There's nothing huge going on here.
Came down and kind of
Well,
checked the London Open. I know Coach Paul looks at the London opening prices a lot in crude oil, just because that's where we see
Uh-huh.
the volume start to come in for the day. And that London Open did set the low for the day. Uh, Traded right down to 50% of it. Said I was leaning bullish in this market. I'm not going to buy it here yet, but this might be a decent spot to look.
Yeah. Well, the gap close. If we can't reaccept value, there's only one
Right.
thing for it to do, and we don't want that.
Not for this trade, definitely not.
Yep.
No.
68.67 current trade in crude oil.
A little
We got
buying coming in.
short.
We're right on top of our entry price. 68.70 is our entry price. They had to come and retest it. Always making you sweat. Can't just go your
Yep.
way immediately,
Nope. That would be too easy, JD.
right?
That would be too
Too
easy.
easy.
Uh, I'm not right at this point pleased with the tempo. I'm not any smarter because we have the trade on. We've traded into the range from yesterday and value, and we weren't hanging out in there. I have no problem with lightening up a little bit on a scratch just to ease up on our risk. I don't think we're going to be hitting any home runs in this today anyway.
Yep.
And you could call me Lenny, you can call me Ray, you can call me Jay, you can call me Johnny.
I just lined up the load hog. Took a pair off
There we
at
go.
68.66. So short 3. Field 2 off. Couple ticks in profit.
All right.
We'll let 3 ride.
Now
Cut our risk in half.
the market thinks we're long now.
Or we're out. Yeah.
Now we can sell. There we go. Now we
I
can
like where your
sell
head's
off.
at, though, Hoag.
I mean, we want to see it,
Well,
get into range and accept it relatively quickly. And yeah, that is a subjective term. I hate
yep.
subjective terms, but we all have to deal with them in trading.
Relatively quickly. What does that mean? Different for
What?
everybody, right?
Yeah. Relatively soon, relatively early. Yeah.
Depends on the time frame
We
you're
have
looking
not.
at, right? Go ahead, Hope.
Yep. You got it. We have not gone through gold, our
Gold, yeah.
analysis
I was
yet.
just gonna say I'll continue to monitor these trades. I'll jump in if anything exciting happens, but why don't you guys take it away with the gold?
All right. All right. I got some extraneous things on here, but gold, last week, I believe, yeah, the weekly kickoff levels this week are the same as last week. We call that balance. We call that range bound. We call that whatever you want to call it. But we looked at the weekly kickoff low. We were on our way to the weekly kickoff high. We tested close to the weekly kickoff high last night, and now we're just kind of rotating back to the center, maybe even back to the low of the area of balance. Um, Jay, anything you want to add to this? I know it's kind of, yeah, it's in a range,
Feels like we said that about all big four markets, right, Hogue? They're
right?
all in ranges. I think everyone's hands off the normal markets and just buying Bitcoin because it all it does is go up. But they're buying digital gold instead of the physical Hogue. But yeah,
Yeah.
in range, and I think kind of unlike the equities, gold has been in a range that's uh, providing some great opportunities. Right, we're seeing high to low on some days, 50 points in gold, where that's a ton
Yep.
of room for a day trader to take some opportunity. We can see it in this trade that we're in right now. Right, we didn't
Uh-huh.
sell the high of the day here, but we got a short somewhere near the upper extreme of the range and can just
Hmm.
hold on to it if the market's going to keep selling. So it is imbalanced, but this balance, I think we've seen more gold trades on the show in the past 2 weeks than we
Yeah,
have,
in the previous 2
in,
years.
in a long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's been a great market. Even when it's range bound, I mean, it either respects the initial balance high or blows right through it and keeps going. It's been a wonderful market to trade, really. But let's take a look at the daily now. I know, Jay, you've got your daily up. One of the first thing when the market falls into range in a longer time frame is the 50 session flattens out, and it has flattened out. We had a pretty decent jump in open interest on Friday. 17,000 is the estimate. Uh, does that say, when we were just talking about this, did we trap some longs up there? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Decent volume on Friday as well. But again, up against an important inflection level like last week's high or the weekly kickoff high, 33.97. Jay, what are your thoughts?
On the daily Hoag, I'm looking at that 20 and 50 getting ready to cross the 20 moving average and the 50. They're pretty much right on top of each other right now. Uh,
Mhm.
hmm,
Remember, this is a family
33.51.
show, Jay.
Okay. That looks like a pretty good target there in gold. 33.51. Uh, Again, we'll see how it gets there. It's a range bound market, so we can't decide how fast it gets there. Again, this might be an all day hold on this trade if we can stay in it. Uh,
Uh,
but I like that lower extreme of that balance for opportunities to buy, maybe even tomorrow, uh, unless this market does break out. But yeah, balance here. We're still in this short in the house. Looks pretty good.
All right. On the 30, we know we're short. Overnight inventory, I'm afraid, is a little bit short. And this area right here, that gap, last week's, last Friday's low, 33.56.60, really the top of that gap. We looked into it and now we're seeing some rejection of it. That gap is the session gap from Thursday's session high. Again, that's 33.39 to Friday's session low, 33.56.60. Seeing a pretty decent bounce off of that. Not liking how that looks because overall, that doesn't bother me. I mean, look at what the market's been doing. It's going, you know, high to low, low to high, high to low, low to high. If we did trap a bunch of longs up there, this might be that spot where they might kind of break. So I don't know. We're gonna have to see how this plays out. Jay, what are your thoughts on this? I'm kind of biased because we're trying to hold on to this position. Go ahead.
Uh, yeah, maybe I'm biased as well, Hook. I see some traders in the chat saying that they're long gold from these lows, which nice trade. We did see the tilt flip. Tilt is now 75% long in gold. Uh,
See, I
I
like
still
that.
do like yeah, I do as well. I still do like the downside. I think to me this trade is still valid, and I know we're talking about the 30-minute chart. I'm looking at 33.36, 33.37, which is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Uh, Again, how do we get there is the question. Can we get there and still hold on to this trade? That's to be determined. But I still do like the downside here. We kind of look like we have a little bit of a double top here. We upper extreme of that range. See how we
And
continue to sell off.
we're at
Go ahead.
session VWAP right now.
Yep. Yes,
We've
we are.
bounced off it a few times.
Yeah. I can see why traders are talking about a long here. The 8 a.m. Central Time 3-minute candle was the highest volume that we've seen so far on the day. We closed above that, and we are kind of trending higher. Uh, that might mean the trade that we're in currently maybe toast, but it's avocado toast, JD, because we got some green on there.
What the heck is avocado toast?
Oh man, Hogue, you got to tell your kids to put you on. Uh, it's the sign of a millennial.
Nah.
Brunch with avocado toast.
Yeah, I know everybody loves that avocado toast. I'm like, what the
Right.
heck? It's just toast with
Absolutely. But
avocado.
pretty much. You throw an egg on there if you want, some peppers.
Man, you're making me hungry, dude.
Me
Yeah.
too. Me too. I might have to if I take a break during fast markets, you know what I'm doing. Uh
Mm. All right. So we are just in positions all over the place here. What are we doing here? Go back down, gold. What do you think of the crude oil trade now, Jay?
we kind of bounced off those London lows of the session. We are still holding VWAP from that 9 a.m. candle. Sorry, 8 a.m. candle, Central Time for you
Mm-hmm.
guys in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Uh it kind of looks like a 50-50 right here, Hogue. It could do anything at
Yeah.
this point on a shorter time frame. I wouldn't
I'm glad
hate
we
cutting it. I know we take a couple ticks as a loss, but
right. Well, we did lighten up on it. And
Yeah, I think we did what we were
as long
supposed
as
to
that
do.
opening range remains the dead ass high, I would be looking for shorts anyway.
Yep.
I don't know. We'll have to see. Well, so folks, we've done our homework. Have you done your homework? Are you using the Top Step trading checklist? You've got morning routine, self check, pre market research for the markets that you're trading, the levels that you're looking at, previous highs, lows, trade entry checklist. What are you looking at? What's the risk to reward ratio, or as I like to call it, reward to risk ratio? I like to think of the rewards first. Post market, post trade checklist, checking your trading psychology. These are tools here for your use. Make sure you take advantage of them. At the very least, they're going to put you in a place where you know that you have some things to think about and things to do before the market opens to prepare yourself for your trading day. For your trading day. And not only that, throughout the trading day, you've got the emotional trading journal that you can use to monitor yourself. You know, a lot of folks think that trading is all about controlling emotions. Jay, what do you think about emotions? I mean, controlling them is exhausting. I think there's a
Agreed.
way to find to use your emotions to your advantage. What do you think, Jay?
I would agree with that, Hoag. I would agree with that. I think being aware of your emotions and then controlling your actions based on those emotions is probably what people really mean when they say control your emotions. We're all human at the end of the day. Some of us are bots. Sometimes I wonder whether or not Richard Harris is a bot, but we're all human at the end of the day. Richard Harris, we love you. We're all human at the end of the day, right? So we're going to have emotions. If you can, keep them in check, or at least identify when your emotions are kind of taking over, and see what actions you're taking from there. Those can be signals, right? If I am starting to get angry and then all of a sudden I'm clicking the quantity button on my trading platform to increase the quantity, that's an emotional decision, right? So I can say, hey, you know what, I'm about to do something that is emotionally driven, and step back from that. If my emotions are calm, and I'm just focusing on a trading plan, those are all signs, right? They're all signs at the end of the day. Uh, so try not to ignore them. Use them as information.
So you can find those and have downloadable templates for your use. If you go to this website, TopStep TV, and look under Trader Resources, here it is. Here it is. So hang on. Here it is. Go to home. Go to Trader Resources. You've got the levels. You've got the emotional trading journal. You've got the reading list. You've got to subscribe to the TV guide. You've got Top Step VIP. You've got the trading checklist, and you've got the lingo glossary. All of that as a resource for you on Top Step TV, only here at Top Step TV. All right, how are we looking here, guys? Hey,
We're
we're still
looking
in that crude, right? We're pulling back down in the gold, huh?
looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I know we got a couple of minutes here before we go into fast markets. JD, tell us who is on the schedule if you're still there. What do we got coming in for fast markets?
Coming in next, fast markets. 1 second. I just had. Oh, there it is. All right. Starting off the week, we had Coach Jay here. Coach Jay is going to stick around for fast markets. Dakota's in the back. I see him in the green room right now. We might get a quick visit from the trader in chief too on the schedule. We'll see if he makes an appearance. Hoag for the morning recap. 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. 11:15. We've got dorm room trader Paul Case coming in. He's going to be joined by Andre and Dolby. I'm going to come back for lunchbox trading with Coach Vince and Hoag himself. Top quiz at 1 o'clock. Gabe and Anne Marie gonna get to it there. Back to the futures. Dobie, Carl H, and Coach Hoop at 1:15 Central Time. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, our main man Mo, and Dolby time. Whole lot of tradertainment coming your way. Jam-packed schedule. Gonna be an excellent day. Great start to the week. Trades are still looking all right so far too. Got a couple ticks in this crude trade. Gold's running just a little bit against us now, but we're still in the money.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Systems go.
See some people in the chat, and shout out to our boy Eddie Horn. Continued well wishes for Eddie. Eddie, if you're tuning in, hopefully you're not tuning in. Hopefully you're just relaxing. But shout out to you, Eddie.
Yeah.
Hope all is going well.
Well, yeah, I've been in touch with Eddie throughout the whole
Nice.
weekend. He is home. He is relaxing. He is improving. He's getting better. He misses everybody, and I know we all miss Eddie. So keep him in your prayers, keep him in your thoughts. Every little bit helps. But he's doing very well, and we appreciate all the concern. I know he does. He's feeling the love, folks, and that's what he needs right now.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Hoag. Hey, new lows there in crude on the session, 68.54. Gold tilt still pretty heavy, 78% long. We'll watch that going into fast markets.
Mhm.
Shout out to Tribe in the chat who said, I only ever hit the like button when you guys remind me. So here's another reminder for all those traders out there as well. Hit that thumbs up button before we get into fast markets. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe as well. Oh, you got any final words for opening call before we go into fast markets?
Well, yeah, sure. I was just kind of looking through the chat for through the session here, and Shark Traders was saying he was done for the day, and reminding us all to protect our capital, and that is very 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 good advice. Speaking of advice, we mentioned the weekly kickoff email, and it is always an excellent email, very in instructing, great knowledge, great things to think about coming into the trading week. And this week in particular, there's a trader reflection mid-year, and JD, this is just absolutely fabulous. Of course, you're going to get all the coaches' thoughts of the week, and you're going to get all of the all of the resources that are always in there. But just a fantastic email, JD, absolutely fabulous, wonderful job. But as far as my usuals, yes, make sure you breathe, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. And as always, pray for peace. So on that note, Jay, I'm going to send us to fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Yes. We are back. Welcome everybody to Fast Markets. This is TopstepTV in the house. Oh man, you saw him already. In opening call, upper right hand corner, Mr. Hoag, lower right hand corner, Coach J, lower left hand corner, Mr. Dakota. Let's get right into it. Happy Monday, fellas. Coach Dakota, thoughts coming into this trade week. What's up, my man?
Good morning. Good morning. This trade week, I think it's we're gonna have a slow Monday. I'm taking this is my opinion, and then we have lots of news and data coming out Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So maybe we see some consolidation. Maybe we see some messy markets. Gold's doing exactly what I wanted it to see. We sold off down here to these 3350s, and we're getting a bounce. And in a moment, we'll take a look at the Nasdaq once we get open here. But yeah, there's my charts. There's my charts. There's my hourly charts. This is an hourly. Last night, we gapped up. We consolidated, made kind of a double top at these 3380s. We sold off down to this target area I talked about last night, these 3350s. There's the same little resistance that we broke out last week, and it's acted as a nice, strong level of support and resistance. So I do see why gold bounced here at 3350. Unfortunately, I was not looking at the charts at the time, or else I would love to be in a gold long, looking for us to push back up to these 68s. But other than that, I think it's just patience. Wait, let's see what's happened, and maybe we get some choppy markets. Gold's right back at settlement, right? It's at basically doji for
Yeah,
the day.
pretty much. Pretty much. We're short three micros, 2 micros right now off the opening range trade. And
Okay.
Friday's low. There is a gap between Friday's low and the Thursday low, which we weren't able to get into that gap much at all. So I'm glad that we've taken 3 out of the 5 of that position off. We're kind of coming back to value from Friday. If we get too much more upside to this, JD, I'm in for taking it off.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. We did open with a gap on the reopen yesterday. We'll talk about that right after the bell. I got 60 seconds. I'm going to throw it to Jay here in a minute. Take a look at these prices right now. 22,935 last trade in NASDAQ. 62.91 last trade in the ES. Gold trading 33.63. And crude, like they're talking about, trading $68.58. Micro Bitcoin making new all-time highs overnight, $123,610. Gap has been filled. All right, Coach Jay, we got 40 seconds coming into this open. What's happening? What are we thinking? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday. It looks like we're getting that gap fill in the equities. 22,959 is settlement in the NASDAQ. 6,300 evens is settlement in the S&P. We are getting that gap fill that we talked about. Let's see what happens during the open. Maybe a pre-market trade would have been the trade because we were low of that range, but ton of opportunity left in the day. We'll see how the market trades around this settlement price.
Pay the tip.
Yes, we
Pay the tip.
will.
Buy the
We are
tip.
open here in 2 seconds. Take a look at that tilt in the equity. 73% long in the NASDAQ, 72% long in the ES. It is Monday. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Right out of the gate, a bit of a pop. And a bit of a pop, I mean a bit. Let's see if we keep tapping on this. Hoag, we opened up with a gap. Did we close the gap? I'm seeing the chat. We did. It looks like on the charts we did. Just confirming with my main man, Hoag. Did we close
Yeah.
that thing?
Yeah,
All right.
weekend gap closed.
Mhm.
Yep, we're right back
Yep.
in range. Low of
Every time.
value.
Ooh,
Yep.
ooh, sellers.
Mm.
Hey,
Big seller there.
yeah,
that?
sellers
Who's
just
that?
said, I don't think so. We ain't going that much higher. We got smacked out about 16, 17 points in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 22,941. Yes, got still off about 4 or 5 points. Buyers are trying to come back in. But again, we got these heavy long tilts in the ES and the NASDAQ. Buyers just say, nope, we're going higher. Here goes the damn sellers came right. Wow. Huh. Okay.
Nice exit settlement.
Yeah, we got a big of a tug of war going on here in the NASDAQ.
Yep.
Anytime they want to, you guys see that? ES is definitely going
Yeah.
lower.
Mhm.
Interesting. Anytime they want to take them, here we go. NASDAQ's going to try it again here, pushing higher, 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 and sellers come. Wow, sellers come right back in. Very thin on the ladder. We're going to tap on some highs. They can tap on some new highs. 22,963 in the NASDAQ. 965.
Turn green.
7 straight.
NASDAQ's positive for the day now.
Just like
It
that.
bounced right off those lows, those 800 lows. We're
Uh-huh.
basically range bound, to be honest, for the last couple weeks. 800 being the low, and then these 23,100
Damn,
being
look
the
at that.
high. Yeah, again.
Wow.
Again.
That's 3 times now.
We are at the top of this channel. If this is gonna, I mean, it looks like it might be playing a role. The top of the channel where we're making these
Look at
lower
that.
highs and lower lows. So I would
Um,
expect this kind of a day.
Trade
Just-
cautiously. That wow.
Pretty
Hope you see
aggressive
that?
start there.
Yeah, it was. They keep taking
Yeah.
it higher, higher, higher. Sellers say no, market order, hit the bid, hit the bid, hit the bid. And they mean business. I didn't see what the time of sales was on that, but I definitely see it on the chart. Crude continues to sell off. House account short 2 micro crude, $68.70. That tilt was heavy long in the ES and NASDAQ. Buyers thought they had a chance to take this thing higher, and boom. Mufasa, you got short up there? Wow. Ballsy, but I
Man.
like it. Yeah, that was quite interesting. Any levels, Jay, that you got your eye on here in ES or NASDAQ?
Upside 23.10s and then 23.50. To the downside, 22.830s. The low of Friday's range.
Hey, man.
We are kind of extended from session VWAP right now. It's all the way, or full session VWAP. It's down at 22.878. So just kind of watching here.
Okay.
Thought we
can see
found
us
some
go
buyers
down.
above settlement there, but they got rejected quick.
Yes, they did. That was What do you got there, Dakota? Any price? Are you looking more gold these days, or I know?
No, I watched gold last night on the higher time
Sure.
frame. Talked about it
Man.
now, but I'm watching the Nasdaq. This is a nice downtrend. I could see why we rejected there. Not so fast, right? Where we came up to this area of possible resistance, and the question is, can we break through this? If we do break through this, the next targets I have, 23,000, big round number, and then maybe we just rotate back up to these highs of these 23,080s to 23,100. Like I said, there's not much news coming out today, right? There's a lot in the
Right.
middle of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We always have the stray headline that could come off
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about tariffs or who knows what. So I'm expecting this type of price action this morning. I'm not going to be too fast to jump into this market with maybe more of a chop, more of indecisive, waiting for data to come out this week.
I think that's a good Hoag. We're talking about slippage and relates to stop market orders. And if you're along the Nasdaq right there, and you did have a stop beneath, obviously for a stop market order, that's very likely may have experienced slippage there. When you see a big market order hit, I think it was a 100 lot that just hit the bid. You're going to wipe
100%.
out. You're going to wipe out 20 prices there. Just looking at the ladder there, it's very
Yeah,
unlikely
100%.
that.
Especially
Yes,
if it's
that-
like a 200 lot market order.
correct.
That 200 lot market order is ahead of any stops that it sets off.
hmm
So you're last.
Exactly.
And if you ain't first, you're last.
That's right. So, that's a good example of how, trading the Nasdaq. It's thin on the ladder. You have a stop. I think it's better called a stop market order. You have a price, and the order will get executed once that price is hit. But by no means are you guaranteed to get that price. It's going to trigger a market order, and it's going to find the best bid to sell into. And the best bid to sell into was well beneath what price you had your order in there. So, learning lesson, we're all learning together, but NASDAQ, very, very thin. And by being thin, 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. So
Maybe we
read
go back
lightly.
down and test those overnight lows, Jay.
All right.
The fact
Yeah,
that we rejected that trend line.
22,801,
Yeah.
22,803.
Yeah, maybe
around
we
there.
just make a run down that way.
281, 801. All right, sounds good. Let's take a look. Micro Bitcoin selling off about $2,000 off the highs there. All right, Hoag, 5 minutes into this trading Monday. Let's do a quick read on that opening range. What do you make of the opening range in the NASDAQ and the ES based on what we saw there with the market orders coming in here? How are you reading it, Hoag?
All right. Well, the S&P is the opening range remains the high of the session so far.
Mm-hmm.
The session's only an 8.5 handle range. This is the 5 minute chart, so I want to take a look. So we open in range, but below value. As a matter of fact, value low from Friday is pretty much the high of the session from the S&Ps. I'm kind of looking at this as a potential for a cheap short, especially seeing the selling that came into the Nasdaq. So the opening range in the S&Ps remains the dead ass high of the session so far. The Nasdaq, a little bit different. The Nasdaq looked at both sides of the opening range, right to settlement. We all saw all that selling come in. Look at that volume right off a settlement. But the buyers seem a little bit resilient here in the Nasdaq. We're basically, kind of right at the bottom of value from Friday. We start to show acceptance. I could see us getting back up to 23,000, big fat round number. The IB high from Friday was 23,450. 23,450, not 20,450. We got a previous weekly kickoff high above there too that seems to be a little bit resistant above. That's 23,030.
A lot of numbers there, Hoag.
Yeah, sorry about that.
All
Sorry.
good, no, man.
I can slow down.
No, all good, all good. 100%. I know exactly what you're saying, but yes, we spit out a lot of numbers.
Buyers bought up
I'm
those
ready.
20s.
I'm ready.
Hell yeah, dude. No, I got it. Yes, buyers did step back in here again. House account is short 2 micro crude. Upper left hand corner of the screen. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Hell, don't even use the hashtags anymore, I'm told. Again, let's see some cool trader station steps. Let's see where everyone is trading from all across the globe. Are you trading on the subway, on your Topstep X mobile friendly app? Are you trading on a laptop? Are you trading? Some people are trading their Teslas. Don't recommend that, but it is cool to see. Are you trading while letting the baby nap? Wherever you're watching, all across the globe, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Hashtag Power Hour. Hashtag Fast Markets. Also, pinned to the top of the chat, you got Top Step Daily Levels. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Do you one better? Top of Top Step X. Click on that indicators tab. Type in Top Step Daily Levels and boom, have a slap overlaid right there on your charts. Where's everyone trading from? Ethiopia, France, Panama, very cool. Nairobi, awesome. Estonia, of course. Boomer Brian. Don't really think you're in Estonia, but I love it. Shout out to everyone. Yep.
Mars.
Yep.
Lots of chop so far.
It
First
is lots of chop.
5-10 minutes.
It is. Hoag, I took a quick peek at the schedule. Again, we talked about this week. We got earnings. We got inflation readings. We have, what else do we have on? What else do we have on tap? We got inflation. We got earnings and maybe new all-time highs in store. For resident.
We've got,
yeah, what do you
as far
got,
as
Hoag?
economics numbers, nothing really today. 3-month bill auction, 6-month bill auction.
Okay.
Tomorrow and Wednesday are probably the biggest numbers of the week. That's going to be the CPI on Tuesday and the PPI on Wednesday. Then the usuals, jobless claims, retail sales on Thursday could be impactful, and then housing starts and permits on Friday. But as far as earnings are concerned, tomorrow we really kind of go into the beginning of earnings with a lot of the major banks. We got JP Morgan, BlackRock, Citibank, Wells Fargo on Tuesday, Johnson & Johnson, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley on Wednesday. Those are all before the open. United Airlines, Discover after the close on Wednesday. We got GE, Abbott, U.S. Bank, Travelers Insurance. Those are on Thursday before the open. Netflix, Interactive Brokers after the close. American Express, Charles Schwab, 3M, all before the open on Friday.
It's that time of year. That time of year. Q2 earnings.
Earnings season.
Myself included, I'm really interested in seeing some of the retailer earnings and hearing some of their earning calls to see how the tariffs have affected them, if not any, and see if they're really worried about how the earnings are affecting their margins in the first and second quarter.
Focus says, got my volume all the way up. Can barely hear you guys. All right, thank you for that. Let's see if we can get working on that. Anything else? Yes, again, typically earnings. You can't wait to see what their trading desks made. Some of those big banks, as always, they tend to do quite well. A little bit of selling in here in the Nasdaq, closing in on overnight VWAP 22. I have that at 22,898 last trade, 22,915. Dow just recently tapped on some new highs, 44,605. ES chopping around just a bit. And overnight view up, 22,900 incoming here. Look at that ladder.
Is this viable pullback, Jay?
Yes. Buy it off.
I think I kind of want to let it test that VWAP.
Okay.
Maybe look for it down there first. This looks
Are you
pretty
in
heavy.
something here, Jay?
No, I'm flat, Hoag. I'm flat.
Okay.
Hey, Hoag, saw a good question in the chat. Why do gaps happen? We talked about the weekend gap, right?
Sure.
Basically, what happened, we closed at, I forgot what the price we closed at in the NASDAQ on Friday. Say we close at what? I don't know, say call it 22,900. And then on the Sunday reopen, Globex reopen, the market opens up 200 points lower. So we go from 22,900 to 22,700, right? We see that gap on the chart. Why do those occur, Hoag?
Well, you get the end of the day on Friday. Basically the closing price was 22,938.
Okay.
5 o'clock on Sunday night, if price opens away from that, it creates this little gap on the chart. We call this, or at least I call it, a weekend gap. Well, a lot of weekend gaps and a lot of gaps overall, and there's different ways to look at them, and we can discuss those in a little bit here as well. A lot of those gaps get filled. What's the first thing that happened after the open, or even before the open today in the equities? Gap was filled. Price, opened, flopped around, came up, filled that gap, and is now moving in the opposite direction. So the gap fill came right up back to where we closed on Friday.
Woo.
and then that gap is considered closed. There's also session gaps. Now, a session gap is, we could see this here on this 30-minute in the crude oil, in gold, excuse me. So we had Thursday's regular trading hour session high was 33.39 even. The market opened above that range, creating a session gap. That is what this session gap, that's what this box is representing, is the high from Thursday to the low from Friday. These gaps have a tendency to either become support, or if you accept back within them, they can bring price back to close the gap technically. But there's different ways to look at it too. I mean, you can look at settlement gap. So anytime the market moves away, opens away from settlement, some people would say the gap is all the way to settlement. I look at it as all the way to the session high or low, depending on the situation. I hope that helps.
Yeah, so essentially on Friday, buyers were willing to pay $22,933 at the close on Friday. And based on the news and what happened over the weekend, keep in mind 48 hours of markets being closed. When the market reopens on Sunday, buyers are not willing to pay $22,933 anymore. Buyers are willing to pay $22,861 after 48 hours of the market not being open. So essentially just an adjustment of where the buyers and sellers want to come in. Yeah, so buyers will pay much cheaper. Therefore, that's where the gap comes in. You see those new prices come in. I do see some selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. 22,864. Coach Jay, we blew right through overnight VWAP by about 20, 25 points. Those sellers mean business. So sellers mean
Overnight
business. Look at this.
Overnight lows, Jay.
Yeah.
Friday's low as well.
This is looking pretty heavy now.
Yeah,
if we break through, my next level I have is 22,600. 600s can be a target. That's 200 points lower than this.
Yeah,
I mean that'd be a 200-point banger, man. 250, yeah. So that we want to get really, really stretched on that longer term. This is an hourly chart, and I mean the bottom end of this consolidation we've had for a couple of weeks is those 800s. If we do start to break down below that, yeah, my next target's going to be down here at these lower 600s that we seem to test beginning of July and end of June. So let's see how this plays out. Like we've been saying, news and data Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Today, not too much going on, but market is not in a buying mood.
But they keep trying though. It's ES certainly Dow definitely has seen some buying. Just printing new highs 44,628. ES is going to try to go higher. NASDAQ saw some selling. I think someone's in the chat. I did see something about NVIDIA. We can pull up that chart. But right now we got gold trading sideways, 33,665. We got crude trading 68.36. Again, house account short from $68.70 off that opening range play. Love that. ES finding buyers right against overnight VWAP 62.80, about 3 points higher. Right now, NASDAQ did see some heavy selling volume on the chart. Looking at the 5-minute, and buyers are just struggling right now.
NVIDIA's in the red here. It's down about 1.5% on the day. Looks like a very ugly red candle after an excess high on Friday.
What's an excess high, Hoag? What does that mean? Say excess high. Buyers took it a little too far high.
It's a long wick at the top of the bar.
Yep. So buyers essentially ran out of gas at that price. Buyers didn't want to pay that much, and sellers said, "Okay, well, we are willing to sell it up at these nice prices." So, yields are a problem. What are the yields? Thank you very much. The 10-year 4.41%. 4.41%. Are we in the blackout period now for Fed speak? I get to see Hammock speaking again.
No, not yet.
July 30th. What I mean by blackout period. It used to be the 2 weeks leading up until the FOMC decision. Fed speakers were not supposed to speak, but doesn't seem to be the case. Dow pushing higher here. New highs. ES finding some buyers as well. NASDAQ, fellas, bringing up the rear to the upside here. 22,881. Last trade there. How do you get short? Yeah, it is. It is chop. Stay patient.
To get short or long. Scalp it up, maybe 10-point bangers here and there, possible.
I love it.
But just Monday, go. I
Love it.
gotta remind myself. I mean,
Long week.
looking for chop
Long
to go
week.
into Monday. We're seeing it, and so not look for anything too crazy. Right back up to 900.
Well, I'll tell you what. Look at that. Sure is. What a magnet on that number. Dow continue to push higher, new highs. Looks like the ES wants to follow. NASDAQ finally said, all right, we're going to go higher here. 22,900, like Dakota just said. Got 77% long in gold. The gold's remained pretty. Look at, man, oh man. ES closing back in on those highs. 62.92. About 4 points to go from there. NASDAQ saw some buying right out of the gate up around 22,979. And sellers definitely stepped in within the next 15 minutes, taking about 120 points lower. 20 points lower on this Monday here on Topstep TV. While you're at it, click like, click follow, click subscribe. So click that notify bell upper right-hand corner. Closing at 172,000 subscribers. Oh, me, oh, my. We are not done, but the buyers are giving it the old college try, as Michael Patak would say.
Let's go.
Resilient.
Let's go right
Resilient.
back up to those highs, maybe.
How do you make sense of
Right
that?
at the-
Buy the dip.
20 minutes into this thing.
TFD.
Yeah. By the
TTFD.
friggin' dip.
This is going on.
I want to watch this ES. Let's keep an eye on this ES. We got right around 62.96. We saw selling come in there about 15 minutes ago. Trading 62.94. Let's see if the sellers want to give it another shot and put a top on this thing. Some people may call it resistance. What's resistance?
The strongest.
Resistance to the upside. Can't take much higher. Sellers want to come in and hold the price. Don't want to go any higher. We'll see if we can find it here in the ES.
NVIDIA keeping the proverbial foot on the neck of the NASDAQ.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the ladder here. And what I mean by that, yeah, 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask here in the ES. Last trade, 62.94. See if the sellers want to hold it here. 72% long in the NASDAQ right now. And just 67% long in the ES. Yes, in the ES. Right now, going to try to tap on some new highs here in the ES. About a tick to go. And there we go, 62.96 quarter. Remember, last week we saw new all-time highs in the ES. We saw new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. We saw new all-time highs in micro Bitcoin as well. Some people call summer doldrums. Just because it's not moving as fast and the volatility may not be there, we are still grinding higher and new all-time highs. NASDAQ, ES, and micro Bitcoin. It's like the ES, 74% long in the NASDAQ right now, 22,923.
It's so hard to pick a direction. We really are where we opened, right?
Yep.
Yes. S&P for sure. I mean, S&P just took out the high of the opening range by one tick. We're below the opening range in the NASDAQ, but we've already traded both sides of it. So it's really just kind of chopping up here.
Jay,
patient.
You're locked in on something. What are you looking at? NASDAQ?
Yeah,
You're looking at something. Yen. What are you looking at over there?
I'm looking at the NASDAQ.
Okay.
I'm looking at the NASDAQ to see how it kind of responds to this New York VWAP. We just got back above New York VWAP, which is at 15. Like I said, I do want to buy this market. Just looking for a good spot to do it.
So you've been looking for longs for a while, since we got down to that VWAP thing, right?
Yeah, you know what a great price was? 840. 840 was a great price to look for a long, but
yes.
We'll find one here.
Yes, it was. All right, here we go. Buyers are giving another shot. ES made a couple new highs here. 62.97 quarter. Let's see what happens if we get up to those 6,300 evens. Yeah, I imagine there's some stops up there. Take a look at the ladder. There's some offers stacked up to 6,300. Buyers are gonna have to find more gas in the goose to get up there. About 3 points to go. NASDAQ lagging just a bit. Hoag, do we have a down? I know we took, we were initially short 5. Micro Crude from 68.70. We shaved 3. We have 2 still on. It's going to be an all-day banger. I heard Jay talking about an all-day trade.
That's the idea.
Okay. In profit, right? So
pretty much what we did to the opposite direction on Friday.
Yes, we did. 297 in the ES. Buyers going to need more volume to take this thing higher if they mean business. Couldn't quite get up to 6,300. 3 points to go there. NASDAQ definitely lagging right now. What I mean by that lagging, Three indices, right? Equities. You got the Dow, you got the ES, and you got the Nasdaq. Lagging is the means. It's the last one to follow the leader. If you will, leaders, laggers. Leader goes first. Laggers follow behind. That could change from day to day, minute to minute, or hour to hour. It's just something to keep an eye on. Seller, yeah, Nasdaq right back 22,913.
This is the market where you you seem to force trades. Like I just found myself looking for opportunities. The more you look, the more you're going to find. Get yourself in trouble, and there's not really much to see right now. Opened, we went up, we went down, we're right back to where we're at. So it's still just practicing the hands off. If you keep watching, if you look for a trade, you're going to find it, and we are just hovering back and forth around settlement.
When you say what are you looking, Dakota, for a setup? What type of setup are you looking for? We are seeing movement. It's not as if the market isn't moving. Obviously, it's choppy, right? Fluctuation in
Correct.
price from high to low, low to high. What kind of setup are you looking for first that essentially catches your attention, and then your setup, and then execution? What are you looking to catch your eye when looking at the chart in the NASDAQ?
Yeah. So regardless of what market, I mean, the higher time
Okay.
frame and what traders in general, I like consistency. It doesn't matter whether it's really volatile or not volatile at all. I want something consistent. Now we did come up and test these highs, and we rejected off this trend. But if we look where are we at in this market, right? From a higher time frame perspective, we have these lows down here at these lower 800s, and we have the highs up at 23,100. We're right in the freaking middle, and we're right around where we opened up Sunday. So how can you have much of a decent risk reward, at least from my perspective,
Sure.
when we're right in the middle of this range? And it even looks worse on the daily chart, right? And this is the same range I'm talking about on the daily. Is these are the lows here at 800. Here's the highs, 23,100, and we are right in the middle. There's a saying that we've said before, where you don't diddle in the middle, and I mean, it's a saying for a reason. You get caught and get chopped up, and maybe Dobie could come in here and enlighten us with, some range trading could be the best decision today. And I said that when we opened. We're seeing it now, and there's no clear direction. And Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, that's the data. This market could definitely be waiting for earnings and more data to make a decision or pick a direction, or maybe even a headline news. But until then, I think chop and consolidation trades can be the ideal situation.
I agree with that. We got crude about 9 cents, now 8 cents off the lows. Those lows $68.19. Gold just finding its point of control, point of chill right now, 33.64. Yes, a little bit of selling. They want to take this again. Keep taking up to 62.95, 62.97. Sellers do step in just a bit as we pull back. 62.91. NASDAQ, seeing some selling here on looking at my 5-minute chart. 22,913. Again, we're still early. We're only 25 minutes into this trading week. Last week was a doozy. What does this week have in store? But we'll stay agile. We're gonna have to adapt to what the market gives us. It's range, fine, it's range. If it's a zombie rally, what I mean by zombie rally, where it just kind of drifts up and to the right, and we will adapt with that. Right now, I like it. Letting the market come to us.
This market is at point of chill, huh? Point of chill. That's what it feels like.
Price to chill, point of chill. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any headlines? Oh, again, talking about the president. Yes, the president is scheduled to speak.
Same with gold.
With NATO, and then he speaks at a luncheon at 11 a.m. Central Time. But we got a ways to go before we get there. Coming into the top of the hour here in a couple minutes. Right now, markets are trying to figure it out. Again, they're buying right out of the gate, Jay. NASDAQ was not the sellers. The sellers were not playing games. Cut 1, 2, 3 times. He said, nope, not so fast. Eventually,
held
you
the
got to
low, the
think.
opening range, 934s. So if I do, again, I'm looking to get long here, but there's about 20 points before I have to think about managing that trade. Low, the opening range is 22,934, 3-minute opening range. We could not accept price back in that. So staying patient right now. Longs are definitely better somewhere near the low of this range. Like Dakota said, we've found some prices. We've have 100 points, 140 points high to low for the New York session so far. So there's definitely opportunity. Just got to wait
Mhm.
for the right ones.
Yep. Right in the middle,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
come on, see if they want to buy this dip. Look at the market's like bit stalling right now.
Yep.
Buyers and sellers not a little downtick here in gold 33.62, but gold definitely has found its price for now. Here we go, Ryan. Survive out there today, everyone. Locked myself out, made
Mhm.
mistakes, but overall up to date. Great job, Ryan. Nothing wrong with
Nice.
ending in the green. Ending in the green doesn't matter if it's $1, doesn't matter if it's $1,000. Ending in the green. That's where you want to be. Stack those
Tomorrow.
wins, longevity. Everyone, the longer you're in this, winners take care of themselves. But the name of the game is longevity.
Yep.
Everything else takes care of itself.
I don't know why, but I feel like I like the short side today in the equities, but
Okay.
we could not spend any time below Friday's low in the Nasdaq. We haven't even checked below that in the S&Ps. And Andre, I still hear that guy. We had him on screen. I forget who it was, but he's like, the only time I sell equities is if they're below the previous day's low.
Well, we are, right?
Yeah.
And he was on, and we were below it, and we got short, and we made some money. But we haven't been able to really show any acceptance below that. Nasdaq looked below it, but isn't below it now. Friday's regular trading hour session low is what I'm talking about, not
Right.
like overnight or anything like that.
Yeah. And is it like a point below, 5 points below? Is there some
That's
type
the
of
that's the
thing?
question,
That's the
right?
question.
Yeah.
We
That's the
gotta,
question.
you gotta just smoke those. I mean, hey, Crude just made new lows. Speaking of lows, new lows in Crude 68.16 now, down and to the right for now. House account short from
I'm long on
68.70.
one lot in the Nasdaq, 923.
All right,
Risking about
22,000.
20 points here.
What's the target
This
you're looking
trade.
at on this, Jay?
950.
Up to 950. Are you working an offer? Are you actively working an
No,
offer?
I'm just gonna trail if this goes in my favor. Kind of just got a quick rejection as soon as I got in there, but let's see here.
And you're selling off just a bit. That's in two different places there. Dow, hold back just a bit. ES 62.87 last trade. Overnight view up 62.83. I got the ladder up 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask in the ES. Hoag, you're looking for sells to the downside in the equities. What are you looking for to perhaps take it? Getting beneath those previous day lows to take a sell? If that's what would trigger.
Be an ad. What I'm really missing is the fact that we're rejecting value from yesterday. Traded right to the value area low, almost to the tick in the S&P 62.97 quarter. That took out the initial the opening range high, but as soon as we got back down below that, we should have been looking for shorts, but I'm messing around here, and so we missed that, or at least so far. I like that for the short. Nasdaq's much
97.
heavier.
Yes, it is. 62.97. All right, 8 points, sir. 9 points from there. Let's see if we get another shot up at 62.97. You've got to think there's some stops above 6,300.
I like Jay's target.
50, 50.
Oh, I'm in no position. Jay's long from 22,923, right?
923.
923.
22,923.
Koda's flat, staying patient.
Yeah.
Again, got a lot of earnings
trades
this
for me.
week. It'll be earnings week starts with the banks. The banks are the first ones to go. Why not? Why not show off those profits they make each and every quarter? Just peacocking as we go into earnings season. Dow selling off, continue to sell off
950 is your
44,549.
target, right, Jay?
Yep. Yeah,
Your
950
entry
is
is
the target.
23.
Correct.
Okay.
Let's trade 22,920.
Even if I wanted, if you was to like say, hey, this is reversal challenge, pick a direction, get in. I don't know. I couldn't even pick, even if I wanted to. This is chop.
It is. That's why, like Dakota, you're saying, quick 10-point, 20-point scalps. There's taboo around the word scalp. Personally, I think we're all scalpers at this point.
Correct.
With
Yeah,
As a
what
day
the
trader, 100%, you're a scalper.
yeah, you are, and it's all right as long as you manage your risks. We're trying to we're pea shooters, as Hoag says. We're just riding the waves, right? I always compare it to surfing. You need a
Some of
wave
us
to
are
surf,
Pete
right?
eaters.
Who seriously, Dakota? We need waves to surf, right? And we're simply surfing. Who creates the waves? Well, who creates the waves are the big banks, the big players, the adults in the room, if you will. They move the markets. Our 1s and 2s and 5 lots do not move the market. We're simply just trying to catch a piece of the move and rinse and repeat. Just do it again and again and
Correct.
again. To get your move, take what you get out of it, get in, get out, manage your risk. Let's do it again.
Yep.
2009.
I like this trade now, Jay. It's looking good. Looking good. The question is, how much can we pull out of it? So from those 905, we're up 30 points, 20 points. So
I already
do
took
we
the
have
risk
a
off because
breakout?
it needs to kind of go now. We still have not accepted back inside that opening range, 934s. We haven't traded a tick above that really. So I took the risk off because if it doesn't go, again, bad buyers become good sellers. But above 934s, I like this trade up to 950s.
I like that.
I'd
Bad
take
buyers become
100
good
bucks.
sellers. Is that what
You've
you
never
said?
I've never
Yep.
heard you say that one before.
I've definitely said that before.
Have you? Oh man, I gotta listen, Andre.
Bad
Dakota, have
buyers
you heard him
become
say
good
that?
sellers.
I don't think
No, I can't say I
Thank you.
have. I mean, is
Thank
it the
you,
opposite
Jay.
true
Yeah.
too? Can you say
Thank
bad
you.
sellers become good buyers?
Exactly. Yeah. So there you go. I'm out there. Took 5 points. We did not
Okay.
accept back inside that opening range. So up $100. Quick little scalp.
Nice.
That was that.
Green is green.
Yeah, it was. Okay, Scott says he said that. Okay, yeah. Well, he said that numerous times. All right. Well, we got SoFlo saying the first time for me. Hey, I believe it. Hey, you know what? Tune in at the buzzer. Yeah, you want more Coach J at the buzzer? Slow markets. Who's on with you at slow markets today, Dakota? Again, slow markets 7:30 p.m. Central Time. You're on Topstep TV. Who's joining you today?
The man right there.
Yeah.
The good
Bad buyers.
good seller now, or Jay, Coach Jay is going to be joining me. We're actually, you know what we're going to be talking about, Andre?
Hit me.
I posted it last night and talking about trading for a living. Like, is it possible? Can you do it? Can we trade futures for a living? I got asked that question, and I think that's going to be a great conversation for me and Jay tonight. We're going to talk a lot about it. Trading for a living.
Oh, yeah, that's pro ball. As opposed to what, Dakota? As
opposed to like as a side job or a hobby or like, hey,
Gotcha.
can I, like what Barron did, right? Can I quit my job? When can I quit my job? I get a lot of questions like, hey, I made $1,000 this week and I've been trading for a month. I want to quit my job. Maybe you might want to rethink it. What's realistic? There's a lot of questions like that I've been getting, and it's going to be good to be able to have that open discussion and answer some more questions who maybe wants to pursue this more as a full time. Maybe put a realistic expectations. I don't want to crush any dreams, but there is definitely a right way.
That's the important part. Is realistic expectations. I was in a
100%.
webinar with Mike Bellafiore one time, and I said something that he really liked. I said, the only people that are making money as hobby traders are ex-professional traders.
Interesting.
It's a business. You have to be a professional if you're going to be making money at it.
Yes. If I may, it was always, if your cash flow situation is good enough where you can go 3-4 months without being profitable trading and you can still live, then that was always the thing. If you my trading accounts, if you can 6 months worth of capital in your account to survive. If you're not profitable, not that you're going to be, it's just to live comfort. Because when you are when you need the money, Hoag, it's when you trade the worst. It's when you don't need the money, it's when you trade the best. So
Absolutely.
but you got to grow. You got to build into that, grow into that. So yeah, 3, 4, 5 months of being comfortable, so to speak, and not forcing trades, feeling the pressure, going on tilt. Yeah, reserves. You can have enough reserves to withstand 3, 4 months of not being profitable. Yeah, then that's what we did.
I even make the argument for a year. That's my case. Where if you don't have that cushion enough for even a year, because I've been through some ups and downs, 6 months dry periods plus, where it's like if you can't survive, like if you place a trade and say, and you're thinking in the back of your mind, like if this trade's not profitable, I can't pay for food or I can't pay for rent, then you might want to reconsider it. So anyway, a lot of that juicy conversation Coach Jay and I are going to be having tonight during slow market.
Sorry, Aubrey says, "Wait, still the coach." No, I'll shut up. I will tune in for that. There's way more to it than that. Way more to that. Dakota's journey, Coach Jay's journey. I will shut up. Come on, right? A little tease.
Didn't mean to do that, Dakota.
It's a good conversation, right?
Yeah, Hoag did it too, by the way.
Want to keep talking.
Hoag did it too. It wasn't just me. That was a good conversation. All right.
Yeah, it is a good conversation. It's a very important conversation to have.
100%.
Yeah, exactly. It needs to be talked about more.
70% long ES, 70% long in the NASDAQ. Wow, top of the hour has come and gone. Luca says, stop yapping. The market is moving. Luca, which market is moving? I'm keeping looking. What market is moving? We got, okay. Crude grinding a little lower here. I love it. Luca, keep us in line. We'll stay locked in. While people are snoozing, we are locked in. Take a look at ES, 62.91.
So where we were projected in the NASDAQ and why I'm kind of out of that trade, we saw those two big kind of sell bursts that came in on the open. If Jack's not here, but we could do the 1 second candles. There was 583 contracts traded in a second and 620 traded in a second. And the low of that range is right here, 936. So that's where that big seller was. That's why I took that position off just for a quick scalp. If we can get above 950, maybe they start to cover if they're selling short, but right now they're holding a position there. So not a whole lot to do right now. Kind of just assess, and then when we see a volume spike come in, maybe that gives us another opportunity. But just chilling out for now.
Yeah, hey Jay, that 500 lot and 500, 600 in the 1 second, that was off the open. Is that what you're referring to when we saw the big selling?
Yeah, right off the open. Yeah, so we saw both of those 2 minutes into the open. And they're holding it right now. So again, above 950, maybe that first one has to cover if we think they're selling to open above 950s, and then we can push that 23,000s. But they're holding right now. So,
and we talked
this back down to 910s.
Okay, I don't know if you do get it there, but yes, that's I don't want to say it's inevitable. It's very high likelihood that slippage will occur if you're long and you got your stop, set beneath, and it's a stop market, right? Essentially, that order will be executed once that price is triggered, but by no means are you guaranteed to get the price that you set that limit off. So it's a stop market order, and you think you're going to, your stop's at 22,900. 500 lot comes in there and clears the book to the downside. You're not getting 22,900s on your stop. You are going to be selling way below that, and that's it's frustrating indeed. That's more likely to happen in the NASDAQ as opposed to other markets like the ES, where the bid and the ask, it's thicker. There's more volume on the bid and the ask. Better chance you get that price. But a 500 lot's going to clear out, 60 prices in the NASDAQ?
Yeah.
So
easily. There's a question in the chat also. How do I know that those people aren't selling to close a position? I don't, right? And you go with the assumption.
I wish.
But the way I like to think about it, if you're selling something, you think that there's less potential for it to go up. If you're selling to open a position, you want the market to go down. If you're selling to close a position, you're selling it because you think there's less room to the upside. So I'm just going with somebody traded volume at that price, and then we watch how the market responds to it. But yeah, you guys are right. You don't really know what that person is doing or entity or whoever it is.
I'm short 3 from 928.
Cool.
Nice.
Minis?
Micros.
Okay.
Just small with a wide stop, and
First trade of
I'm
the
going
week.
to range trade this. I like the short back down to 9/10s. Take a couple off for a few points here and there, and I call it good. Like, there's
Like
one take profit.
For sure the week.
They're at 18 for 10 points, and there's another one for a little bit more than that, and there you go. Got 9/12. So
Boom. In, out. Take a dip a little toe in the water there, Dakota. You are flat. Can you update your P&L, please?
yeah, I'm flat. I'm up a nice steak dinner, $54.
Hey,
Nice.
look at that. It went right back. It went pretty much right back to entry right there. So
That
nice.
was all
Boom.
there was. Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
yeah, that's all there was.
Hey.
Dakota, you said it, you saw it, and you executed exactly to it. And wow, look at that. 22,940 trades. Dakota, look at that trade. That's why you dip a toe in the water with micros right there. That's why you
Got
take
out of
profits.
9/12s.
Yes, see profit, take profit. As we trade 22,938. Look at the damn Dakota. I didn't expect it to turn around like that fast.
No,
But
no.
that's why you take it. That's
Yeah, Mark gave it, and it just popped. It's like, all right, Dakota's out. Let's go.
and there we go. So Dakota, you see that play out right now. Will that essentially? I mean, it's got to stay in the front of your mind if you do take another trade, upside or downside. That's
Yes.
essentially what you're looking at in terms of ticks per profit. You sold 28s. What you got out around 920? You got around 912, correct? So about 16 points.
912, I closed one at 918, so just 10, 15 points max right there.
All the markets.
And that's all I was looking for. Right? It's range bound trade. This is kind of what Dobie talks about
Love
this a
that.
lot. See how we were just barcoding? We came up back to these highs. We ran
it.
maybe just a little bit right back down to the bottom, but now here we are. We're right back up, pushing towards those 50s. So we're no longer in this range, but still, I don't trust the directional move in this market today. To say that
Feel
we're going
that.
to break out, push highs, it's hard. Maybe at most, can we see 23,000? I think at the highest point, like stretch target, 23,010, 23,020s. And
Dakota, look at you getting out of there, man. 22,950 prints. Do you go to market? Or you join bid, correct? You typically just
I joined bid. I joined bid. Yeah.
Man, so you even
was
you got that, Phil. Well done. As we got 22,950. Jay, you were looking for 950 with your long. Obviously, didn't get there.
Yep.
Took 5 ticks out of it, 5 points out of it, and
Take
moved on. We're up around these 950s. What are you looking
Yeah, so
for?
now Yep. So we showed that we can trade above those 950s, trade above where that seller came in. So now I'm just looking for a little bit of a pullback to get back in, and then maybe trade up to 980s.
I like that, Jay. My
980s.
stretch target
And
for the long side is 010, 020, 23,000, 010, 020.
See those prices last week made new all-time highs around 23,000. Oh, what was it? 130-ish? Somewhere up around there. I have to go to the charts and confirm that. But right now, I've seen a little bit of selling. It is in a range. So when you see those ranges established, don't trade around them, trade with them, or wait for the breakout. Either way, we are just watching chart patterns. There's nothing can replace screen time. So just trying to identify patterns, make sure there's volume behind it. Jay, my volume master, how are we looking at on volume so far on about 45 minutes into this open? We saw that big selling volume on the opening bell in the NASDAQ, but it seems like volume's a little light right now, Jay, but what are you seeing? Because you look at this stuff much better than I do.
It definitely is. The average right now in a 3-minute is about 4,500 contracts. Normally during high volume times, we're somewhere around 5,000 to 6,000. So it definitely is a little bit light for the open. I think that's why we saw that pop where sellers looked like they wanted to take control, not enough follow through volume, pop right back up into the range, and here we go.
Here we go. Back
So,
to the top of the range.
keep an eye on the keep an eye on that ES trading 62.95. Getting about 2 points off the highs there, 62.97. But okay, so now we're saying ES was or NASDAQ was lagging. It looks like now NASDAQ might be leading the charge to the upside here. See, it changes minute to minute, hour to hour. But I want to say that NASDAQ might be leading this push higher as you trade 22,957, 957, 959s now. It's down to 960s, 61s.
Yeah,
I sound like an auctioneer.
Here we go.
Here we go. But hell,
23,000's looking pretty Pretty
And
juicy, Jay.
above that,
And Dakota, nice
above
cover
that
down there on those
50,
12s,
you gotta
Dakota.
cover.
I know.
You got away with that one. Nice job.
Thread the needle on that is what happened.
Yes, you did. 75% long in the NASDAQ. All right, fellas, we were saying it's range bound. We're saying it right now. It is. We are still in a range. So
Opening rate.
we're to take our hands off for now. See how it reacts. See if we got him push higher here.
We are at settlement, right? In the NASDAQ, like right at settlement.
933. Is that what it is? I don't have settle. Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
959 settlement.
959. All right, sounds good. We got the bottom of the hour in about 12 minutes. 12 minutes to the bottom of the hour here on Topstep TV. 4,000 people watching all across the globe. We've seen a huge uptick in our viewers watching us on the X Live. So shout out to all the viewers watching us on the X Live.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, everyone's watching us here. Click like, click follow, click subscribe, click notify. But yes, huge spike in our X Live viewership. So hello to everyone watching out there. Markets are trying to tap on some highs in the ES. About 2 points to go. Hell, we got 74% long. The NASDAQ, 71% long in the ES. What's going to go first? Looks like NASDAQ stronger of the two as it pushes here. About 14, 15 points in the NASDAQ. We did see some big selling coming in around 22,979. That was on the open, though. Those could have been some market on open orders. Let's see if they still want to execute that at those prices. Again, ES seeing the same thing up at 62.97. Sellers do step in.
Is the house still in those trades?
House is short crude from 68.70.
Okay.
Nice.
Thumbs up from Rick Hoagland's brother. I got you on that one.
Here?
No, he's not. But I remember I said that once. I was looking. Hey, watch out! Here we go. No, I haven't seen him. NASDAQ pushing higher here. Closing it on.
Can we keep going?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jay says yes. I say possibly. 23,000.
Wow. Way to take a
You go higher unless it goes lower.
I love that.
Yeah,
Right.
I know. That's what kind of day we're having. We're just sideways, up and down.
Man, Dakota, you sold those 23s and you bought those, or you sold 28s and bought those 12s. And look at this, we're trading 22,960 now. ES.
Yep.
62.95. Markets are a bit of a holding pattern. Markets are waiting for more information. The president is speaking with NATO, I do believe, right now, according to the schedule. No headlines have hit just yet. Again, then we got president speaking at a luncheon at 11 a.m. Central, so in about 90 minutes or so. President is scheduled to speak. We'll definitely be bringing you those headlines throughout the day. Oh, there we go. New high. Stops just went off in the ES. There we go. There's the stops.
All right. That was a short squeeze, right?
Yep.
So, looks like some.
At that selling that came in on the open, it's not a coincidence, I think, that we see that pop of volume right above where they came in initially. Man, we're going to keep pushing here. You had the trade, kid. You had it.
Don't overthink it, man. Don't overthink it.
Talking to yourself or are you talking to Dakota?
I'm talking to
No,
myself.
himself.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You made the
didn't take
right
heat, though.
decision at the time, right? Like that's all we.
Yeah,
could
no,
say.
I definitely
Make
did take
the
heat.
decision at the
You're
time.
going to take heat. Oh, looking lower here. About a buck off the lows, 33.56. All right, 6,300 even. We're about a point away to go from 6,300 even in the ES. We're about 20 points away from 23,000 even in the NASDAQ. Let's see some stops get popped above there. Hoag, 6,300s. What are you looking for up at these prices in ES?
Big fat round number. 6,300 is basically, well, I mean, we're back inside value from Thursday, or excuse me, from Friday in the S&Ps. I got value low around 62.97. So we're going to see if we see acceptance here. If we do, it's not that big a move to value high, which would be up to about 63.10. What I'm looking for is rejection here because I'm still thinking to the short side here. But as we all know, if there's nothing wrong, equities tend to grind to the upside. So you got to be careful looking for shorts.
Yep. I'm not for shorts right now. Of course, you could say the range bound, but we are starting to break through that downtrend line, and the top of this, weekly range is going to be up here at 23,000, 100, 23,080s. My first target, this first level of resistance is 23,010, 23,020 maybe. If we continue to gain momentum, then the 040s, and then top of this weekly range. Can it be possible today? I mean, honestly,
Gold's
it's just
selling off
100
there.
points. What's 100 points in the Nasdaq?
Anything's possible.
All-time highs?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No news is good news. Looks like the ES wants to pop those 6,300s. About 2 points to go from there. We got 20 points to go to 23,000 even. I was going to give it a shot. We're
Gold
giving it a
making new lows
shot.
on the day.
Yeah, we're gold. See that?
Short gold,
Just
man.
selling. Are we still in it, Hoag? Did we get out?
Oh yeah, we're still in it.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
33s.
I think you can see 33, 39s.
33, 39. Okay.
Close that
Like that
gap.
price.
Nice trade.
Yep, still short crude,
It's-
still short gold. Glad I didn't short the S&Ps.
So I'll just give it a shot again. 74% long in the ES right now from 62.97. 368. Okay.
Is this the short here, Dakota? Is that
I
just a
mean,
stop
you
run
can
above
make an
those highs?
argument that we run the highs and reverse right back into the
Right.
range, but is it really when we're only 0.07% up? Settlement's only at
Right.
59, so we're just a few points above.
What stops at?
You're
Stop
forcing
hunters.
anything, I think.
72% long. Yeah.
If this market
Keep
sells
grinding.
off, we're gonna look back at it and say, yeah, that was a short.
I think it has to confirm that reversal. Below 67s, maybe.
NASDAQ.
23,000, such a round number, though.
Yeah.
And we're so close.
What is all-time
Yep.
highs? What are all-time highs on this sucker? All-time highs in
Trey over there looking
the...
for all-time highs.
Yeah, what are they? Yeah,
not?
23,112. 23,112. We're not... Oh, here comes some selling. There's the
We're one
sellers.
tape bomb
Little bit.
away from all-time highs.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
A tape bomb away.
The wire's been quite quiet for now. Again, there's some unfinished business with trade deals, I do believe. I'm trying to think of the countries that are still left on the list. Who's going to get a letter? Who's going to get their next letter? I think we got a clip. We're talking about that. Andrew, give me a thumbs up if we're good to go on that. Because, yeah, thumbs up. Bring this in because we're talking about Brazil. We're talking about more trade. And Dakota, I want your take on this. I'm talking about tariffs, good or bad. Bring that in while we have a second here. This is pretty cool.
Ooh, new.
I think that a lot of people, when I'm talking to negotiators from other countries, at some point they'll say, what did we do wrong? And what I'm trying to get, the message we're all trying to get across is this is about America getting itself ready for the golden age by getting our house in order, by getting our tariff and trade policy and tax policy exactly where it needs to be for a golden age. And normally it's not necessarily about a specific country, but with Brazil it is. Their actions have shocked the president at times, and he's been clear about that.
The people who are going to be hurt the most are the American people, American consumers. His threats against our closest trading partners in Mexico and Canada, raising the cost of housing, the cost of food, the cost of automobiles, everything that Americans depend upon, and the markets we count on to be able to export to, he's putting those at risk and really hurting the hopes for Americans to provide for their families.
There you go, Dakota. You like that?
Yeah, I
Good.
like that. The new graphic going into that's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite things now. That's great. My opinion on tariff has and always will be is it depends because you can't really put a blanket statement over tariffs because each individual company will have its own goals and they operate differently. So it's very hard to put a black and white statement on whether they're good and bad or who's paying for what or any of that. So unless you're talking about an individual company where you could do a more deep dive analysis,
Sure.
it's hard to say for sure. Overall, tariffs, I have my opinion, and I believe tariffs have more of a negative effect than it does a positive effect. And that was a great short, Jay.
Take it.
I was going to
Took
say
it.
the answer to that question was yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, today would take it. Oh, we're gonna for sure. For sure, we're gonna see 6,300s. Didn't get there. Dakota, when in a country when they reciprocate, it's just essentially a game of chicken. Who's gonna flinch first? Who can take the most
Yeah.
pain on something like that? How does that
Basically,
work?
we've seen it with China, right? Where it was just back and forth and back and forth. It's like become a yeah. I don't know a better way to put it, but just a measuring contest until someone's like, oh, you know what? Actually, this is not good. Our markets are not reacting positive. Let's walk it back, and it doesn't really benefit anyone. To be
Let's
honest,
sit back. Let's get back to the
way that
table.
I
Let's sit
do
down
it.
at the table and discuss. I hear you. That was good
Yeah.
stuff. Look at us bringing in news. We got new graphics coming in. We're becoming news people around here. And oh man,
I like that. That was pretty nice. It wasn't like long and drawn out to put you to sleep, but it was just quick and to the point. Little clip.
Yep.
Yeah, Dakota, don't you think that like the whole reason for the threats of the tariff is to get people to the negotiation table, just to get us a little bit of a better deal?
Yeah, it's like, let's open up this conversation. How do you open it up? By some people by doing that, right? I don't
Yeah,
know too much about the negotiation side, more about just how it affects the supply chain and how companies operate from country to country and import, export, and those works. But companies will always find the cheapest and easiest. It's like water, right? You pour a cup of water on the ground, it's going to find the easiest path,
and the
least
lowest point.
resistance, and the cheapest to get the product or get the water to the lowest point. And it's same with us. It's like, hey, if you're going to tariff me with product going to the US, then I'm going to send it into Mexico, assemble the product, create a new product out of that assembly, and then import it on a free trade agreement for cheaper. Why not? I mean, at the end of the day, that's what companies do. We find the cheapest way to get the job done.
Chad, I love it. Oh, a little bit more selling there. Seems like we got some market. I got some market orders hitting the bid there in the Nasdaq, but no real follow through. Seems like just execution for now. Let's go around the horn. Hoag, we are short gold from 33.68. Last trade 33.58. So we'll take that. Two opening range trades. Like it. Stay locked in on that 33.68.
Still short 3CL, MCL, 68.70. Those opening ranges were really big today. That's why we opted for the micros.
Yes, they were.
We do have a potential failed downside auction in gold right now. We've got about 20 minutes to find out if that is going to verify. We've moved the point of control considerably lower, so right for now the sellers are still winning and in control. Would really like to see price remain below that initial balance low 33.55.40, which puts us in that gap, acceptance in that gap. If we close the gap again, that takes us all the way down to 33.39. So we've got a little bit of waiting, a little bit of clenching to do before we find out if this is going to be a real failed downside auction.
Why 20 minutes, Hoag? Why do you need 20 minutes to know if it's a failed downside auction as opposed to right now?
Well, gold opens at 720, right?
Yeah.
So the real 1 hour initial balance is at from 720 to 820. That low is 33.55.40.
Right.
So when we're looking for acceptance in or outside of a range or below or above a specific level, I gauge it through time, and that's based on that I learned from market profile. Time marks acceptance. Volume doesn't hurt, Momentum also doesn't hurt, but I'm looking for time below that level. And so we're looking for this next 30-minute bar based on the 720 open to close below 33.55.40, which would negate the idea that this failed downside auction that we're looking at right there is
Right.
going to validate.
There you go.
Mm.
Time, price. Let's take a look at what we got on tap for this Monday. Got big week in store. We got earnings. We got inflation data. Oh, these earnings indeed. What else do we have here on Topstep TV for the day? After this, we got Dorm Room, Trader Paul K, big fan, with Dolby and myself, Lunchbox Trading with JD, Vince, and Hoag. You know, it's a Monday, so you know what that means. It's Top Quiz Monday, 1 p.m. Central, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, Gabe and Anne Marie. Then we got Back to the Future with Carl H. Is that the Carl H? Hoop and Dolby time. And then we have Power Hour with Mo, Dolby, myself. You got this star right here, Coach J, Coach Paul at the buzzer, and then Slow Markets, Coach Dakota, and Coach J. A lot of Coach J. Coach J, you love Coach J loves being on air, huh? Coach J
Yeah.
loves
I'm taking a little break towards the end of the week. But it's fun. It's fun being here.
He's a rock star.
Loving the camera. Loving the camera.
That's what he said during opening call. I said, "You're a rock star." He says, "No, I just play one on TV."
Play one on TV.
Let's keep an eye out. All right. The president is meeting with NATO Secretary General Root right now. Keep an eye out for any headlines coming from there. Right now, take a look at the tilt. 50-50 ES, NASDAQ, crude, and gold. Little selling here in the NASDAQ. 22, man. We were just trading 22,980. Back to trading 22,920 ES. Got just a tick beneath 6,300. Now we are trading 12 points lower, 62.88. Gold.
Yeah, that was the trade right there, Jay. We talked about it. We ran the highs and then sold right back off into the range.
Yep. Right back into the middle. Question is this now the long? Sitting right at New York VWAP as a support. We get some failed selling down here. I'll buy it right back up.
What pisses the most people off is if we go back and run the lows and then go back to this range. That's what would happen. This is chop. We said it since we opened up today. I'm not going to expect anything besides what we just saw, unless a headline comes out, of course. Then it changes everything for today's trading session. But we're hanging around these mid 900s, and I don't see that changing anytime soon with kind of a light bias to the long side.
What's that New York VWAP, Jay? You said 926. 926. Okay, sounds good. 22,935 last trade.
New lows gold. That is the trade of the day right now.
Yeah.
Hey, well, House of Gout short. House of Gout is short gold from 33.68. And yeah, new lows
coming down
just printed at 30.
Coming down to that 20 moving average that we were talking about.
In crude oil, which I kind of like this one better.
What's that, Hoag? What are you feeling?
Potential failed downside auction in crude. However, again, the point of control is very low, so sellers still seem to be in control. 68.19.
See if those headlines do pop 50-50 and tilt. I've got that. Oh, God. House of Gout's got short crude and gold. Everything else is flat. Nice couple of trades. Dakota took that short from 30 or 28. You got out.
We went in.
Those 12s all the way up there. All the way back up to the 22,989. I thought we were going to get to 23,000. Didn't have enough volume just yet. Yes, one tick from 6,300. Topped out 62.99 in the orders. Coming to the bottom of the hour. Oh, we're past the bottom of the hour. Top of the hour coming up. I don't know if we're good to go there right now. Flat, waiting for perhaps some headlines.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my end. It's just sitting on my hands. See what happens.
Bonds are making new lows or creeping on those lows. Bond prices go lower. Yields go higher. Now, 4.43%. Yeah, we got that FOMC meeting on July 30th. Still about 95% probability of a pause. Now we're starting to see a 50% probability of a cut in September, up around 63, 65%. It's got a ways to go, obviously data dependent, yada, yada, yada. Let's see
Higher for
right
longer.
now. Yep.
Where's Baron at?
Where is it? All right. Well, it is Monday. It is Monday. So you know what that means. Bring a new tip of the week here at Top Step TV. So yes, what is this week's tip of the week? Let's all find out together. Bring that in right here, right now. This is a good one for me. We got tip of the week in this Monday. There it is. I like this one a lot. Keep emotions in check. Emotional control is crucial for successful trading. Ain't that the truth? Don't let your fear or greed drive your decisions. Man, I wish I learned that earlier age. Take breaks if you feel overwhelmed or stressed. Keep emotions in check. Jay, easier said than done. I've seen you're even keel sometimes, but I've also seen you get heated. What do you do?
Oh
When
yeah.
you're feeling tilted, like when you get pissed, what do you do? How do you?
Try to avoid making irrational decisions. Whether that's just like ripping the band-aid off, hitting the lock button and walking away, or just taking a deep breath and walking away. We talked about it this morning during the opening call, right? We're all human at the end of the day, so you're going to have emotions doing this. But keeping it in check, I think, and I
Emotions
said
in
it during the
check.
opening call, it's more so keeping your actions in check. The emotions are going to be the emotions. Sometimes you're going to get upset. Ideally, the more you do this, the less it happens. But we're human at the end of the day, and I
Yeah.
can be a pretty emotional person.
Oh yeah,
I just play a robot on TV.
and a rock star. Dakota, how do you keep your emotions in check?
That's a great answer.
I think you're
Funny thing is, I've been watching some
Punches
poker,
people.
Andre, and one of the best, and some argue the goat of poker, like Daniel Negreanu. He does a vlog,
Mhm.
and in his vlog, he was asked something similar. Like, it's a good analogy where it's like, man, how do you keep your emotions out of your poker? He's like, you don't. You just need to understand them and learn how to manage them. You're never going to get your emotions out of whatever you're playing, no matter what. And it's just, how do you react, and you don't let it make you go broke. Basically, and that's like, that's a great lesson, because it's the same with trading. Is we're not going to get our emotions out of trading, but we can control our actions around them, because it's okay to feel something, right? It's okay. We're all emotional. We could cry, laugh, and punch a screen every once in a while, but don't let it blow your trading account or make very bad decisions.
Hey, Trader Mike, number 2 on Top Fans. Thanks for tuning in. Andre, keep your emotions in check on TSTV. The arm waving, the histrionics, etc. How many guesses about their dating lives? Settle down. Noted, Trader Mike. Noted. Thank you for tuning in. I see you here every day, day in and day out. Keep your emotions in check. That'd be boring, wouldn't it? That'd be very, very boring. But no. But in terms of trading, yeah, maybe help. Maybe some of the music you're listening to, some you can get some exercise, things like that. But Trader Mike,
Well,
I like that. Appreciate
Gold
that.
is getting smashed right
Yeah,
now.
it is.
we have
Gold, not
tools. We have tools to help you understand your emotions and how they affect your decision-making process. Take a look at the emotional journal, the emotional trading journal. We were looking at that this morning on the opening call. Jay, we were talking about, it's emotional, we're at risk here. Controlling emotions is exhausting. Understanding how your emotions make you make decisions or change your decision-making process is where that edge comes in. I'm well aware that if I have 3 straight losing trades, I might start to get tilted. Being aware of that keeps me out of trouble, because I know I have to let go of that venom or whatever it is that I'm going through at that time before I can continue to move on, whether it's taking a walk, whether it's walking the dog, whether it's doing a sit up or 2. Maybe it's getting a
if I
ham
do that.
sandwich and a glass of milk, something like that. You got to get yourself back to center before you can trade again.
Okay.
So true, man. You've been saying that since day one, right? Always.
Emotion,
Mhm.
Biggest.
emotional. Does he care? He's passionate about this stuff. You got to keep him in check. Obviously, you just said that you're gonna get emotional. Broken a keyboard or 2, And just get emotional, but make sure the emotion doesn't flow into clicking the button. You get emotional, just don't click the buy or sell button when you're emotional. Scream at something, have a punching bag or something, but it's when you click the buy or sell button, that's when it becomes an issue.
Yes.
That's man, oh
We need to
man.
get Baron emotional so he can throw his keyboard. That thing is loud.
Don't
Get
try
Baron
another
a quiet
day.
keyboard.
You're not gonna believe
Buy
this,
him
but
for
maybe
Christmas.
sometimes people in the green room behind the scenes, maybe they want me to. You didn't think about that, did you? Anyways, 22,953 in last trade in the NQ. Look at the ES 6290. You don't think I clear it with them before I do that, Trader Mike? Come on, get with it. Take a look at the Crude 6819, 6818. Made lows of $68 even in Crude, and house account short gold. 33.68, just tapped on some new lows. 33.48 on the tilt. 50-50 for the most part. Right now, coming into the top of the hour. Still in this trade. Awesome stuff. We got a target in mind. JD and Hoag talking behind the scenes. Do we have a target in mind? Autolick. Autolick, maybe?
Well, let me look here. Well, for the gold, yeah, I got a target. 33.39.
Bam.
Gap fill.
33.39. Gap fill. Like that. Talk about why gaps
As
occur.
As for Crude, I mean, long look, 66.97. Well, we've got to kind of, we got to make sure that this bottom here isn't a failed downside auction. We're just really spending time around the initial balance low. We'll see where this 30-minute bar closes at 9 o'clock or at 10 o'clock, and then we can take a better look at it.
Sounds good. Not seeing too much from the wire just yet. Again, President meets with NATO Secretary General right now. See if comments do hit the wire. President is scheduled to speak in about hour 15 minutes at a luncheon. See if we can bring that to you. Definitely keep you updated here on Topstep TV throughout the day. All the bells. Shout out to all the bellers. Markets. Look at this. A slow, range bound start. It's okay. Sometimes a better way to start. It kind of, I always hope, I look at this Monday through Friday. It's a story that develops through the week. Obviously, not every day is the same, but
I
from
agree.
Monday to, and right now, it's kind of the market's just waiting. We're in the range. The market is waiting for information. We know we've got earnings and we got the inflation data on deck. So right now, market's just kind of feeling itself out and can't stay in the range forever. But kind of lets you build into the trading week with where we're at right now. And we're only an hour and 15 minutes into this thing. Anything can happen, and when it does, sometimes a slower, less volatile opens kind of lets you get your feet wet, dip a toe in the water like Jay and Dakota did, and it kind of gives you an idea how like the personality, the pulse of how the market is, and really lets you get locked into when these big volatility does hit Hoag. You know that you're ready. Seeing some sellers coming in. What are your thoughts on crazy out of the gates as opposed to a build up into the week? That makes sense.
Well, I agree with you, Andre. I mean, Monday mornings have typically been my worst trading periods because I'm just at the beginning of the story for the week. It's almost like listening to a Led Zeppelin album from beginning to end is like from Monday morning to Friday afternoon. They have a theme to them. You don't know what's going to happen, but as the picture grows clearer throughout the week, I think that you may recognize opportunities better. And I think that's a really great way to put it, Andre, is, each week tells a story in the markets, and that story can change at any time. But, like you said, you can run into volatility at any time. But I like the way that you put that is Monday morning, it's a new week. You've had 2 days off. You've done your work. You've done your homework. You've got your hypotheses. One of your hypotheses works. You trade to that hypothesis, but you do get more information, as the week goes on as to how the week might play out. It's almost like, if you look at the beginning of a profile, you might be able to look at the profile and say, well, it looks like this is likely going to be the end of day profile, and you can trade to that. And I think that works for the week as well.
Yeah,
I agree with that too. I agree. And plus, nothing's really happened today. Like, there's no big data. It's all really Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then we conclude Friday.
No number Monday. No number new lows. Crude 67.90. Gold, so about $2 off of the lows there. But Crude just did tap on some new lows. Let me say we got 13 minutes coming into the top of the hour. I haven't heard from this guy. This is my guy right here. This is
I
not
just
the
took
hard
another
hitting
long.
news.
I'm long on one
what do you
lot from
got?
960. You can go ahead. I'm long on the one lot from 960. I think we go take out that high. Let's see. I'm gonna risk about 500 bucks on this. 22,960. Yep.
All right, cool. Sounds good. Last trade, 22,957. This isn't the hard-hitting news that I love so much. This is my man, James Harden. James Harden, happy Monday. Coming in here, we're talking keep your emotions in check. What better place to do it than? Go ahead.
Absolutely. Happy Monday to everybody out there. I'm here with a couple announcements to get your week started on the right foot. First of all, they've been talking about it all morning, but have you ever felt like emotions get the best of you while trading? Well, if you have, you're not alone, and Topstep has something powerful to help, the Emotional Trading Journal. It's free. It's a free downloadable tool designed specifically for traders to recognize patterns, regulate emotions, and make smarter decisions. Say that 8 times fast. Whether it's revenge trading, FOMO, or hesitation, this journal helps you identify the mental traps that can derail your progress. Head to the link in chat, TopstepTV, and grab your emotional trading journal today. Make it a part of your daily trading routine, and I'm sure you will see some sort of improvement, some sort of success. Not financial advice, just good psych management. Also, while you're at that website, you want to know exactly when your favorite traders are live each week? I see you all in the chat every day. When is Dakota on? Where's Coach Jay? When? I don't know. Who else is your favorite? When Mandy? Well, if you want to know when your favorite traders are on, go to TopstepTV and sign up for the Topstep TV guide. All right. It gets sent straight to your inbox every Monday, and you're going to get our full schedule chock full of information you don't want to miss. Who's on, when they're on, special segments, and more. The Topstep TV guide is your guide to everything at the week ahead. So if you're not part of this mailing list, what are you waiting for? We have the link in chat. Get on it now and see what we got planned for you for the week ahead. And with that, I'll send it back to you for now, Andre. We got some news coming up in a little bit, but how's that trade going?
Oh, glad you asked. Well, Coach Jay is long, 22,960. TV guide, is that a dated reference? The people out there who do not know what a TV guide is, you're under 25.
Probably right.
A long time ago, you used to get this thing in the newspaper. It was a book, and they tell you what's coming on TV for the week, and they call it a TV guide. And if you lost that, you'd have no idea what's coming on TV for the rest of the entire
Just
week.
fight over it as kids.
Channel surfing. Do people know what channel surfing is? That doesn't really exist anymore, but that's why you channel surf, because you didn't know what the hell was going to be on. Because we
used to
lost
actually
your
have to get up and walk up to the TV to change the station.
Yep. But yeah, channel surfing. Exactly. That's why you channel surf.
My little brother was the remote. Hey, go change the channel.
Hey, little, get up there. All right. Hey, Coach Jay, upside, along from 960. What do you think?
Let's get 980s. Looking for 980s.
Like it. See profit, take profit. Good stuff. Got coming top of the hour in 9 minutes. Crude just made new low. Well, yep, new lows is 67.90.
I like your trade.
Thanks, man.
Trading buddies. 67.90. Now we're up about 10 cents higher. It's trading 68.02. 68.02 in the Crude. 50-50 on the till for now. O'Shea, working. Do you never work the upside? You never work the offer, do you? You're always just.
I have something up there just in case we spike up, but I have at 990s right above the high.
Okay.
But again, I'm going to take 5 points here. I'll trail, and we'll see if we continue to push.
Shout out to Jerome. Jerome,
free
awesome.
trade
On Friday. That was an absolute pleasure to have Jerome and Mohammed on. Love the way Jerome says push. Jerome, are you watching? It was an absolute blast having you on. Learned so much. Got more from Jerome later this week. Oh, yeah, Jerome and Dr. V will be joining us on Friday for a psych session. Dr. V, Dr. Jerome, and that's going to be at noon Central on Friday. Very, very excited for that. Jerome, just push higher. 10-year grind just a touch lower.
Yeah, let's break through those highs, Jay. I could see 23,000 even coming in.
23.11s is what I really want, but
Okay.
market doesn't care what I want. But I agree with you,
There you
Dakota.
go.
Let's just keep pushing.
Doesn't it know who you
Yeah.
are?
Now the Nasdaq.
Show 'em who you
Now the
are.
Nasdaq's leading. Now the Nasdaq's leading the way higher here. It changed. Nasdaq was lagging, right? Nasdaq was lagging, and now ES is lagging, and Nasdaq is leading. So it changes, but that's why I got all these different charts up, seeing who moves first, how it's reacted to. Right now, 22,975 last trade in Nasdaq, not 977s. Hell, even the ladder, 980s print. There you go.
Yeah.
There's Jay's 980s.
My
So if we
target's
go to
still those 210s to 220s. So I mean, that's
all-time highs.
Yeah. Well, no, not all time high. You never know.
22
But
Wait, 23,220? 23,220.
23,000. No, 020. 020.
Oh, 020. Okay, sorry. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. Yep. 020. 020. About 50 points higher from where we're at.
How is
All right.
CL
Fingers
looking?
over the close button just in case we see some selling coming in here. We're at the high of the opening range right now. That's why 980 was that target. Sellers could come in here. I already have the stop in profit, but let's see. If we hold 970s, I may actually add to this trade.
Okay, into winner. Hoag, anything you're looking for in the ES? Again, we're about 6 points off the highs there. Eventually, these highs, they get weaker and weaker every time you do tap on them. But so far, they've been able to hold 6,300s by a tick. What would you be looking for? We're coming up on the top of the hour in 5 minutes. What do we think in the ES as we see the NASDAQ push higher? ES looks like it's lagging, Hoag.
Yeah, it certainly seems to be. I mean, what I'd be looking for is value acceptance from Friday. So value low is about 62.97. We've seen nothing but rejection in there so far.
Yep.
So I mean, to me, this looks like a short. But if we do get acceptance inside value, that could bring us up to about 63.10. Which you got to decide. Okay, is the juice worth to squeeze? How much do we have to risk for value acceptance, and how much is it worth? It's only worth about 13 points, and I view the risk on that as a little bit too rich right now. So I'd be probably just looking for a cheap short up against the long, the IB high. Maybe see if we take out the IB high and leave a little failed upside auction up there, then look for the short.
Britain.
All right, market's starting to wake up a little bit here. We're grinding. NASDAQ closing about 7 points off the highs, 22,982. ES woke up just a smidge as well, 62.95. Still not the highs there. NASDAQ might be the first to move here in new highs. NASDAQ, 22,989. Quarter J, talk to me. You are long from 22,960.
I have the song. I don't have my AirPods in, so I'm not listening to music. But the song "Here Comes the Sun" by the Beatles is playing in my head right now.
Oh, nice.
Why?
Very peaceful.
We're going higher. We're going
We're
higher.
higher.
And you're long.
And I'm
That's
just trying
why.
to find a
Just
place
admit
to
it.
chill. Yeah.
It's because you're
Yep.
long. It's your long. We're going high. I love it. You move your stop to in profit.
I'm at
correct?
975 right now. Yeah, I'm at 975. Kind of the low of this last 3-minute candle. 974. Let's go 974.
74. All right. Well, I want you to keep an eye on this ES and see if it does come in play. President is
I'm looking
expected
at it.
to speak here with again, NATO Secretary General. I know there were some headlines over the weekend in regards to the conflict, Ukraine and Russia. It's safe to assume that that was part of the discussions. We'll see what comes out of that. Any headlines do come out, keep an eye on the gold. Keep an eye on crude as well. Those tend to be and bonds, fixed income as well. I'll keep an eye out for that. But right now, Coach Jay, do they get you? Hanging in there.
No, I added a second contract.
My
So
guy.
I'm long to 969. Stop is in the same spot, 974s, but we didn't take me out there. So I'm adding little bit, giving back a little bit of profits to see if we just pop right here. If it holds,
Hold the line.
Hold the line or
hold the
need.
line. Back above
Oh,
82
one
here, we
tick.
should be good.
1 point.
ES holding the line as well. Anything on the ladder, upside or downside? Not seeing much right now in that. Boys, I got some offers stacked here in the ES from 62.97. Here we go.
It
New
held.
highs.
Great
Nasdaq.
It held,
ad,
Jay. 1
Great
point.
ad.
1 point. Look at that ad.
$62.97. Can we get new highs?
New session highs.
New session
There it
highs,
is.
NASDAQ. Yeah, or ES about to do the same. Closing in on 22
My
or
head on track.
23,000 even, 8 points ago. ES
Going.
can't get to 6,300s just yet. 3 points to go there. Waiting for some headlines. See, nice ad, bro, says Raj. I agree. Long 2. NASDAQ, 22,969. Here comes the sun. Coach J in his head. In his head.
I love
Yep.
that.
Can we get to
I love that.
23,000s? 9 points to go.
Come on, let's get through.
It's not gone.
No
Let's see,
failed
10
downside
continues.
auction in crude oil. No failed downside auction in gold. This is our first exit of the IB in either the S&P or the NASDAQ. NASDAQ just took out the IB high.
Uh-huh.
That is 22,989.
Oh, yeah. Yep, Claude, crazy as the market. The market is it's very resilient. It's pretty much can withstand after COVID. Like I would say, after COVID, the market can pretty much withstand anything. Up and to the right. Yep.
Even tear. Yeah, anything.
Tariffs. Yeah, tariff schmariffs. We overreacted. I think the market overreacted a little bit.
Here
Buy the
comes
dip.
the sun.
22,992. Come
Sing it,
on.
Hoag.
Here comes the sun. Doo doo doo. Here comes the
All right, I'm out. I'm
sun.
out of that ad there. Took that off at 985. The runner is going
Nice.
to go to break even 978. I'll be out. If we come back and hold 980, I may add again. Just add that back in.
978. Cool. All right. Take one for profit. Like that. Like how you added. Till 69% long ES, 69% long NASDAQ. ES
Just trying to
definitely,
lull the market higher for you, Jay.
ES definitely finding some resistance up around the 62.98. Here comes some
there we
buyers. What's good? What do we hit first? We hit 6,300s first or 23,000 evens first?
23,000
for
evens
sure.
first.
Yeah,
Think
I
so?
think so.
All right, here we go. 5 points to go. 22,996. It's gonna be close. And there we
23
go.
hit.
23,000 prints. 23,000 even prints up and to the right.
Did you just get ticked out at 85, Jay?
Yeah. I put it.
Oh, you're
I
out?
think I went 84 half. I got ticked out right at 84 half. Was the low of that move? Low of that little spike there.
Oh. That's all right. You're still in one. Printing.
Yep. I'm gonna move that one up. I'll take half of what it's given me so far. So 988.75.
Uh-huh.
And just get this profit target out of the way.
There we
Just
go.
keep
Stop.
going. There's the spike at 11s that we were looking for.
Yep.
2310.
Let's try. Nice trade. Nice trade.
Nice job, man.
6,300s did print. We did see some stops go off there in the ES. 6,300 and the orders did print just beneath it right now. Saw new highs, session highs, 23,010. 71% long in the ES.
And I'm flat there.
Nice trade.
I think we still push, but we hit the target I was looking for, close
Yeah,
to
you
it,
did.
2311s.
Damn right.
But yeah, I think we
trade.
can still push. Here. Thanks.
Get back in.
If
I
there's
agree.
liquidity in the S&Ps, it's above 164 at 305, 111 at 308, 135 at 315.
Where is this? I see. Oh, okay. Buyers still coming in here. Buyers are not done. We are cooking here. New highs. 23,011. Up and to the right.
48.
Jay, what was your exit on that again?
95 Hoag, 23.95.
That's push.
Sorry, 22.995. 22.995. Man, am I trailing too tight?
Yes, Jay.
Oh man, dude, you took a winner.
little bit,
No,
right?
you didn't trade it too tight. No,
Winner's
you
the
took a
winner. Yeah, winner's
Yeah,
the winner, but it looks like
absolutely.
you got ticked out on both.
Say no home. That's not,
I mean, it's just
it's
all
both.
your process.
Yeah.
10 you're selling off.
I think
You're reading.
the target here is, so right now we're trading at Friday's open. I would be looking for Friday's high, which is at 48.75 on this. Trailing made sense though, because of where we are. Again, sellers could come in right here. 23.11 was that original target, but
Yep,
we're looking at Friday's high as a potential target.
Yeah, I
As well as
agree.
that.
Yep, we hit
There could be
those.
comments
This is
coming
the
out.
first target,
Comments
right?
coming out of the White House.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he hit it.
This was the first target we were talking about to start the day. It was on the upside, these 23,010s to 23,020s. And we finally broke through this downtrend. And so I see weekly highs. I mean, we're right back up to the top. This is what I was talking about earlier. And we're keep on keeping on up to these 23,100 all-time highs. We broke out.
What is it? 113 or something like that? Up at 113 and 63.33. Jay. 63.33. The upside. Here comes this line, 23,022. New session highs in the NASDAQ. ES. Okay, now ES is lagging 6,300, and the orders. Sellers beneath it right now. All right, sounds good. 10-year selling off. That means when 10-year prices go lower, that means yields go higher, probably right around 4.44. Fours are wild. 4.44% on that 10-year yield. We want it to go lower, but we're not getting there just yet. With that being said, you saw him in opening call, him and Hoag. I also want to talk about this trade. JD, come on in. We got this crude and gold trade. We also got some stats to hit us with. What's up, JD? Tell us about this trade as well. You and Hoag got going.
What is up, guys? Yeah, we are still hanging in there. We're short 2 micro gold, 33.6830. Short 3 micro crude from 68.70. Hanging on to both of these. Maybe we'll peel off a crude oil in a little bit. Be running back against us, but in the money nicely in both these trades, though.
Yeah.
I'll keep you posted on those. See what happens. How you feeling about the crude, Hoag?
The crude, it's probably going to range in the lower part of the session range. So you could see we get a little bit of a pullback and cover them down around $68.
68. Okay.
We're still, basically in an extension below the initial balance low in gold. This one's making me a little bit nervous as well, but we're still inside that gap. I still think that the visual target traders are looking to fill that gap down to 33.39. We'll see. We gotta keep below this IB low, and that IB low is 33.5540.
33.5540. Mark that down on your charts, folks. I'm working to peel off one more crude at 68.01, Hoag.
Good.
All right, let's take a look at some P&Ls from Friday. These are Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Handful of traders here pulling some decent money out of the markets. We've got Ryan L, 9,956 trading the ES. Shane, 7,269 trading the NASDAQ. KJ Futures, number 1 on the big board. 6,623 trading the NASDAQ. Junwoon, 5,600, also NASDAQ. And Alex H rounds out our top 5 live funded P&Ls. Trading the NASDAQ, $5,262. All right, here are some more all-stars. Pro Ball traders lining their pockets with the hard-earned money pulled out of the real live markets on Friday. Look at these payouts. Lido from UK, $16,000. Shen from Taiwan, $13,000. Romeo, $11,500. Miles, $8,500. And Joshua, $5,800. Real Pro Ball traders here, folks. Those are your top 5 live funded payouts.
Nice.
All right, I'll keep you posted on those trades as we go forward. Again, working a bit to peel off one of those crude contracts at 68.01. That is our current bid.
Thank you, JD. Whoa, who is that upper right-hand corner? Who is that handsome devil?
Here.
Saw him posting his business card. Some establishment in New Orleans. Michael Patag, welcome, the founder CEO of Topstep in the house. What is up, Michael? How's it going? And did someone find your business card in New Orleans?
Who here has been to New Orleans?
Nola. I've been to New Orleans.
There you go,
city.
Coach
I have.
Johnny Hoagland.
Yes,
How about
been there.
in the chat? I'm in love with it, man. First time I've ever been
Really?
there. I've traveled around the
Really?
world, blah blah blah, all that kind of stuff. I think
Really?
it might make my top 5. It'll make my top 10 for sure, hands down. Culture.
Really?
Nice.
Raw. It's. Have you been, Dre?
I have been. So yeah.
I went Chicago on a guy there.
What? What does that
I'll
mean?
tell you a story. Oh yeah, guy went after my
Which guy?
wife. Yes, there's a story there. It's actually 11 a.m. after brunch. She accidentally kicks over the guy's water bottle. He started yelling at her. I'm like, no. I turn around and go,
No.
nah, it's an accident. It's a water. Blah, blah, blah. He goes to raise a stick at me to hit me. I'm like, go ahead, man. You got one swing. That's all you got.
No, come on.
Oh, yeah. And he kept screaming at her.
Oh,
And I'm like, yo, I go, stop. You're giving my wife, or you're giving the city a bad name. He's like, I'm New Orleans. I go, I'm effing Chicago.
Oh,
I
you
was
claim
gonna say,
Chicago. I knew it. I knew you claimed Chicago. You still
And then we
love it.
fist pounded after that. We are like, hey, all right, cool. Get out of here.
All right.
Get out of here.
Cooler heads
Aspen,
prevail.
Colorado. Let's-
Yeah, you can't. No,
Chicago,
you can't claim
Colorado.
that when you're going toe to toe to a guy at 11 a.m. on Bourbon
Yeah.
Street. Yeah,
That's what room he's in. That's when when he's in the Midwest, he'll claim Nebraska. When he's in the when he's
if I'm in the city, I claim Chicago, Dre. Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, Michael. What's we got? All right, we got 21 minutes till the Euro close. Michael, we saw you post your business card, a combine on Michael in that establishment. Did someone find that business card?
I don't.
See if we can get that.
They knew it. They knew the place. It's
So,
the absinthe,
maybe we get
the
that
old
tweet.
absinthe. Yeah, just on Bourbon Street. I mean, if you're going to I did Bourbon Street in a tuxedo after a wedding. I'm like, okay,
There
we're
it
going
is.
to Bourbon.
Oh, good stuff,
Yeah, there it
Michael.
is.
There's that tweet. There's the tweet.
Why
Look at that.
wouldn't
What's
you?
it
It's
say?
rented.
Yeah.
At a wedding
See
in
that
New
thing right
Orleans
next
on
to
my
it?
way home.
That little pour spout thing? That's made of lead. So they hallucinated. They always thought it was hallucinating. This is what the lady told us. But it was actually, they were drinking it out of lead for so long or something. I don't know.
There it
But
is.
that's what that was. So I'm like, okay,
So he
well,
posed-
give me a great story.
With the business card. You still carry a business card, huh?
You know, I
Yeah,
have
so
one.
here's-
I always keep one on me. You never know when you meet that guy that doesn't have an
Yeah.
email. You're like, okay, here.
Well,
I
yes,
did
you
that.
do, Michael. Everyone has.
There you go.
Yeah, you're right. You never know. You never know when someone doesn't have their
I
email.
keep one on me.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look at these prices. I'm gonna throw it to Michael real quick. 23,000 even last trade in the Nasdaq. 6,300s in the ES. Crude right around $68 even. House accounts short crude. House accounts also short gold. As last trade 33.57. The president is meeting with Secretary General of NATO. So waiting on comments from that. But Michael, you got your Nasdaq chart up. You can pull that up. Take a look at this. You see the open there at 7:30 or 8:30 a.m. Central Time, and you saw the big spike up in the Nasdaq. Obviously there's some longs in there, and we spiked up to around 22,979. And those longs, obviously, it looked like they couldn't get any movement to the upside. And
Yes.
for those people that have stops, call stop limit. I think we should start calling it stop market. You got your stop in there. So what we did, a 500 lot came to the market and wiped out the bid to the downside. If you're long and you have your stop beneath, you're expected to perhaps, lose $100 on the trade, but the stop market order, the execution is going to look for the best bid to sell into. And when it clears out the book, Michael, it's just not there. And people confuse slippage or want to know what slippage is and why it happens. And I think there's we should stop calling it stop limit and start calling it stop market.
It's called they had it a stop loss. There was a big thing that I talked to. I go, why are people saying the Topstep X has slippage? Well, for one, every market has slippage. It's just how bad is the slippage? And we put it next to other platforms, NinjaTrader, TradeOvate, rhythmic and things like that. And they got a video coming out and all that kind of stuff. So the fills are the same, if not better. Truth. But when somebody reads this, a newbie, imagine a newbie gets on here and they're like, oh, I just put an order in. And you can see right there when we share a screen all the time, like you can drag it and it says stop loss. Stop loss, $100. Well, that's actually a stop market order. And we actually always kind of like, I'm like, you guys should call it for what it is. It's a stop market. It's not a stop loss. It is a stop loss, but the order type is a market order. And when you have the right wording in there, then you can possibly help the folks that actually know what order types are, limits, stop limits. I would never use a stop limit unless you're getting into a trade. But if you're getting out of trade, it's like, get me the hell out. I only want to, I don't want to risk anything more than $100. The thing about it is you will always risk more than $100 because your risk is still whatever, because the minute the market comes down and touches, let's say, price of 80 and your stop's at 80, it's going to trigger a market order. And that market order then goes, all right, shit, I got to sell one. And it looks for the best bid. Not the best offer, because you got to sell it. Best bid. And it's got to hit it. And when the market comes to like volatile areas, it gets really thin, then it gets wide, and then sometimes it evaporates. Like evaporates where there's nothing there. It's going to search for wherever the best bid is. One of my worst trades ever was slippage of 100 points. 100 points in the Dow. 100 points in the Dow. 100 points.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oof.
and that was on an economic release. I lost 12 grand in a second. By the time it filled me, it was like boom, boom. It's like
The rookie numbers
it's
empty.
like 5 wide.
I got some headlines coming in here right now. The president is speaking. The president's speaking right now. Trump, I'm unhappy with Russia. Severe tariffs on Russia if no deal in 50 days. Trump threatens secondary tariffs of 100% on Russia. These are coming out live right now. Is in the Oval Office with the
Crude
Secretary
sold
General
hard
of
on that.
NATO. It's just getting started. We saw crude just made new lows at $67.47. We saw about a 50-cent dump there in crude. And equities have not yet necessarily reacted to anything just yet, but we did see crude get absolutely worked to the downside. Yes, Michael, slippage. And, somehow, some way, there is something as favorable slippage. We probably shouldn't even bring that up, but I've never gotten favorable slippage. But
Never
once in a
have.
blue moon, yeah, I've never.
Oh, yeah, you can get it though, right, John?
You can,
John, you can get it.
You
You can. It's extremely rare.
Extremely rare. Don't ever think, how about this? No matter what, you always want to use a stop market. If you're getting out of a trade. Now, if you're saying, hey, I'm flat right now, I want to get in if the price hits this and go with it, then you can put a stop limit in. So if the markets are trading 75, 76, 77, you're like, well, if it breaks 80s, touches 80s, it's not breaks, touches, then I'm going to get in and I'm going to get a working order at 80. If the market comes up to 79 or 78, 79, 80, 81, you missed it. Because by the time it goes 81, you're at 80 with your limit. Now, if you had a stop market to enter, you would then have 81s, 82s maybe. So either way, people just need to get their head around, like, slippage exists. Topstep slippage, when you put in there $100, I'm going to stop loss $100. I can see why people would be like, "Oh, there's big slippage here," because I put it at 100 and I went to make a sandwich and I came back and I'm down $107. That's bullshit. No, it's not. It looks for the best bid. It looks at as indicative of a live market environment as you can make in the sim environment. Is the sim logic and how it feels.
I don't mean to break in, but we got breaking news from the White House. Let's go ahead and bring what the president is saying live from the White House right now in the Oval Office. Let's go. Good stuff.
Matt Whitaker, who's right here, is a great ambassador, and Matt's going to be coordinating. You better do a good job, Matt.
I will.
But Matt's going to coordinate. He's a very talented guy. He's going to coordinate everything. So in a nutshell, we're going to make top-of-the-line weapons, and they'll be sent to NATO. NATO may choose to have certain of them sent to other countries where we can get a little additional speed, where the country will release something and it'll be mostly in the form of a replacement. And I'd like to have Mark, and again, just a highly respected, pretty young guy, for having had the career that he's had, because he had an amazing career before going to NATO. So we spent a lot of time together over the last couple of months. And if you could say a few words.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
No, Mr. President, dear Donald, this is really big. This is really big. You called me on Thursday that you had taken a decision. And the decision is that you want Ukraine what it needs to have to maintain, to be able to defend itself against Russia, but you don't want Europeans to pay for it, which is totally logical. And this is building on the tremendous success of the NATO summit, the 5%, but also the decision to keep Ukraine strong and the decision to increase our defense industrial production. So based on that, that was Europe stepping up. This is again Europeans stepping up. So I've been in contact with many countries. I can tell you that at this moment, Germany massively, but also Finland and Denmark and Sweden and Norway, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, Canada, they all want to be part of this. And this is only the first wave. There will be more. So what we will do is work through the NATO systems to make sure that we know what Ukrainians need, so that we can make packages. Of course, in a way, we discussed it this morning with Pete Hegseth at the Pentagon, in a way that, of course, the US will keep on its stockpiles necessary to defend this country. That's absolutely clear. But it will mean that Ukraine can get its hands on really massive numbers of military equipment, both for air defense, but also missiles, ammunition, etc., etc. So if I was Vladimir Putin today and hear you speaking about what you are planning to do in 50 days and this announcement, I would reconsider whether I should not take negotiations about Ukraine more seriously than I was doing at the moment, if I was Vladimir Putin. But when I'm Ukraine, I think this is really great news for them. So I really want to thank you for that. And it means the Europeans paying for it. And again, I mentioned all these countries, we will deal with that. And exactly as you said, it might also mean that countries will move equipment fast into Ukraine and then the US later backfilling it because speed is of the essence here. So really, thank you. This is important.
You did a great job. It's a really great job. We've been very successful in settling wars. You have India, Pakistan, you have Rwanda and the Congo. That was going on for 30 years. India, by the way, and Pakistan would have been a nuclear war within another week, the way that was going. That was going very badly. And we did that through trade. I said, we're not going to talk to you about trade unless you get this thing settled. And they did. And they were both great leaders. And they were great. But Rwanda and the Congo, that was going on for 30 years. And at least 7 million people killed, and killed with a lot of pretty rough weapons like machetes, heads chopped off, going on for many years. You couldn't even get near the countries. Nobody wanted to get near. It's so frightening. And we got that one solved. Serbia, Kosovo, got that solved. That was going to be one that was going to happen.
Okay.
And again, that was something I used. I use trade for a lot of things.
We'll keep that on.
Great for settling
We'll keep that on lower right hand corner. Keep the video going.
That was really very important.
We'll turn it down. President is speaking with NATO Secretary General, talking about Russia sending more weapon systems into Ukraine. Let's take a look at the prices. Crude oil did sell off on that 67.25 last trade there. Dakota, Jay, Hoag, do we take any trades or how are we looking?
Flat for me.
Stayed
Yeah,
flat there.
I haven't done
Kind of
anything.
chopping around.
Still looking to see if we have this failed upside auction in the S&Ps.
Awesome stuff. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Michael. Michael, you're talking about slippage, $12,000 slippage in that Dow trade.
Real money.
Real money. It's easy. Go ahead, Dakota.
No, I was going to say, you remember that MP last year? I had that phone call with Mick from Risk Management. I had a pretty nasty slip.
You had
a live
something.
account too. Yeah, it was
what was it?
20,000 on a CPI print. And I went to bed with my stop loss. I think it was like risking 2,000, and alarm didn't go off. CPI came in much hotter than expected, and it spiked up 110, 120 points in the NASDAQ. I got filled 100 points higher, minus 20,000, and then it went straight back down. And I woke up and I'm like, man, I'm printing money. This market's going exactly what I thought, but nope, not the slippage. And that's in live account.
Man,
I've had it in my personal. I've had it
Is that
in options.
Same account you have now? Same account?
No, that's before I switched over to TopstepX.
Okay, when you say because you switched accounts on Topstep X.
Correct.
Yeah, that's painful. That's very painful. $20,000 slippage. How many you have on?
Yeah.
15. No, I think I might have had 30 on.
You got 30.
That's
You
when
got
I was
30
trading
lot.
pretty big.
Yeah, that's big.
Wow.
Michael, you were talking about perhaps 100 lots in the pipeline. I don't know if I should bring that up again, but 100 lots in the
yeah.
pipeline. Max trade.
That's a good segue, Dre. Because
It is.
I go to the meeting in about 30 minutes. It's path to expansion, and then it's called shoulder tap, path to reduction, and it's we're calling it shoulder tap. So if it's kind of, I'm like, okay, guys, we're doing a path to expansion to say how you can become a 100-lot trader. We also want to let and be more clear on how we size you down. You can come in here and come out of XFA and be hot and do great and have a 15-lot buying power and have 100 grand. But what happens if you lose 50,000 of that? Should they still get 15 lots? No, they shouldn't, because you never would be like you size down. So there's a path to it's called shoulder tap. Like after you pull your account back 50% or 80% plus, there's things that we're going to be a little bit more clear on. Is you may have your buying power reduced. You may be, moved back to XFA with the same balance that you have in your live to continue to prove it. So then you don't lose 50% live money if you're cold and things like that. So we're going to have that. But the point of the story is that's called shoulder tap. It's just very clear. It's more clear than to have you be like, well, I don't know what's going to happen if I were to lose X amount of dollars in my live account, which has 150 grand in it or 35 grand in it or 10,000 in it. You know that a percentage pullback will adjust. The risk management team, they're reaching out to you regardless. They do a review and then they talk to you. That's how we do it when we try to get those back on track or help them keep it in their pocket. But path to expansion is really the challenge that we're throwing out to everybody. Dakota just said he got up to 30 lots. Dakota did trade 30 lots. I don't know how you went to bed on a 30 lot open trade.
I don't know either, man.
No.
Wild, man. NASDAQ.
But to each their own. When you get approved by risk for more size, they're comfortable with it. And we're going to allow traders to get up to 100 lot. That's up to 1,000 micros, 100 up to 100 lot. Yeah, it's up to 100 lot. So if you put up $1 million, you can be a 100 lot trader with Topstep. You're like, well, I'll never get there. Well, then that's good. You don't need to be a 100 lot trader, because you need to see that you can prove it. You can't trade small, can't trade big, So gotta see that you can get there. So we're really excited about that'll be something. I think, I don't know if it's coming out this week or next.
When sizing,
but it's going to show you a path. If you make 50 grand, Dre, if you make 100 grand, I think it's 50 grand. If you make 50 grand live, if you make 50 grand live, you can get up to 30 lots. This is live buying power. Why go to work for Citadel, which is going to be a hard job that nobody here will ever get? Maybe one of us will out of 10,000, because that's their hiring rate, hit rate.
Yes.
We're discretionary traders. There's nobody out there. There's already nobody out there that has the size live accounts we have. I'm not bragging about it. It's just a matter of fact. And then you just had Dakota sit here with a 30 lot. You don't see that with any other firm if they take you live. So this will be cool, because it's going to show that we want, and who said that? Pro ball. JD said that, pro ball trading. If you're pro balling it at the live funded account, makes it even more sexy to be like a live funded trader when you're trading 30 lots, 50 lots, 100 lots. And you don't have to look anywhere else. I wouldn't. You can be we can help those 6 figures get to 7. That's kind of the goal of the path to expansion, to get to 100 lot trading. We also it'll show you how you can increase your daily loss limit as well on that account. So all good stuff coming. Should get you excited about the live account, the LFA, live funded account.
The account has to be able to afford to trade 50 lots and 100 lots. It's you gotta have has to have room to breathe. Also, so Michael, on slow markets, and tune in slow markets. Dakota's and Jerry are going to talk about become a full-time trader as your primary income, and the account has to be able to withstand the ups and downs and the draws. All right, we got new highs going on here in the ES 63.01 half. We have Euro close in 2.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes with 50-50 on top. The president is speaking. You see in the lower right-hand corner with Secretary General of NATO. We got Crude selling off, ES pushing a little bit higher here. Dakota, one trade, one winner, been very, very patient. Any levels up here as we hover around 23,000 even, Dakota?
No, this is kind of what we were expecting today, right? Not a whole lot of direction, some chop. We hit the targets of 23,000 O20s to O10s. Jay nailed that one as well. And yeah, it's just a nice light Monday. Tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, we have a lot of data. That's when we maybe expect some more volatility. We're still in the middle of this range on the weekly, with the lows being 800s and the highs being 23,100 all-time highs. And we're still in the middle. So kind of not really wanting to diddle in the middle, so to speak, and letting some things kind of play out before putting money to work.
We have a 6-month, 3-month bill auction in 90 seconds, as well as the European close. Coach Jay, 2 trades, 2 winners. Again, house count is also short to the downside. What are you looking from here, Coach Jay? 23,000.
I'm looking for some volume. It looks like some buys just went to market. 100 lot just showed up on the bid in the Nasdaq, and we just popped off of that. It looks like they kind of chased here. Again, shout out to Topstep X. What I've done is set a trailing personal daily loss limit on realized gains at $200. So I may continue to trade if trade set up. But if I give back more than $200 from my P&L high, I'm locked out, liquidate and block for the day. Probably means I'm trading micros for the rest of the day, which is fine. But yeah, we are kind of ranging around here, kind of stuck at that 23,000 level. S&P looks like it wants to continue to run, so we'll see.
Yeah, it does.
You made 1,100 last night.
What?
Nice.
Did you get long and fill the gap?
Yeah. Yes. The gap. He said something that scared the markets again, and markets just going to firm up all overnight. They tend to do that. Yeah. About 69s. 62, 69s, sold 92s.
Nice.
Risk it 1,000.
New highs, ES. London close has just concluded. If we want to bring in the president, it looks like the president is still speaking. So if we want to turn that up just a bit, see if that's
the same function.
What we got here.
But yeah, I have it at 100%. They may have it. I don't know what they're going to end up with. They may have it at 102. They may have it at 500. But they're doing some good work in the House, and I think in the House and the Senate. And as you know, they're coordinated.
Okay.
And they can have it done quickly. They said they'll have it as quickly as I need it. So
Okay.
we'll see.
I love when he just riffs. They keep the cameras on and mic on, and you just let him riff.
Oh, trust me, Topstep TV loves it too, Michael. Topstep TV absolutely loves it when he starts talking.
I'd love to do that. If we were back in the office, remember, like I was out in the open room, like having an office and just have it all meeting with like everybody from the team, and then just say, "All right, bring the cameras in. Let's just record this. Keep it going."
In the Oval Office, micro Bitcoin made new all-time highs overnight. 123,610. We're about $3,000 lower. Continue to sell off in micro Bitcoin MBT, but ES now making new highs again. 63.05, about 28 points from new all-time highs. That price is 63.33. New all-time highs in the ES, new all-time highs in the Nasdaq just last week. Micro Bitcoin as well, making new all-time highs overnight. Hoag, you and JD were talking about, what did he say? We're talking about this crude and gold trade. We still just trailing it to the downside?
Yeah. So we're still in one of the contracts in crude oil, which really took a dive when Trump started speaking. And gold is just sitting here right at the IB low. We still have 2 contracts on there. I mean, they're significantly in profit. I just think it's probably going to range around this IB low. So I'm looking for a pullback with which to maybe get an opportunity to cover the other 2. But if equities are going to continue to push higher, I think that may bring some pressure to the downside on gold. So we're going to hang with that for a little bit.
Sounds good. Again, just point off the highs in ES 63.04 last trade. Nasdaq 20 points off the highs, 23,003. Go to one trade, one winner.
Hovering around 23,000. Big round number. Market
It is the big one.
not really reacting to anything that Trump's saying, or it's kind of
No,
going
he's not
sideways.
really right.
We did just have
No.
some big orders come in. Going
What do you
to
see?
Jack's 1 second chart on the S&P, it was 970 contracts traded in a second. I know we have that bill auction, so maybe that's what it was in response to. Who knows? President's talking right
Man.
now. Bill auction could be anything. But the range of that was
Yeah.
6301 up to 6303, so 2-point range.
Okay.
So to that last point on the stop market, you can see how the Project X folks over the weekend had a little approximately, because it's when you see $100 stop market that it says no there. Hey, you only think that you're risking $100, but no, it's always approximately. It's a marketplace. Markets move, markets change. Nothing is for sure. Now, if you do a limit order, that should for sure get you in on that price.
It's a resting order.
So that's why I'm like, hey guys, this is actually, we need to make it like approximately. I think somebody else was like mentioning like, yeah, I go, yeah, because it technically is approximate. It's never $100. It's 102, or if you got lucky, $99. Something like that, because you got a better fill on your stop market.
To that point,
That's rare,
Michael.
that's rare.
I think we'll see slippage. Traders will see slippage happen much more often in NASDAQ when the ladder is thin like that. When it's one on the bid, one on the ask, two on the bid, two on the ask. It's gonna,
That's why I don't trade it
gonna
anymore.
happen.
I don't touch that.
ES.
No, ES is great. Still get your moves. You'll get your moves. It's just not as like erratic.
Get the price.
It's like, dude, take a breath. Take a breath.
You'll get the price, but the NASDAQ slippage is going to occur. We saw that on the open. 500 lot hitting the bid. 500. That's going to take out. We're talking 30 prices. You're not going to get. Yeah, easy 30 prices. All right, we got the Euro close in the rearview mirror. A little bit of selling here, 22,997. Might be the bottom end of the range. Looking at the 5-minute Bitcoin continuing to sell off. The president is speaking in the lower right-hand corner. Haven't seen too much just yet. Market moving stuff. I did see a headline saying Patriot missiles will go to Ukraine via NATO. Seeing some more of that. Markets are pretty resilient right now. 50-50 on the tilt in the ES, NASDAQ, crude, and gold. 23,003.
Hey, Johnny, see this?
Yo.
What do you got?
Yeah. I see.
What is
See it, Dry?
I can't. What is it? Yeah.
It's an origami bird. It's a card I sent to Michael a while back.
That says, building the plane in the air.
Oh.
I mean, it doesn't look good right now, John. Doesn't look good right now, but I had it done in
Look at that.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
it doesn't look good right now. It's a lot smaller. It's bleeding into.
Yeah.
I had it done in Casey was doing her nails, and I'm like, Casey was doing her nails, and Johnny, we always been saying build a plane in the air, and it's because it's like don't overcook it, get out there, get experience. So it looks way better because I actually have a picture of it before it starts to bleed over, but I have to keep it on.
What's your count up to now? How many you got now?
I don't know. I got to get a bunch. I got to get a couple more. My wife already told me where she would like them on my body.
Hello.
Well, that I might copy that. I might do the same thing. That'll be my first tattoo.
I mean, it is a crane, but I said, hey, it counts as building the plane in the air.
Yeah. Little origami bird.
Little origami bird. Birds inspired flight. There you go.
Again, what do we got? Buyer step back, right back in there in the NASDAQ. Very, very cool. What else we got on tap today? We got morning recap with Hoag. And we got dorm room trader Paul K, Dolby, and myself. Lunchbox trading, JD, Coach Vince. You know it's a Monday. That means we got top quiz at 1 p.m. Then we got, we got Back to the Futures, Dolby, Carl H, and Hoop, and Power Hour, myself, Dolby, and Mr. Mohammed. full day coming at you here on Top Step TV. Oh, don't forget the president is scheduled to speak at the top of the hour at a luncheon, but it looks like he may have already started speaking. So we'll see how that goes. Let's take a look at some of these markets. 6303 last trade in the ES. 43,008 last trade in NASDAQ. Hoag, failed upside auction. It just kind of feels like we're just sitting up here.
No, no failed upside auction. Now it's to the long side, but value acceptance in the S&P only takes us up to like 63.10. So
Okay,
you really have to get a good trade location if you're going to make the juice worth the squeeze.
love that. Michael, did the person find your business card in the?
I haven't had anybody that did a selfie with it. I mean, the people kind of Photoshop themselves doing. Which, by the way,
Yeah,
I think
there you are.
I think I'm done with Twitter. Who here has found Topstep on TikTok? I went to TikTok for the first time, and I'm like, holy bananas! Tons and tons of like, hey, I'm trading with Topstep. Here's what I'm doing. All positive.
Really?
I mean, pretty much. All uplifting. Here's what I did. Oh, here I taught my dad how to trade. Or here I just took my 5th payout. You know, holding the plaque, holding the framed in front of their driveway, talking about it. You know, it's videos or whatever. And there's Twitter. It's just like, go F yourself. Blah blah blah. Come on.
It's funny. You'll see on Twitter.
I just found out. Yeah, I've never had a comparable because I'm like, I don't go to Facebook anymore. It's like my grandpa passed away, and that's where I communicated with grandma. You know, so I mean,
So you're done.
So yeah, and Instagram's just like a coffee table book where you just look at pictures, and then Twitter's is where nothing happens except yelling.
New highs, yes, it is.
I'll have to take
Tons of engagement. Did anybody here come from TikTok while we're watching New Highs print?
Love this.
Anybody here come
Love
from
this.
Hey, I heard about you on TikTok. Tons. I was like, wow, young kids.
Definitely not me, Michael.
Michael, there is some value. No, there is some value when there wants to be some good discussion and thinking. But I do agree, it's a lot.
Oh, there's no discussion. Hold on, Dre. There's value in getting somebody's attention, not discussion on Twitter. I think Dakota can vouch for that one, and Coach Jay. I see them active on there.
My block button on Twitter is getting very. It's more active than my stop loss in the NASDAQ. Let's just say that.
I have yet to block. I blocked one person, and I'm not going to say who it is. There's a guy that I'm not going to say who it is. But I still keep the other guys that still talk trash to like throw it out to me, like just throw shade. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Hey, maybe that's why MP. The more I've used the block, the better it's gotten for me. So
is it okay? Maybe I should. I just didn't look several of them. I'm like, I'm not even going to think that I'm even listening to you.
It's a situation where you condition your feed, or you let the feed condition you, and there's so much crap out there.
Deep.
I probably have.
You want to feel like shit? Open up a Twitter account. And just try to talk about your life. I mean, it's just negative. So, point of the story is I just experienced TikTok for the first time on my flight ride home from New Orleans, and I'm like, wow, a lot of positive talk here.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
We got Sean plays MC in the chat. MP wanted me to tell you I appreciate the contract limits on an XFA. Haven't blown an XFA in almost 2 weeks. Sean is using the contract limits. So positivity. Sean posted on TikTok.
I'm telling you,
so MP can see it.
We have that. I just found out we have brackets and alerts coming within the next 30 days.
Here we go.
Somebody like, hey, there's always been brackets. Well, we've had position brackets for your risk management. We've always had that one. Now I'll be able to have brackets so you can like scale in, scale out. Same or auto OCOs pretty much is what it is.
Cool.
But Topstep X will be at every platform, hands down, for sure, because we're putting an investment behind it and we know what we want them to build for us. From like the manual lockout, you were like, well, you guys just have a higher people making more money on Topstep X because mini and micro ratio. No, it's not. You guys see all the time people are hitting the manual lockout. Once you hit the manual lockout, you keep that money. And guess what? A major reason why people lose money is over trading, continuing to trade even though they're up on the day more than they've been up on the day in weeks. So the discipline to shut it off and hit the manual lockout button, and they have that. That's just one of the many features of risk management assistance, like the contract limit that we have.
Absolutely.
And we're going to continue to do it. We're going to beat these guys big time. Go toe to toe with them.
Ooh, jab, jab, jab. Love it, Michael. This
Jab,
week,
jab,
this is
jab.
the tip of the week: is keep emotions in check, Michael. How, if you give one tip on trading, how do you keep your emotions in check? How
Hit
did
the
you keep
manual
emotions?
lockout button because managing your you can't control your emotions because you're going to always feel, but you can manage them. You can control your behaviors, and if your behavior goes, I'm starting to like have this like my chest is getting warm, I'm starting to spin, it's starting to tighten up, I'm getting pissed off. This is my third loser in a row. You can manually lock out yourself and call it a day. And you got to learn to call it a day anyway, because every day is it's an opportunity making machine. So like that's why we say always trade for tomorrow. So you don't do anything today that keeps you from trading tomorrow. So there's little things, but how do you get help with that? Well, you hit the manual lockout button. That is for me. What works for me is hitting that, because once I hit that, I then can focus on everything else in my life. But if I don't have that account locked out, then I will think it's because it's super easy to just open my phone, turn to this monitor to my right, and get in a position. But if you have a lockout, it's cool. You see a little countdown until you can trade next. So I would highly recommend that to help you with your emotions.
Good stuff. Look at that. Also, speaking of Twitter, you want to find more Twitter, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. I want to see some cool trader station setups. I think the record for screens right now, we've seen like 7. And we do occasionally see people watching Topstep TV from their Tesla. Okay, don't recommend it, but it is cool to see. I'm not gonna lie, it's really cool to see that. I love it. Yeah, we got it's about 10 minutes here and Fast Markets. Let's take a look. House account short micro gold, short micro crude for a couple hours now as we continue to push lower in the crude. Crude's about 20 cents off the lows there, trading 67.58. Again, we got morning recap coming up next with Hoag, and we got dorm room trading. Paul K in the house. See how he's doing. Big fan favorite around here. Dakota.
Michael, it's good to see you. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes to get ready to prep for the morning recap. So always good to see you, my
See
friend.
you, Johnny. Thank you. Right there.
Yeah, Hoag.
Good stuff, Hoag. Yep, morning recap coming
Later,
up
Hoag.
after this. NASDAQ found a bit of a range here, a lower end, right around 23,000, even upper end 23,020. To keep seeing question from Pi. What is back to funded? I keep seeing that in the chat. New lows, micro Bitcoin. What is back to funded? They're asking.
You got to put a 2. You got to put a 2 on there. Back to fund. There you go.
It is back to funded.
You'll have
update. We got Hoag. Hoag's gone. They want an update on Eddie. I've seen that a lot. Maybe get an update on Eddie.
Yeah, I got him. I got you.
Okay, cool. Perfect, Hoag. Come on in real quick. Sorry to take you away from your prep, but I've seen
No,
them
not a problem. Not a problem. Not a problem.
oh yeah.
I've been in touch with Eddie, and I've been in touch with his wife all weekend. He's home. He's comfortable. He's resting. He's improving. He's getting better and better. He sends his love to all of you, of course, and everybody at Topstep. And he's definitely feeling the love, and it's making a big difference. Keep up with the love. Keep up with the prayers. We want our Eddie back here as soon as we possibly can. And but he is doing well. So rest assured, he is improving and getting better. We will have him back here and hopefully back soon.
John, did you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I reached out to Eddie, and I talked to his wife because he's, getting taken care of. But yeah, no, catching that early was a key.
Huge,
right?
Huge
stroke.
Huge.
Guys, another, like Eddie had that. I think his wife was there. She caught it, right? I think so.
Well, we kind of caught it. He was on screen and he just wasn't speaking right. So I was on Slack with him, and I said, Eddie, I think you got to go. Get Michelle,
Yep.
get to the hospital, and
So my point to this, guys, is like pay it forward too. Like if somebody's doing something, it's going to relate back to John here in a second. John had the same thing happen to him. He was at work, Topstep, 10 years ago? I don't know.
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
10 years ago, and Rashke's daughter, Linda Raschke,
Yep,
right?
Yep. Erica.
Yeah, who's
Erica Raschke.
Erica. Yes, Linda is a big time trader, guys. Look her up. A power woman in the trading world. Her daughter worked with us, and she was going to talk to John about some trader. We've been working with traders for 15 years, and John was having similar, probably talking or not making sense type thing. So if you have that and see that, just speak up, because it stuff like that, instead of just being like, I went on with my day. Take that little moment in time. It makes a huge gosh darn difference. It did for Eddie, and it did for John Hoagland. So that's my little learnings from all that I've experienced with stroke.
I still text Erica every day on that year to thank her.
On that year.
Or every year on that day to thank her. Yep.
She helped get it early.
Yep, absolutely.
Awesome. Yeah. So
Eddie, love you, buddy. You're a fighter.
We all love you, buddy.
Show some love to Eddie. Yes, Eddie suffered a minor stroke last week. Stable, but yeah, Michael, Eddie, Hoag, the three amigos that pretty much got this thing off the ground there on the floor at the board of trade. So yes,
there
you go, Jerome.
Talking about my sister. She was mentioning, she's like, we're going to be sending some stuff to Eddie. What do you think? I go, oh man, send him food every day. Every day, I go, like deep dish pizza. She's like, Michael, that's really not very healthy. I'm like,
Michael, not right now. Come on, Michael.
I'm like, these are all good things. He would love those.
Jay, yeah, of course he'd love them, but she
had to put me in correct. She's like, those are probably not. I'm like, I think they would taste.
What are we gonna do with this guy?
I'm like, Portillo's.
I have an uncle that had a stroke last year. He did the same thing. He was just like, I just want a burger, pizza. It's just like, maybe not. Maybe not.
Right now, right this second.
Yeah.
All right, Michael. What kind of? Luckily, you're not a doctor. What kind of medical advice
you want
was
to
that?
feel good. Comfort food. I don't know. My head was around comfort food, not the fact it'd be bad for you.
Happiness is health. Absolutely. All right, we got a couple more minutes here on Fast Markets. We got morning recap coming up next. President is speaking, but the Nasdaq, NQ, and ES have found its level right now. So with that being said, live performance bonuses. We saw Fatima on here last week talking about live performance bonus she got. We got more updates to that. So get JD in here. Who got that live performance bonus? JD, what's up?
What's up, guys? Yeah, we got a nice one. This is leftover from last week. Piranaran in the live funded account hit tier 2. Tier 2 live funded bonus.
Free money.
Got that $5,000. Yep. Number 37 on the big board. Total take 81,469. Been in this live funded account for 74 trading days. 77% win rate for Piranaran. Nice job to this live funded trader hitting that $20,000 mark and collecting that $5,000. That move from tier 1 to tier 2. Tier 1, you got to hit $15,000. Tier 2, you only got to make $5,000 to get $5,000. A very attractive bonus structure right there.
JD, I was in the meeting when we designed this, and the whole goal was to keep traders live and live much longer. And you said he's 74 days. 74 days is a long time live, guys.
Days.
Right? Yep. We don't give you any more. We give you a big account that you earned, that you built in the XFA world. And we said, go at it. And we wanted some motivators, milestones, or some job well done. And that's where we created that. So that design actually looks cool too. So good work.
Awesome. So yeah, thank you, Michael. Big shout out to Piranaran from Thailand. At $20,000 mark, getting the $5,000
from where?
bonus. Thailand. Thailand.
$5,000 is going to go a long ways. An 81K take plus $5,000, 86. Man, I went to Koh Samui and PP Island. You can get like drinks for like $2.
There he is. There he is. My God.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at Brandon's trade report right now. Been taking payouts all year long. Almost
Awesome.
$1,000 payouts so far this
What a
year.
life.
Pro
Making
ball trading.
awesome money in Thailand.
Good stuff. Good stuff. $5,000. I know JD's a huge loves the bonus from 1,000 to 5,000. Absolutely awesome. Okay, micro Bitcoin has dipped beneath 120,000, trading 109. I don't even know how to. I'm still trying to figure out how to quote micro Bitcoin. Does everyone know the handle? Because the handles move. Trading 119,970 right now. Coming in the close. Got to go, but 2 minutes. 2 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Coach Jay. Luckily, we don't take our medical advice from Michael, but we are taking our trading and industry advice from Michael. Coach Jay, we're gonna see you on later today. We got you. Oh, at the buzzer. We got you on slow markets. Thoughts coming in to the last couple minutes here on Fast Markets, Jay.
Markets definitely slowed down a little bit here. I may just lock it out for the rest of the day. But just pay attention to the markets. You don't have to force anything. When we start moving is when I think it's the best time to trade. For now, I'm gonna go do some shopping for this trip on Thursday, and
Where are you going?
see you guys for at the buzzer.
Where are you going? You're in Jamaica, aren't you?
Going to Jamaica. Yeah.
Going to Jamaica.
Jamaica,
That's
man.
awesome. Jamaica, man. Everyone says like that. Coach Dakota, one trade, one winner. Great discipline. You kept your emotions in check. I see you on slow markets. Dakota, also go one more time. Give us a preview of what you and Jay are going to be talking about on slow markets. 7:30 p.m.
Yeah, I
Central
mean-
time on Topstep TV.
MP was talking about that a second ago, right? You're taking payouts from a different country, and the cost of living, understanding what it takes to trade for a living, looking at those different aspects, and putting a more realistic turn to it. Make sure there's realistic expectations. It's going to be a great one. Coach Jay and I we've talked about it before. We've talked about it for a while now, and it's important to a lot of traders who want to transition from trading or eventually maybe quit their day job like Barron did and record it at one time. So it's going to be a good one. Other than that, not taking a trip, but I have sparring again today, so I got to prepare myself for that.
You're looking good. You're looking good. Seeing
Fine,
it
man.
on
But
Twitter.
I think the hardest part is the cold plunges.
I know.
love the cold
I do
plunge.
3 minutes.
Oh.
I do 3 minutes in there. Sauna, then cold plunge, then sauna. It's called the executive workout.
Exactly. Yeah.
workout,
Yeah.
indeed.
And the cold plunges don't get any better.
No, they're
Michael, really
amazing.
quick. Saw some comments in the chat about your hat. What hat are you wearing?
Oh, I got this one when I was
Cool.
in Hawaii, in Kauai, and it slowed down. And it was while the markets were like wild. I don't know how many months ago, and I bought that in a hoodie, and my whole thing was like slow down. I even posted it on Twitter about slowing down. When you slow down, you let the market come to you. Your emotions aren't controlling your behaviors, and you feel much more. I mean, you see it with professional athletes. I let the game come to me. I let the race come to me. Blah blah blah. Like let it come to you. Don't just slow down. Slow down. It's an opportunity making machine every day. Tons of opportunity. Right now is opportunity. Blah blah blah. Slow down. Plenty of time.
Slow down.
It's a marathon,
Love it.
not a race.
It is a marathon. Name of the game is longevity. The winners take care of themselves the longer you are in this game. All right, we got morning recap coming up next with Hoag. It looks like the ES wants to take a dip beneath the 6,300s, about a point above that. But after morning recap, we got dorm room trader Coach Paul K back in the house, killing it 2 XFAs with a 4-day winning streak going on as we speak. Let's see if he's got more gas in the goose. Got good job, Dakota. Good job, Jay. Michael, we lost you to the ether. Good job. Thanks for always joining us. Topstep TV, let's go. We're going to start and move. Come on.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
And welcome to the morning recap. Happy Monday, everyone. I was kind of liking the way that was being talked about. You know, Monday morning is just the beginning of the chapter that is this week. More information will be coming at you, and hopefully a lot of really good opportunities. And speaking of opportunities, the opening range trades in gold and crude oil have offered really good opportunities. It wasn't real big on the opening range trade in crude oil, but that actually is continuing to really pay out nicely for us. We're going to go through those trades, the trades that were taken by Dakota and Jay, and take a look at what we're kind of thinking for the rest of the day. Here is the gold. We opened at the high of value from Friday's session. We did have a weekend gap that got closed. Overnight inventory. Wasn't real impressed with the idea of this trade, but as it continued to play out, I got a little bit more excited about it. We did kind of trim off some of our risk, and we'll take a look at this on the 30-minute chart here. I hate this when this does this. So we had the opening range remains the dead ass high of the day, so that kind of puts me in the mood for looking for shorts, anyways. We missed the first breakout below the opening range. We did get short 5 micro gold 33.6830, and because the opening range was rather substantial, is why we kind of trimmed down to 5 micros. We were going to start trading minis, but because of the size of the opening range, we opted in for the 5 micros. We did cover 2 at 33.65. A small profit on that, although we did, hang in. We did cover one of them down here at 33.5590, and we're still holding 2 of those as shorts. The market did break out below the initial balance low. Initially, it looked like there may be a failed downside auction, but we did extend beyond that, and the market seems to be holding the initial balance low as resistance for the time being. Now, we also know that there was a session gap from Thursday to Friday. That is this lighter shade of box of purple here, and we are spending time in there. The reason I like staying short this is the fact that we are spending time inside this gap. I believe that increases the probability of potentially closing the session gap. Again, that was Thursday's session high, regular trading hours session high, and Friday's regular trading hour session low. We've got a couple still left on, and we're going to see if we can't get down to that 33.39 gap close again from Thursday to Friday. So, opening range, dead ass high in gold. Crude, very similar. We did open, however, with a gap above Friday's high. Market opened, and again, we had a really big opening range, so we opted for the 5 micros. We got short 5 at 68.70, and it looked as though we might reject the range from Friday. So we lightened up with a very, very small profit on 2 of them. We got out of one of them as the market was kind of struggling at the IB low. We got out of one of them at 68.01. So it was 69 tick profit on that one. That's when the president started talking about Russia, and the market really accelerated to the downside after that. So I'm really kind of looking at a potential target for this is down at 66.97. I don't think that's too much of a stretch for us. A naked point of control from back here on the 10th of July, 66.97 could be a reasonable target for the last, I think the last 2 contracts that we have here in crude oil. There were no trades taken in the ES. The market was, relatively small. Initially the opening range was left at the high of the session. We did, see the market put in the initial balance high, initial balance low. There was potential for a failed upside auction that did not play out. The market is accepting higher pricing. We'd be looking for longs as long as we hold above this IB high for all you IB haters, 62.99.75. You get a pullback to that. Maybe we can finally get the value acceptance play to finish up at 63.10. The question then would be, is the juice worth the squeeze? Are we going to risk 5 points for 5 points on the upside? It's kind of why we're just kind of hanging here watching to see what happens. And again, it is Monday morning, the very beginning of the chapter that is this week. Take a look now at the NASDAQ here. So I'm going to go with the bigger time frame just for reference. Market opened at 8:30, right near the low of value. The NASDAQ was really kind of presenting as the stronger of the two, and it still seems to be presenting as the stronger of the two, as the market has fully gone all the way through the value area from Friday. The market did look lower, didn't take out the overnight low, did take out Friday's session low, but on that quick rejection, buyers certainly started to come after it after that. Now, again, this 30-minute bar closed above the initial balance high. That's going to kind of say that a failed upside auction is probably not going to happen or cannot happen. So we had Jay Long relatively early. Let's go to the 3-minute chart and we'll get a better look at this. We had Jay Long 1 NQ 22,923, and it took some time. It was maybe 9 minutes that he was in that trade, and it just wasn't doing what he was looking for. So we got out of that trade for a 5-point profit, $100. Good. Any profit is good, right? Dakota looked for a short right here at 22,928, and he really took a quick scalp on that. Those were micros. And he just took a couple of small profits on those, and it was a good thing he did because the market did not go his direction for very long. Jay took a long in the NQ 22,960. He added to that actually. He added to that at about 22,969, and then got out in a couple of pieces up here. Got out of one at 22,985, one at 22,995. Putting him up about $891 on the day. So some good trading, good Monday. A lot of patience coming into this Monday, and I think traders and everybody have done a very good job. We're still seeing the crude oil holding along the session bottoms. Gold continuing to push below that IB low, looking like it might take that move down to the lows, and we'll see if we get that gap fill by the end of the day. So if we can, I do have a quotable quote for you. You guys want to do a quotable quote? And I think it really goes. I think this one goes really well with the tip of the week, which is control your emotions, or at the very least, manage your emotions. And this quote is one from Epictetus, and it's any person capable of angering you becomes your master. He can anger you only if you permit yourself to be disturbed by him. You can replace any person with market, and you can replace him with market. So any market capable of angering you, the market can anger you only if you permit yourself to be disturbed by the market. Dad always told me it doesn't pay to be angry at anybody or anything. Half the people you're mad at don't know you're mad at them, and the other half don't give a shit. So it only affects you. So if you're angry, if you're emotional, it's you cannot affect your outer being. It only affects your inner being. So forgive, don't forget, get rid of the venom, and move on with your trading day. Not very few things can irritate you more than the markets. So that is our morning recap for Monday. We've got dorm room trader Paul K is coming back with us. He's been killing it in his 2 express funded accounts with a 4-day winning streak currently in place. We're going to hear how he's been seeing the markets and see what's been going on with him. And so that is it. We are going to be moving to dorm room trader. This is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. Let's go.
right, let's get right back into the man in the middle. Joining us for Dorm Room Trivia, we got Paul K in the house. To the right, got Dolby Time as well. Paul K, welcome to Dorm Room Trading. What is your you have an XFA P&L coming into this right now, 4-day win streak in that XFA. How's it looking today, Paul?
Well, I actually took 2 payouts last night. I got my 5th day, so I got my accounts up to 680 profit apiece. So I got to take out 2,300 on both those accounts.
Let's go.
Yeah, well
Hell
done.
yeah.
Well done indeed. Paul K, we're talking in the green room where you're finding a lot of success. What do you talking about the reopen on Sundays? Why do you like it so much? What do you see? Asian session.
Okay, so I've been trading a lot of Asia, just mainly due to my scheduling this semester. It was hard for me to find time to trade while I was taking classes during school. So I pivoted to Asia, but I've really loved whenever we open on the weekend with news, and create an opening gap like we did this weekend. I've been able to use that pretty well to sort of find a target. Like I ended up finding an hourly sweep and then found a one minute entry targeting this gap sort of as like a rebalance, I would say. So I found a lot of success playing with this weekly opening gap. So every time Sunday night I'm gonna be on the markets most of the time when it opens. But
Love it. Yep. I assume you got long, right? You saw that gap from Friday to the Sunday. Ope, you saw the gap. Did you take a long and catch it to the
yes,
upside?
sir. Yes.
Some good stuff. Okay, let's take a look at these markets and then throw it to Dolby. Dolby Green said, love these ranges. Take a look at the NASDAQ.
Very
Last
rangy.
trade, 23,021, less than 100 points from all-time highs. All-time highs, 23,112. Take a look at the ES. Last trade, 6301. About 30 points from all-time highs there. Micro Bitcoin continuing to sell off about 3,000, almost 4,000 bucks off all-time highs. Trading 119,575. Dolby time, you're liking the ranges. Let's break it down. Let's do the thing.
Who doesn't like a good range? Momentum traders, that's who. Okay, but daily range is the big one. So daily range low, 22,783. Daily range high, 23,105. From there, we had a lot of ranges form sort of like in the lower half of that daily range. I had a 4-hour range low at 22,804, but I had the 4-hour range high at around 22,908. So we're already kind of above and broken out of that 4-hour range. We're also broken out of the 1-hour range I had as well, 22,844s up to 22,908s. And from there, 15-minute range is pretty solid right here, right now. Obviously, if you've been paying attention to NASDAQ since 10 o'clock, we've gone kind of nowhere. But we have formed a nice 15-minute range between 22,990s and about 23,030. What I am interested in overall is potentially a very big Dorito forming on the daily. So as of right now, we're kind of at the higher lows of the big Dorito, and we're doing a good job of higher lows, lower highs. So daily range is the dominant one right now. Dominant range.
Yes, it is. Again, lower end of that range, 22,783. Upper end, 23,105. Paul K, any prices of interest you're looking for? President is scheduled to speak at a luncheon. I don't know if that started just yet, but any prices or levels you're looking at, Paul K, as we trade 23,016 in the NASDAQ.
I'm thinking of testing a short in here. I would maybe want to see price get back down to 985-ish. But honestly, we just been very bullish this morning. I might just sit it out for the time being and wait for more confirmation. But I think that we could maybe see a retracement down to 984. That's what I'd be looking for.
84s? Yeah.
Okay.
That'd be cool.
Looking for perhaps a short, you said? We're trading 23,021. So you want to see 985, 984s trade and look for confirmation. What does that mean, Paul K? Confirmation for what exactly?
So I trade ICT. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but confirmation for me is there's a thing that shows up called exchange in state of delivery, which I would want to see to sort of confirm the downside move before we take it, which we really have not created yet. So I'd be waiting for that, and then I try to enter on a retest if we create a gap.
All right. See. Okay. Yeah. So you want to see go through that and retest it, and perhaps get confirmation to the downside. So let's see if we get through that again. Last trade 23,020. Dolby time. Looking at those ranges. When taking a trade, for entry, look at the 4 hour, 1 hour, or 30-minute. Which one first catches your attention, and which one do you use for execution?
So ideally, if you're range trading, you're probably only taking about 1 or 2 trades a day, and you're really just trying to find the largest range possible, and then kind of like adjusting your position sizing and stops from there. Obviously, if you're trying to trade a 4-hour range, you're going to have to account for a lot more of like liquidity grabs, stop runs, sweeps, or whatever terminology you prefer using. Now, if you're getting down to like a 30-minute or 15-minute time frame, that's more of like a setup to take a trade. So I like doing between like 30 minutes and under. I like for like intraday setups for potential trades, and I like hour and larger for levels. If that makes sense. But any range is tradable. You just got to adjust the risk for the range. So if you want to trade 5-second ranges, you can. Just probably trade with like a 2-point stop. Try to get 4 points or something.
Yep. 5-second range. Fine.
I'll be done.
Paul K, you say you took a payout. What was that payout again? How much? 2,300?
It was 2,300 on 2 accounts.
I gotta ask. You're in school. That's a lot of money for a college kid. What does a Paul K do with such a payout? Buy the books, classes. What does a Paul K, a college student like yourself, do with $2,300? That's a lot of money.
Well, I ended up buying a car with one of my big payouts, and now I'm sort of in saving mode. I'm just trying to build my savings account back up. I'm not gonna do anything crazy with it. There's no need to. I mean, I'm young. I'm gonna save.
What kind of car?
I got a BMW 540i.
Yo, love. What color?
It's silver, silverish, bluish.
Yes, that's sweet. Well done. Well, you earned it.
Any regrets? You've had the car for a while. Any regrets on picking up the car?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I wish I waited and found a different spec that I liked a little bit better. But I mean, still like the car. It's a great car.
It's got 4 wheels and an engine. Gets you from point A to point B. Yep.
Transportation.
What's wrong with that?
You drive around on campus? Yes, in the.
I do. I haven't driven it much because I actually got it like a week or 2 before school ended. So I'll be back in the new ride.
Oh, okay. So when you go back after summer break, you're going to be very, very impressive. No one's going to know what happened to Paul K over the summer.
Wait till they see.
Someone said horrible taste in cars.
Oh, horrible taste in cars.
They just don't have a BMW.
Oh, come on. Beamer, Benz, or Bentley. He went the Beamer indeed. Hey, it's his money. Everyone say it with me now. It's Paul's money.
You don't need I mean, you're in the South. Beamers don't do good in the snow, but there's no snow down there anyways, man. So I think you're just fine.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only complaint I heard is Beamers in the snow are not great, but you don't want to see snow. You shouldn't even see snow.
Yeah, I shouldn't
at
all.
They freak out when there's snow. Coming into the bottom of the hour again. About the hour. President waiting for some comments from the president. We saw some earlier in the Oval Office with Secretary General of NATO. Markets didn't really move too much off of that. Again, house account still short. A couple in micro crude and I think at least one in gold. Take a look at gold last trade. 33.55, about $7 off the lows there. I may have found the range in the NASDAQ, looking at just a 5-minute. Upper end, 23,029. Lower end, 23,000? Question mark?
We're getting like another Dorito within the Dorito. So now I got like a little Dorito action from 23,011 up to like 23,025s. Kind of see if this holds up. Paul, what's like your upside target for the NASDAQ here? Like maybe those 30s or 40s, or do you have something else?
Yeah, I would sort of be looking at maybe the 50 level.
Ooh, 50s,
around 40s, 50s, something like that. I wouldn't I don't know if we would be able to get up to this high at 90, but I think 50s would be a good upside area.
A good up, yeah.
23,050. Okay.
I mean, if we're going to go range to range on the daily, that we should be able to hit 23,100s at least. That would be range to range.
On the daily, yes, it would. I got 105 told me time.
Yeah, around those 105s. I mean, it might take all day to get there, but we already tested the lows, so can we get up to the highs? Kind of intrigued by longs, maybe around 23,000 evens, maybe even
See
like
that.
just 23,000 11s to see if we can maybe just run stops a little bit. We're still trying to just get 10 points, and that's it, 10 for 10.
Yep.
See if we can just knock those out. The ranges have been really tight in NASDAQ. It does present really good range trading opportunities. I mean, Dre, if we were doing 10 to 10, maybe like 15 minutes ago, that range was insane. Between about 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. That was just money printing range right there, just for scalps.
See that. See if we get down there to those 23,000 evens last trade. 23,013. Paul K., you are in school. What are you studying?
I'm studying finance, but it's not anything related to day trading, to be honest. It gives me no advantage at all.
Yeah, agreed.
It's finance.
But
I don't teach you discipline in finance class.
It's good to know, like, I guess the general basics of like the markets and everything, but other than that, a marketing student could do just as well. Like, you
marketing.
Yeah.
You take
think they should more trading stuff? Yeah, what about econ?
Honestly, I don't, because I think the average person would not take it as serious as they need to and lose money.
Do they teach more trading in class?
I don't think do they
They
at all?
teach more like investing, but not like trading. As far as I've gotten with like trading is like, I guess like options and like how to price them, but no like trading strategy.
Right.
Yeah, stat
Don't
class
teach
that will help.
discipline in
Economics.
finance.
No,
Discipline in
marketing.
finance class.
Love it. Yes. Wants
Nope.
a job. Yes. Econ can help supply and demand. Obviously, duh, Captain Obvious here, but marketing. Hey, hang in there. You're doing well. What year are you in school?
I'm going into my senior year, so hopefully this year I'll be out of here.
4 year, or are you gonna do a victory lap and try to go for a 5th year?
Super senior?
I'm not going to take a 5th year. I might get out a semester early if anything. I'm kind of ready to go. But
really
ready to go.
Get the
drive that
get some
Beamer
more
off into the
payouts.
sunset.
Hell yeah, man! Hell yeah!
Nothing there for me.
Good stuff, man. Okay. There'll be time if we do get down those 23,000 evens. Yeah, see if those stops go off, perhaps. Okay,
Yeah,
but
I
then
kind of
also
like
we got
sevens are interesting. That's kind of the midpoint of the 15-minute range. We might be able to get a little bounce there. Maybe the 96s or 92s. I just don't know how far back this thing wants to go. I'm kind of intrigued by the sevens because if we do sevens, our stop is still under 23,000 evens. So I think we'd still have enough room. Oh, wait. Wait. I think you're muted, Andre. Or did I mute myself?
Paul K. No, Paul K. I was asking Paul K. Are there any of your classmates, any of your friends in school that have dabbled into future trading at all? Now that they're seeing some of the success you're having.
Actually, I have we were doing like this investing like club where we do like stock research on like actual stocks and invest like their school's money.
Yeah.
But that sort of turned into like with my group, like I was basically just teaching them how to trade futures because they were interested. And from there,
more fun.
I mean, obviously that's more fun than picking stocks long term. But
Amazon.
after that, one of my friends that I live close to at school, he's gotten into it and he's hopped in the prop firm. So once we get back to school, I'm gonna sort of work with him and like coach him up and try to get him to where he needs to be.
Do you think there's value, Paul, to teaching this stuff to maybe finance or econ majors? Because we get so much exposure to the fundamental side. Do you think it's as important for the technical side?
I think it definitely could be, especially just the way that trading has progressed over the years. It's definitely getting more technical, I would say. And even if you aren't like trading like this, it might still be good to know for like basic investing, just how to look at a chart and analyze it, even if it's not like your go-to trading strategy or style.
Yeah.
Well said. I like that. These kids are getting sharper and sharper, Dolby. Competition's getting stiffer. I love it, man. You guys are jumping in here, taking $2,300 in payouts, being patient right now. Question for Paul K. This week, the tip of the week here at Topstep TV is keep your emotions in check. How do you keep your emotions in check? You ever go on tilt, and what's that look like for a Paul K?
Oh, yes, I've definitely been. I'm no newbie to tilt.
Ooh.
For me, the way I I've tilted many times, blown many accounts like the day that I've got them, but really for me, you just have to be like I just have to tell myself to be smart. Like realistically, like what are you doing if you blow an account the same day you buy it? Like that's just not smart. Like you just need to manage trades better. And like what I would do is I just try to be as mechanical as possible. I'll go one trade. If I lose, I close my charting app and then walk away. And if I come back, I may or may not take a trade, but I at least give myself a step to like recoup my thoughts and then refocus.
What does it look like when a Paul K goes on tilt?
Normally it looks like a blown account. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean,
But
yeah. Do you talk
it's
to
a
yourself? Do you swear at yourself? Do you hit the punching bag?
I'm
Or you
pretty
just
I'm
sit there
pretty
and you go
calm.
silent?
I do sort of go to silent, man. I'm pretty calm, but like I try not to break anything, especially if I paid for it. I just like can't do that to myself. Like I'm never gonna smash my keyboard or my monitor. But it is frustrating, like especially if you're in a good streak and then all of a sudden you just start taking a losing streak. My biggest thing is whenever I start going on tilt, I'll like get in and out of trades way too quickly and just like essentially just chop myself up. Like I'll be long and then it'll start to go short, then I'll reverse and then it'll go back long and then I'll chop myself up again. And then it's just a snowball. But I mean, everyone, if you've been trading, you probably know how that goes. Everyone in this chat. But
Yeah, you're chasing your tail. Start clicking buttons for
silent
sure.
brooding.
Yes. Yeah. Do you go silent or are you loud when you get mad? You silent?
I'm silent.
Just,
No, I don't talk to anyone the rest of the day.
Man, keep it in. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh, I've definitely been there.
If I have a
Definitely
bad
been
trading
there.
day, you will know. But I won't like take my anger out. I just won't speak to you.
All right. Well, he's speaking to us, Dolby, so we're doing okay so far. We
Things are
got
going
Paul
good.
K.
Stop
Yeah,
chasing our
good day.
butts.
It's a payout day. So
Yeah, he is.
We're feeling good.
Yeah, everything's good.
Yeah, so far so good. ES just took a dip in these 6,300s right back in there. And nothing really on the tilt. See if some people or traders want to get long from 6,300 even. Take a look at the ladder over there. It's 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. NASDAQ, not so fast. Not so fast, my friend. 23,012. And we're going to keep an eye on that 23,000 even level. I know Paul had his eye on, what was it, 22,995. Perhaps see if we can go through it and come back to it for a retest. Dolby time. See how we get to.
Waiting.
Yep, absolutely.
Like some of these shorts do look interesting. I like Paul's short at those, what is it, 16s? Yeah, 16s look interesting for a short. Nice little small time frame range that got the short the top of. Still, I mean, even these midpoints at 7s look kind of interesting for a potential bounce. I mean, it's just when you're looking for 10 points and only risking 10 points, like a lot more opportunities kind of present themselves versus, looking for, say, 40 points or 50 points in a trade like we were doing before. Since the ranges are so much smaller, got to tighten up a little bit. But different things come into play here.
Agree. Let's look at that one
right now.
on. Yep, on the micro bigger. You ever dabble in crypto? How'd you get into trading, by the way?
Honestly, I don't really remember. I sort of just like discovered it on social media myself and thought it was interesting. Probably like a lot of people. I've really never gotten into crypto like that. I did dabble with meme coins back in like November, December when Bitcoin's
Which one?
making new all-time highs and everything's going crazy.
Which
Oh, I
one?
was in
Hit
a
me with
lot.
the-
I bought like Fart Coin, I bought Diddy Coin, I bought a lot of stuff,
Nice.
like a lot of random stuff like that. But obviously it didn't
One of
work
them's
out.
gonna hit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
mean,
I am not a fan of the crypto space. I think there's obviously like Bitcoin made a new all-time high. Bitcoin. I think like the stable coins like that, Bitcoin, Solana, XRP. I don't like XRP at all. But I think some cryptocurrencies are definitely great. I just don't personally dabble.
Yep.
Came over.
It's
Came over where the real
Wild
traders.
Wild West.
Where the real traders are, and that's in futures trading right now. I guess the president is need to speak or scheduled to speak at this luncheon. Did already start going. We got Lutnick speaking. Here we go. Lutnick coming out. That is the Commerce Secretary of the United States. Trump meant secondary sanctions on Russia, not tariffs. I was wondering about that. He kept saying tariffs. Like, we don't have tariffs on Russia. It's secondary sanctions on Russia right now. A little bit of a downtick here in the NASDAQ. Again, today is, what is it? July 14th, 2025. So let's go. We got a student here. We're going to take him to history class right now. Bring in Professor Gabe for this history lesson. Gabe, what happened on this day?
All right. So it is July 14th, and we are taking a trip back to 1968. The American baseball legend Hank Aaron hit his 500th career home run. He achieved this while playing for the Atlanta Braves during a game against the San Francisco Giants. This was hit off pitcher Mike McCormick, and the Braves won the game 4-2. And this occurred at the Atlanta Stadium, July 4th, 1968. That's what I got for you, Dre. Back to you.
You're in Georgia. Are you in Atlanta?
That's cool.
I'm not in Atlanta. I'm in Augusta. Right.
Whoa, really? Yo,
yeah, we got Dre's
okay.
attention. You got Dre's attention. Here comes the golf questions.
Let's go play it sometime. I'm kidding.
Do 'em up.
You've been on? No way. You've played?
No. I'm kidding. One of my friends' dad has, which is crazy. But
is Augusta just like a private club, Dre, for the uninitiated? It's a private club, but it has like
Augusta National, the most exclusive, the most prestigious, the most historic golf club, golf course on the planet. Obviously, the Masters is played there.
Right.
Win the green jacket. I know. Hungus, I short circuited for a second when he said Augusta. We'll talk about that later. Let's see if we can get down to these 23,000. So about 7 points to go in the NASDAQ. A little bit more selling coming in here.
I mean, if it's like a Tuesday, Dre, and there's no tournament going on, and you're a member, can you just like queue up and just play Augusta if you're a member?
Yeah,
I think even that's exclusive.
What?
I'm not one of my friends. I went to a pretty prestigious private school growing up, and one of the students there, he's played, like his dad is a member, and it's crazy. Like you can't, even for him, like I think he has to schedule a tee time like months out, just because there's all the members want to take guests and everything. But
so you're telling me if Tiger Woods just strolls up and wants to play,
Tiger
he's
Woods
have to
is
schedule
playing whenever he wants.
Okay,
yeah,
all right.
He's like a residency, I'm sure.
That's different.
If you're just like Joe Schmo, you know what I mean? It's like you're still a member of the club, right? But like it's one of the most exclusive clubs in the world. So like, how does would you set up like a Calendly link and like book yourself like 3 months in advance or something? Like, you know what I mean?
I guess.
I wonder how good their Arnold Palmer is at Augusta. That's what I want to know.
So is their wine cellar. Their wine cellar is
I'm sure it's
legendary. So man, Augusta, love it. All right, Paul K, you got my interest now. So let's see if we get down these 22,995s, looking for perhaps for a push through than a retest. NASDAQ does want to tap on these 23,000 evens. Got about, spoke too soon. Buyers did step in there. Dolby time, the ranges are getting narrower and narrower.
Yep. We're going to bid 04s. We're going to bid 04s here. So just below the previous low here. We're in such a good Dorito pattern right now. And we've had good bounces rejecting below the 07s, so maybe we can just get a little 10-point scalp. We've had higher lows, lower highs. Plus short, still fantastic because we're doing lower lows. Sorry, lower highs, lower lows. So nice little downtrend there. Let's see if this Dorito holds. Charles Chapman hates the word Dorito. Hates it.
Okay, wedge.
Wedge.
What
is it?
wedge.
Equilateral triangle.
Narrowing pattern, narrowing
yeah.
ranges. Yeah. Paul K short from 23,000, 016. What's your downside target again?
I'm looking for 985. Honestly,
That's right,
I'm
985.
thinking of just taking this off and just being done for the day because we're just not doing a whole lot.
Are you over it?
I might just take my $65 and walk, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll hang out until the end of my session at least.
Thank you. Yes, Paul K. You better hang out until the end
Still
of
a
the
good
session.
trade. Still a good
Yeah,
trade.
it is.
It's just taking forever. Paul, is it harder? Do you find summer trading harder than like not summer trading, just because how long it takes to get volatility or to get filled on trades?
Yeah, I do, but honestly, summer trading is harder for me because I've been working a lot, so it's just been kind of hard to find time to actually just sit down and trade. But like even now, like if I miss the morning session, I'm not really looking for much recently. It's just sort of been like this. We've just been shopping
Heads up, we
around
got
this
some headlines.
range for some
Well,
time.
President is speaking right now. From the president, the market has become calm and nice because of U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent. I go on TV and rile the market, and Trump on tariffs. We're still willing to talk. It's coming out right now from the president. Seeing a bit of a pop here in the ES 6302 last trade there. We'll pop in the NASDAQ 23,020. 021's now trade. Nothing else is really moving, but the president is speaking now, piping up Treasury Secretary Bessent, saying doing a fantastic job on the wire here. See where we get started from there. Dolby time. Anything you like to the upside here in terms of working offers or at Hive Day?
Yeah.
I don't know. You got 23,029 now. About 4 points to go there, but the market has certainly caught a bit of a bid.
I mean, if you're looking for scalps, for a scalp to the short side, you're looking for like an extension of 30s and then like a quick rejection, and maybe you can get a little scalpadoodle just off a quick rejection from 30s. I think for upward targets though, I think 40s up into 50s is pretty interesting. If we're going to maintain sort of the Dorito wedge on the daily, that gets us at probably to about 50s. Let's say between 40s or 50s. Now, if that just breaks out of there, then we're looking for 100. I think, but we don't really know quite yet. Maybe this is something that we stay range bound during lunch, and then this is something that happens during power hour that maybe make a push up to the 100s.
Okay. All right, Paul K. Pretty much a point at entry right here. It's the headlines that's moving it right now, if anything at all. Coming up to top of the hour. Nothing really on the docket in terms of econ numbers or Fed speakers. We do have Lunchbox Train coming up after this, and we got another top quiz with Gabe and Anne Marie after the Lunchbox Train. Dolby, Carl H, and Hoop.
Oh yeah,
yes, Carl Hungus. Dolby time. He's going to be on here making sure. Absolutely, cannot wait to see Carl Hungus in the house here on Top Step TV. 3,000 people watching. Dorm Room Trader Paul K. Click like, click follow, click subscribe, click notify, click. Paul K. Anyone watching right now, Paul K? Do they know you're on worldwide television right now, Paul K?
I think both my parents should be watching, or at least they were. A couple guys from the Discord are watching. I've seen them in chat.
Tell your parents Trey wants to play Augusta. Make that happen, Paul.
I got you.
I'll have to
start talking to some contacts, but we'll get it in motion.
Oh, I certainly appreciate that, Paul K. Thank you very much for that. The president has going to speak at the luncheon. Nothing really, did catch a bit of a bid when he started here. 23,024. Gold's not really moving. Crude not really moving. Bitcoin's again saw about $3,000, $3,000 from all-time highs of over about 123,000. Oh yeah, 123,610 all-time highs in micro Bitcoin. Let's go get those downsides of 985s. I know. It's like
So obvious.
it's like
Almost
it's like the
obvious
air.
range.
It's the
Yeah.
air. The air gets let out of the balloon and just comes back. I mean,
Yep. Got real excited, and then it just pulls right on back. Would have been an easy 10 points. It's a hard trade to take, though. Who wants to go short the highs of NASDAQ? Not very many. But it would have paid off.
see if we got more
Chat's all
headlines here.
fired up on a Monday. Fantastic chat. Don't never change.
Awesome.
Stay fired up.
Yep. Absolutely. Paul K, do you watch Topstep TV while you're trading?
I do occasionally, not while I'm trading normally, but if I'm bored and I'm not currently on the market, so I'll just hop on and see what different people are thinking.
You ever watch in class?
Get
You got your laptop open?
His parents are
I
watching,
normally
Trey. What are you doing?
I'm normally watching charts or something of that nature in class.
Gotta stay sharp.
Yeah. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. But yeah, he's going to class. He's graduating early, right? Trying to get out.
Doing great.
I am.
Doing great. It's on Topstep TV.
I'm on track.
Taking payouts. 4-day win
A little more
streak.
time to trade. Yeah, this is great.
Yep. You're right. And I'm thin on the ladder right now. And on the NASDAQ last trade, 23,018. Just tap on some session highs, 23,029. I mean, we are about less than 100 points away from all-time highs in NASDAQ and about 30 points away from all-time highs in the ES. Here on Dorm Room Trading with Paul K.
We're going to get a
short
bid in here
form
at 750s. Sixes. Oh, sixes. Oh, we're going to bid 06s here in the NASDAQ.
06s, okay. What did he just say? All right, he's going back to the well here. We've barely begun with tariffs, only cars and steel. On interest rates. Interest rates are way high. Each point costs $360 billion. It's the first time I heard him say that. Each point costs $360 billion. Huh. I wonder where we got that number from. We should be less than 1% on interest rates. Oh, boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The markets aren't doing too much. It's incredible.
Less than 1%. Got it.
Yeah. That's not good. If we're going to be there, that's not a good thing. Take a look. Let's see what the 10-year is doing. If it's moving at all on this less than 1%. 10-year catching a bit of a bit. We were in the 4.4, still at 4.43% on that 10-year yield. I need to speak. I knew you were going to speak here. You want to say hi to your mom and dad, Paul K?
Yeah, shout out mom, shout out dad. If y'all are still watching, I appreciate the support.
Yes.
Love it.
Oh yeah, how did they take that you're getting into day trading and future trading? What was the initial reaction?
I didn't really talk about it. I tried not to talk about it a whole lot. Like when I was in the learning stage, I knew that I wasn't very good and it probably wasn't a very smart thing to be doing. Just spamming money in combines and options trades, losing. But once I started to figure it out, I told them, and they were kind of skeptical because they were like, I mean, how can you make money from a laptop while you're in college? But I mean, now they understand it. They're interested in what I'm doing, so they ask questions about it and stuff. But they're supportive of it, and I'm glad.
Awesome. Yep. It's natural for
I think
skepticism.
Yeah, I don't like, if you're new to trading, I don't think talking about trading to non-trader people is wise. Either talk to nobody or find some friends who trade, but non-traders are just not going to understand the journey at all.
Yeah.
At all.
And then when the Beamer showed up in the driveway, the secret's definitely out by then, right? I mean,
jingled those car keys. It's like, we're good.
Yep.
We're good, Mom, Pop.
Yep. It's gonna be okay. Your son is very
very
sharp.
Here. We got a BMW in the family now. That thing in the garage.
Oh, chat is fired up. Promising talking about trade deals again. We've barely begun with tariffs, only cars and steel. Barely begun. Equities not reacting too much. Grinding higher here, 23,024. Last trade in the NASDAQ. ES, about 4 points off the highs there, 63.04. And coming up after this, got JD Hoag and Vince. Yeah, nice. Lunchbox trading. And we got Top Quiz again, Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday, 1 p.m. Central Time. Gabe and Anne Marie going to be bringing you that. Looked like it wanted to kind of
Shorts
pop
are
those new
kind of
highs.
tempting.
I just
but,
closed my trade.
Yeah.
Did you? All right, good. That's smart.
Yeah. There's no
update the
point.
P&L when you have a
Once
chance.
I'm just gonna lock my accounts out for the day.
That's right.
Ooh,
Enjoy
you like that
summer.
feature, huh? I love it.
I love the
Let's do it.
lockout. Lockout is great. Lock that one out.
Any other features you're using in the platform? The risk management tools, like realized, unrealized trailing.
I don't have the unrealized trailing on, but I have like the auto brackets on, so whenever I get in a trade, it just has my stop loss take profit set. That's really the only other feature I've been using, but that's pretty basic. I love the lockout. The lockout, it has saved me lots of money, I think.
Lockout is huge.
Yep.
No revenge trading there.
Nope. Tapman's made some new highs here in the NASDAQ. Nice cut, by the way, there, Paul. 23,031 quarter. Just bring the ES. Still got 3 points to go. And we are about 80 points, 85 points from new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Will we get there by end of day? How will we get there by end of dorm room trading? Not we'll get there by lunchbox trading. President speaking, market's just going to catch a bid here. And sellers do step in there.
Scary short up there. It is a scary short up there.
It is. Day range, up around that day range, daily 23,105 Dolby time. And can I get there?
50s? I don't know. It goes like 35s, maybe. 35s are kind of interesting.
Short?
Yeah, just because it just connects kind of those 3 lower highs. It would put us at right around what it's like 36s, 35s. We had that one over at 111s, 90s, and the lower low here would be about 30 something, 35s, 40s. Could be a potential quick little scalp. We'll see if we can get up to 35s. Actually, let's put an offer in at 36. We'll see if we can get a little 10 pointer right there. Yeah, we're gonna offer 36s, so it's the high of the range or lower high. It's the high of the lower high, I guess. I don't know. That's where it's going. 36.
All right. Paul K, you locked out on the day. Will this make it a 5-day win streak for the XFA?
It is. 5 days.
Oh, amazing.
Thumbs up.
Let's go.
Got the double thumbs up. Hell yeah. I can keep grinding higher here. 5 days. Great job with that. All right. So what does the Paul K do now that it's locked up and about to wrap up here on Topstep TV? Obviously, you're going to leave Topstep TV on the laptop while you go walk around or do whatever. But what do you do when you're not trading?
To be honest, I'm probably about to go to the gym and then maybe go play golf, and that's a good day for me.
Oh,
where are you playing? Where are you playing at?
Where? There's a course called Forest Hills in Augusta that I'll probably go play at. It's nothing crazy, but solid course.
Respect. Awesome. We're gonna have you back on. I want to hear more about
right now.
Yeah,
he wants to play golf
big
so
time.
bad right now.
Played over the weekend. I actually did all right. What do you shoot? If you don't mind me asking, I know we're a little off topic. What do you shoot typically?
Low 80s. I've broken 80 once, but low 80s.
Respect. Okay.
Get
back to trade.
What about you?
It is. I shot at 86 this weekend. Best I've shot in a long ass time.
Okay.
Didn't lose the ball. Didn't lose the ball, man. It's
There we
crazy.
go.
Yeah. Very happy about that. Balls are $5 a pop, man. Each time you lose a ball, it's like, oh, there goes another $5. Balls are expensive.
Wait,
$5
a ball?
Stinks. Damn, give or take, right?
Yeah,
$5. Yeah.
That is expensive. That's like as bad as drumsticks, dude.
$60 for a dozen. All right, we continue to grind. Has a zombie rally started in the NASDAQ? tough to say right now. Just upticking these new highs. Upticking. There you go. Right there. 23,032 in the orders. About a point off the highs in the ES of 63.07. President speaking,
Very
markets
close to
are
36.
grinding. I know, Dolby time. What's the offer again?
36
Sixes?
evens.
36?
Yeah, just 36
Okay.
evens. Yeah, we're just trying to nestle it right underneath the lower high off the daily range.
Oh. Yeah. All right, Paul K. Well, enjoy your rest of your day. Go play well. Shoot, hit it straight. What do they say? Always hit it straight. It's such a lame. Go hit it straight. They always say
I
that.
know.
Obviously, you're trying to hit it straight. Yo, good job on. You're gonna come back on with us, right? We gotta find more trading bros like
Yes,
you.
if y'all will have me. Y'all will have
Oh,
me.
Oh, yeah.
Happy to, always happy to come on.
Love it,
There
man.
you are. Look at that. Look at you. Look at that. Look at that handsome devil. He got his Braves hat on. Looking good. Little hat tip in there. Dorm room trader Paul K in the house. All right, we got Lunchbox Trade coming up after this. Top quiz gives you an additional entry into VIP Season 3 draft. Then we got Hungus joining us. Then we got Power Hour with Mohammed in the house. This is Top Step TV. Markets are starting to move to the upside. Top Step TV, let's go. Paul K, you the man.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time for Lunchbox Trading. Hope you all had a minute to go grab yourself a ham sandwich or whatever it is you do for lunch while we walk through these markets and see what's going on. Right in the middle there, we got Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers Topstep VIP, and you all know John the Goat Hoagland over there, the other bookend on the right. Vince, how was your little mini vacation? Did you have a good trip? What happened over the weekend? Tell us everything.
Yeah, it was it was great, JD. I really much needed. We left on Thursday, and then went out there to the Fontainebleau, Miami Beach. Caught a Morgan Wallen concert on Thursday night, I think it was, and then they had other artists at the actual resort. A Boogie, he's a hip hop guy. He was at the resort, so it was very busy out there. But it was much needed vacation. We've been grinding here, right? Working hard every day, so it's time to relax a little bit, recharge the batteries. So it was very, very nice. So JD, really nice.
Perfect.
Weather was
sounds like a wonderful time.
Weather was
well
hot,
deserved
though.
too, Vince.
Yeah. Weather was hot though. It was hot and humid. So
Who
definitely needed to go
went
in
with
the
you?
pool. The wifey. So
The
just the two
wifey.
of us.
Nice. A real
Yep.
vacation.
Yeah. So, but I'm tired, man. I need a vacation from the vacation. You know?
Vacation from my problems. That was a what about Bob line, Bill Murray.
I'm sailing.
Anyway,
I let the boat do the work. That's my secret.
with the wind and the wind. All right, Hoag, we're still in a couple of trades here from the opening range. What a great
Yes,
movie.
we are. Still short.
We're still in a couple of shorts from the opening range. I tried to cover one of those micro gold just a minute ago. Wants me to chase it. I'm not going to do it. I think it'll come back. I'm working a 33.55.20 bid for one micro. I had a chance to pay up, but see if it comes back and fills this order. Lock in some more profits and then maybe hold a couple for the liquidator. Short 2 micro crude oil also. Check back in on that. It is gone flat. Hoag, you're just saying in the green room. All we're doing is hovering around just above lows of the day. We haven't moved.
What do we call that? A dead what bounce?
I don't want to say the word.
Yeah.
The dead,
we call it now?
Dead brick bounce. There it is.
A brick bounce. That sounds
there we go.
a lot better. We don't want to jinx any cats out there.
Yeah, no.
You don't want to do that to them, right? All right.
Well, Vince, you're taking a look at the ES also. You're working some bids to get in on the long side. What are you seeing in the ES that is making you think?
Yeah, I think I missed it though, JD. I was working one at 31s, but I'm going to cancel it. Well, 30.75s. I'm going to cancel that right now and see what happens. Yeah, it's just a runaway train. Still short gold. Was looking a little decent, but it looks like maybe here going to settlement, I might get stopped out. So we'll see. Hopefully not. Maybe we'll get a little push to the downside here. But down on the day a little bit. I took an ES trade early in the session, like at the beginning of the day. I got stopped on that one. So we're battling back right now. Taking it slow today, day back. Don't want to rush things. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Monday.
And it's Monday.
Yeah. It's Monday. Gold's kind of running away from us right now, too.
Yeah.
Over $1 away from where I put that bid in. I swear I traded out those 55.20s 3 times and we still didn't get filled. Now it's popping on us.
Well, that's live markets.
That's the way she goes sometimes, right? We're not guaranteed to fill. But about all the 30s I wanted, all the 33, 55, 30s I wanted, but I didn't do it. I held out for the 20s. Take it. All right, though. I'm still confident in this
get a
trade.
little help here to the downside. Hopefully, get a little help here.
Yep.
We're already locked in a decent
I got
little
a
bit
package
of
to sell to the
profit.
close.
Say again, Vince?
I said, "Has anybody got a big package to sell into the close here in gold? Please start selling."
Yeah, everybody get out
Everybody
and
get
push,
out and
right?
sell them. Everybody out.
Palms out.
You're seeing tilt is 62% long, and gold 66% long, and crude flat pretty much in the equities, 50-50 in the NASDAQ. You have negative
it.
delta in the NASDAQ, a little bit of divergence there. NASDAQ's been the stronger.
Okay.
Even after Nvidia was kind of hitting the skids earlier today, it has recovered nicely, down 0.1% right now. Loved the longs in the S&Ps at the IB high, which, Vince, you're still working on trying to get a bid in there down there. You still want it if it gets down there?
Well, I canceled the order, Hoag. I might, but I'm not sure right now. It took off. If it pulls back, we'll have to see. It depends on if we like drift lower or if we sell pretty hard coming back towards it. Then I'm not going to jump in front of it. But if we just meander down and we start to get a little structure down there near it, I might try to get long again. But I did pull the order for now. I pulled it.
Just
Hoag,
watching
I'm
the
thinking-
wire here in case there's anything that comes out, but nothing right now. What's that, JD?
Saying I'm thinking, looking at this crude oil market, I might cover one more towards the bottom of this range, and then just
I don't see why not.
And then we'll have one lot in both markets to hold for the auto liquidator.
Nice.
Get
Where
a
are you
couple
short
more
crude
ticks.
from? Open range or?
Yeah,
all the way up. We are short
Nice.
from
Nice.
68.70. 68.70 short crude. Been in that one all
Very
day
nice.
since 8:01 Central Time.
Look at it, it's going now.
If I can get, yeah, I'm gonna see if I
Breaking.
can buy a new low.
See, just when you're talking about you want to get out, there it goes. See?
Yeah, right?
Right?
There it is.
Usually how it happens.
Come and get me.
That's usually how it.
I'm working a 67.20 bid for one micro.
Nice.
See if it comes and gets us. Six below the low.
Yeah, it's gonna run away like gold did, right?
Yep. Let's see, maybe we'll get a new low here. If not, I got my finger on the trigger, ready to go. 22's a
Negative
trading.
1500 delta.
I got my finger on the buy one market button. We got a little room to let this play out. For short, way up top. And it's micro.
Yeah.
The 21's just trade a little bit. 21's trading out.
Well, if it trades 20, it's gonna.
And we're
there
in.
you go.
Got it. Liquidity grab. We are. We cover one more.
Nice.
Realized profit of 391. Still short
Beautiful.
one micro crude. We've locked in some decent profit. Happened with our gold. Still running away from us. Want to give us that one?
Yeah, I mean,
Cover one.
I mean, I don't know. Let's look at this. I mean, here's gold, right? This is a 3-minute chart. Opening range, short. We took some profits. And it's really just centering right on that IB low, 33.55.40. And, we did spend some considerable time in this gap. Now, this gap is a session gap from Thursday to Friday's regular trading hours. And we're putting in higher lows and even highs. So we've got, we've got a little bit of a pennant rising triangle. Not even a rise. It's more of a pennant. No,
A wedge.
What do you call this?
Yeah.
Wedge.
Yeah, like an ascending wedge. Yeah. Ascending triangle.
So what is the usual implication of this? Does it usually break to the upside or does it break to the downside?
It could go either way, you know.
In a downtrend,
It could go either
the
way.
trend is to the downside. Does this work as a bear flag?
That's what I'm hoping for right now.
You can play the breakout in either direction, but
yeah.
Confirmation of the downside, you're giving up a little bit. Can't really enter the trade until technically below 33.50.40 if you're playing your textbook. Playing that pattern by the book, your entry is down by like 35, around there. And of course, there's always the false breakout to the upside. False breakout to the upside that you got to worry about, which is very common with this pattern. But I see exactly what Hoag is saying.
What about the anchored VWAP?
Sometimes it'll just clear the
anchored
stops.
VWAP. Go ahead, Vince.
No, I'm saying sometimes it'll clear the stops above it and then pull back in.
And then pull back,
So you gotta
right.
be careful with it.
Exactly.
So we've got anchored VWAP from the open, 720 open, coming in at 33.58.70. That would probably be enough to sweep any stops above that trend line. And then we see if the sellers come back in. So if we were gonna put a stop, it's got to be above that VWAP, 33.58.70. Agreed?
Agreed. Would
What if we
lock
hold
in?
If we break this line, we add.
I moved our CYA.
Yeah.
Moved our CYA down to 33.63.30. Now, locking in a couple ticks of profit.
Basically settlement.
Coming back down to that 55.20. Maybe we'll get that.
Yeah.
Get these 20s. I'm gonna readjust our stop and just hold for the auto liquidator.
And that's my entry, 55.10. 55.10.
Was it?
55.10s is my entry. So I'd love to see you get below that. You're right. So
here we go.
I'm sure
we're gonna get
micros.
Our one lot bid stopped it before.
It sure did. Like a brick wall.
Come on.
Who's that one
Everybody's
lot?
selling.
You don't know him.
Right at the IB low.
Great way to start the week with these opening range trades. Locked in some nice profits. Even if our stops get hit, still up about $500 on the day on these trades.
Yeah, I think we're probably up on the month on them now. We've had a couple of good sessions.
Yeah, you got that good one last week, right? In gold, you held it to the auto liquidator.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a week ago today.
That was a nice trade. Oh,
we
put
had
that
a
trading
good
card
one
in his
in
pocket
Crude.
and he left for the day.
We had a good one in Crude on Friday. We lost a little bit in the gold, but had a good one in Crude on Friday.
So, Hoag, here's some interesting opening range stats for the month of July. Today is the 9th trading day of the month. It'll be our third winning day, and we're up on the month. 3 winners,
nice.
3 winning days, 7 losing days, up on the month.
That's what it's
So, like
about.
we always say, low probability trade setups, but when they hit, they hit.
Yep.
And I won't have a P&L until we're out of this officially, but we'll be up about $600 on the month.
Most strategies I've tested, JD, 30 to 40% win rate has been pretty much like where I see the profits. Profitable strategies are usually, for me, between that 30 to 40% win rate. Well, a little bit larger, wins, the reward to risk ratio needs to be a little bit higher, but you don't need to win as much. There's not as much stress. You just got to be able to accept that you're not winning on every trade. That's the tough part about it, right? Because if you have an ego problem and you always have to be right, it's tough. So you gotta be able to suck it up and accept the loss, right?
Exactly. We only look at a 1 minute opening range bar too, so that kind of trims the risk down slightly.
Yep.
The longer the higher the time frame you look at on those opening range trades, the more you're expanding your risk.
Yeah, much more risk.
Trade, right? So we're taking our losses have been basically paper cuts. Our winning days we're taking home. We had $1,000 winning day on micros last Monday. $1,033. Held that gold trade bell to bell. And
yes.
yeah, our losses $140, $160, $190, $177. Keeping the losses down or riding the winners. That's textbook trading, right?
The way to do it.
Yeah.
So that's what, May, June, and so far in July, we're up money.
Correct. Made money in April and May, lost a little bit in June, and we're up again in July.
Oh, wait, we lost in June? A little bit, huh? Okay.
Lost a little bit in June. Not a whole lot. But we did very well in April and
think
May.
about it. It doesn't take a lot of mental capital away either, right?
No.
You're not
easily
fighting the market all day long trying to make a few ticks here and there. It's, more relaxing. It's for me personally, I like the more relaxed trading I can do, the better for myself, right? I tried doing the scalping thing, like, and I blew up a couple combines just trying to do it because I'm not a scalper. I've tried it. It's fun, but by the end of the day, you're exhausted, right? You need a nap.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it is.
Like,
taxing,
oh
for sure.
man. Absolutely.
We did have our guy, Robert Cooney, Coach Robert, working on automating this for us. I'm going to have to check back in with him and see what kind of progress we're making on that. It'll even take more pressure off of us, Hoag. No execution battles.
Just have it execute.
Yep.
There you go.
Plug and play. Let it ride.
Right. Yes, just had a nice little pop there. Is Trump still speaking, or what's going on with that?
No.
Anybody know?
I'm watching the wire. It looks like he's done. We just finished the value acceptance target was 63.10, but the Nasdaq is continuing to push to the upside. It finished that value acceptance in the first hour and a half, and now we're seeing it continue to this push to the upside. So, we missed the boat on that one. I'm afraid, there, my good friend Vince.
What was that? Oh, I missed it, Hoag. I didn't hear what you said.
The ES just finished the value acceptance play to Friday's value high.
Yeah.
63.10, which the Nasdaq did in the first hour and a half of the session, and is continuing to push to the upside. I mean, there's a naked point of control at 63.2175 that I can see being targeted visually.
Yep.
We're already past that in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, yes, we have another point of control up there sitting at 63.22 also. So if we keep this push, who knows?
Yeah, that's the one I was just talking about.
Yeah.
63.2175, 22.
Yep.
We're going for all-time highs here, guys.
Nice.
It's looking like.
We got the air horn ready?
I'm shocked about is gold isn't selling off right now. When ES was rallying, gold was actually selling, and going the opposite direction. So
it's just a zombie rally. We are
seeing all-time high,
seeing
Hoag, at 35 half.
Yes.
Contract high, right?
Yes.
Is it? Okay.
We're seeing 10-year rates coming off the recent highs by just a few little tickies.
See here. don't know this gold.
Volvo Cars to book 1.2 billion charge on tariffs. Volvo is going to take a hit.
Volvo?
Yeah, just reading headlines are coming across the wire.
Oh, you better trade yours in. Parts are going to be expensive.
Why?
Oh, that's right. You're a Volvo man.
No, I already fixed everything.
Oh, there you go. He's good.
At least I
My
hope.
wife and I
You
bought a
never know.
Honda a couple months ago.
I mean, what do you think about these tariffs? You think the market's kind of starting to shrug it off? I mean, what do you think?
We talked about it earlier, and it seems like traders and investors seem to be jaded by it. Like when it first came out, it was a big deal, and now it's like, okay, we're tired of this. We're done hearing about it. It doesn't mean that that it can't be a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Shrugging it off so far, though. We haven't seen really too much trickle down to the consumer yet either. Once that starts happening, then you'll start hearing about it.
All right, I'm stopped on that gold. I'm done. We're breaking out.
Okay.
Got, wedge. Yep.
Yep.
Plus $100 on it. Not a big deal. It was only 4 micros. Going at it slow today.
Now let's see what happens at VWAP.
Vince is flat now.
Yep. Yeah, I'm flat.
Crude just traded almost to that NPOC 66.97. Almost got to it. 702, 5 ticks from it.
Let's see. Do we just clean the stops and pull back and break down to the downside? I mean, we're going to settlement in 8 minutes here, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that there's really going to be much to do after that. But, boy, that was quite the sweep there, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Coming right back in, too.
Yep. Yeah.
Might have a chance on these 55-20s.
Clean the books going into the close.
We'll continue to hold. We got our CYA set. I would have liked to lock in some more profit for settlement in gold. 12:30 p.m. Central Time is when settlement price is established by the exchange for the gold futures contracts. You know, it will continue to trade till 4 o'clock. Official settlement price is established by the exchange at 12:30 p.m. Central.
Which can be really confusing because sometimes like FOMC day, gold will settle at 12:30, and then the FOMC release comes out, and gold moves significantly away from settlement price.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And people are like, "Why is settlement $2 lower, or $10 lower, or $20 lower?" Well, it's because that's when they settle the market. It doesn't seem to make sense because that settlement level is really where all of the positions are marked to the market, right? So if you have a position on and the market closes, if that's where they're going to mark it for margins. So let's say you're short and settle is, $20 lower than the actual price. Do they use the actual price for margin, or do they use settlement? Because if that's the case, if it's the case that they're using settlement, I think they're adding considerable risk to the clearing firm and the exchange, as well as you.
Mm-hmm. Charles Shaven in the chat says settlement should be based on the last trade. I'm not going to disagree with you on that, Charles. We've been talking about this for a while. I think since the pits really don't exist anymore, right? Settlement price should be same across all markets. I don't see any reason why they still have to be scattered around like the old pit trading hours. Crude oil will settle at 1:30 p.m. Central Time, an hour from now. There should be a standard across all markets, in my opinion. The reasons for not doing that are, I'm sure they have the reasons for not doing that yet. I don't know what they are.
Give them more time. Probably give them more time to, to reconcile all the accounts. Because remember the market stopped what? It used to stop at 4:15, right? It was shut down for 15 minutes. And then it would trade from 4:30 Eastern to 5, right? And then they changed that. So then they extend that to what? All the way through. They used to have that shutdown period.
Yeah, that was
3:15 Central.
That was the curb trade in the S&Ps.
Yeah.
Which
that's any mistakes, let's clear it up now, boys.
Yep. Well, I mean, they did that after
Bust
the
them out.
FBI hit the trading floor and busted guys for trading outside of trading hours, and basically put them in jail for that. So they changed the rules so that the market would open and you could legally do it, but there were price limits to it. Like you could only trade inside the closing range, and it would open for 15 minutes. And if you could get out, you could. Otherwise, and then they'd close it down
It was
again
called
and then reopen it at 5 p.m. Central.
That was called the modified close, right, Hoag?
Yeah,
Modified
or post close, whatever, curb trade, whatever you wanted to call it.
Curb trade. And I think it was mostly made for brokers to fill orders without getting into trouble.
All right, here's
Gold is
VWAP.
really running away from us, though.
Yeah, the gold it broke out of that pennant.
33.58.70. Anchored VWAP on the open, regular trading hour open. Yeah, I ain't stopping it. It doesn't look like.
Just cover this.
Oh, we're going into the close right here. We're going into the close.
Yeah. Where is the CYA, JD?
33.63.30. $4 away.
All the way back up at settlement. I don't know. What do you think, JD?
I could cover one and then just hold one for the auto liquidator. Lock in a little more profit.
And a little pushback here above that VWAP. God, it looks so big on my chart, but it's just a few ticks.
Yeah, right. Very deceptive.
Value high is at 33.60.40. So we're almost at value high. Maybe
What was that number? What was that price again?
33.60.40. TPO value high. Volume, yeah. Volume is 63.90. But TPO
for today's session?
Yeah. Oh wait, yours starts at 7:20, right? No.
Right.
Yep.
That's right. His starts at 7:20. Mine does not.
63.10 where I see TPO value high.
Okay. So it's close to
it's right at our stop.
Value high. Gotcha.
It's amazing that makes that big a difference.
Yeah, it is. That is a big difference. It's 20 tick difference there. Interesting.
Got a couple small offers stacked up above in the micro gold. Nothing big. 40 lots. What are equities doing now? Checking on the tilt. I haven't looked at the tilt in a minute. Yeah, 53% long ES, 53% long NQ, 62% short crude, and 55% long gold. Let me refresh this real quick. That changes everything. All right. We got 57% short ES, 66% short NQ, 62% long crude, and 74% long gold.
So tilt's pretty long in gold. I don't know. Let's just let this thing. Let's see what happens.
Let it play.
We're not any smarter.
Let it ride.
This is true. We have our best days when we don't touch it too. I shouldn't have moved that stop, but way she goes, right? Flores, yeah, I felt those numbers were off. That's why I refreshed the platform.
Let's see.
Equities are just kind of
Starbucks
hanging on to the highs
employees.
here.
I would like to see the CS pull back. I might try to get long ES. I kind of like that target up there. That 63.21.75.
Yeah.
We'll see. If we could leave some single prints down here and we could build a little structure, I think I'm gonna attempt to get in on this thing.
But Vince, you're buying high.
Hey, buy high, sell higher.
Buy high, sell higher.
We're in a trend. The market is 3 wide. We're kind of in a trend, even though it doesn't feel like it. The way it's been grinding, but it is grinding higher. What's Delta looking like, Hoag?
S&P's 8,200 positive.
Positive, okay.
Yep. Congruent with direction. Nasdaq's 425. Nasdaq actually had a delta divergence for a while today. Saw some good buying coming in there.
The Nasdaq. Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and the Nasdaq I think is a little surprising everyone because Nvidia was hitting the skids for a while today.
Mm-hmm.
And it did take out Friday's low. Here's the Nasdaq 30-minute chart. It took out Friday's low. Couldn't take out the overnight, of course, but it did take out Friday's low and rejected. S&P's never took out Friday's low. But now it's the Nasdaq that's leading the S&P higher, I believe. Here's the S&Ps. Friday's low right here. Today's low, the IB low, 62.80 half.
Mm-hmm.
And we couldn't take out that low, Friday's low. We did in the Nasdaq, rejected, started heading higher. At least in the S&Ps, for a while, the opening range was the dead ass high. But we are certainly exceeding the extension of this initial balance in the Nasdaq greater than the S&Ps. I do like that target 63.21.75 hanging out up there. Everybody's looking at that, man.
Yeah. Let's see.
Coach Jay in the chat saying 100 lot just traded out at 33.60 in gold. You update, Jay?
Thanks, Coach Jay.
Starbucks
Coach
employees
Jay's
are
on a
facing
roll
an
lately.
ultimatum. Coach Jay is on a roll. Starbucks employees facing an ultimatum: 4 days back in the office or take a payout. How do you feel about that?
Starbucks?
Obviously, it's corporate employees. They want them back in the office for 4 days a week. 4 days a week or take a payout. No, you can't be a barista from home.
Yeah.
Maybe you can. I just don't I don't get it.
Who thinks Starbucks is expensive? Anybody?
Oh yeah, forget about it.
I'll let somebody else buy me a Starbucks, but
yeah,
my wife and I don't.
You know what 2 cappuccinos cost me over there?
No.
$20, 2 cappuccinos.
Get out of here.
$20 for 2 cups
Swear
of
to
coffee.
God. Here, you see this bottle of Fiji water? So last night when I landed, I bought two of these for $5. They charge you $12 for one.
Jeez.
Crazy. Yeah, they're insane. Yeah.
Whenever my wife goes there, I say, "What are you going to get? Another Costa latte?" I like them.
I don't have I don't have good coffee taste. Give me a $1. Give me a $1 cup of coffee for McDonald's. You can get a cup of coffee at pretty much any McDonald's on the planet for $1.
Yeah,
right up my alley.
Being we're on Lunchbox Trading, I'll talk about some food. So while I was away, we went to the Prime 54, and they bring out this tray, right, with different cuts of meat and all this stuff on it. And do you want this one? This one is aged. This one is this, that. So I ended up picking the Chateaubriand Oh my God, it was the best steak
Ooh.
I've ever had in my life, though. Oh,
Ooh.
I'm gonna tell you, it was delicious. So anybody ever go there, I recommend it. Even though it was pricey.
What's the place again?
About $1.50 for one steak, but it was at the Fountain Blue in Miami Beach.
Fountain Blue.
Yeah, yeah. The steak was
Sounds
the
like a
best
wonderful
I've
trip.
ever had in my life, probably. Yeah, you gotta try it. But that steak was something else. The crab cakes were good too.
I've never been to Miami. I
It's
think
busy,
I'm
Flex in
probably
the
Hoag,
chat
but
says Flex in the chat says just refill the water from the sink.
well, they do have this melon water, right? So I was drinking this watermelon water, and that's free, you know. But I was drinking more other stuff than water, so.
I would have been drinking
The good
Kentucky
water.
water.
Funny water.
I
Loudmouth
had
soup.
plenty of Kentucky snow cones, so.
Good.
And my water was the light beer. Actually, that was my water. That was my hydration.
There's
Good
water in Miller
time.
Lights.
Yeah.
My language now, Vince.
Yeah.
Get a little pullback in gold now. Not far enough to cover our bid down there. Can't believe it misses by a tick.
It did turn. That's a 3-bar reversal right there on a 3-minute chart, JD.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm looking at a 5-minute. Looks pretty similar.
Probably just going to hang there at VWAP.
We'll keep holding.
VWAP.
Yeah. Maybe it'll sell off.
Got our profits
Carl
locked in for the
Hoag.
day.
Do I look like I go clubbing?
You know what was
yeah,
they have a. That's funny. Yeah, so I actually took my first trade on a plane yesterday. That was pretty cool. I was trading gold.
Really?
Yeah, that was interesting.
work
I said,
out?
hey, let me give this a try. On Topstep, it was great. Yeah. Yeah, it worked out pretty well. I mean, coming into this morning, I was good till the US session, but yeah. I never did a trade like that on my phone.
See?
But I had the Wi-Fi in there, and I was like, hey, let me see if I can place a trade here. And yeah.
Now you're
when you did that, did you just stare at it? Did you forget about it after you put it on, or did you stare at it the entire flight?
No, I probably stared at it. Yeah.
Yeah, manage it the whole time.
Yeah,
Quiet, honey. I got a trade on.
Oh, she was sleeping.
You just went to the bathroom. Sit down.
I was drinking a double shot of Kentucky snow cone, and I was watching the trade. It was fun. I had some fun with it. Yeah, let me give this a shot. This is the new way, right? I'm sure a lot of people do that. Or trade off their phones. Do you guys trade off your phones or what?
Yeah, for sure. Because we can,
I'll,
right?
I'll monitor.
I manage it usually. Yeah.
But manage a trade. Yeah, you said it right there.
Yeah.
It's much easier to manage a trade.
Yeah, I do watch it on the phone, but that was the first time I actually took a trade, took it. I was like, all right, here we go. But all the chart features are right there on the mobile. It was right there. I could draw my lines. I could do all my stuff that I usually do, and
cool.
It's pretty cool.
Dan Emmons is asking, what is it? What's a Kentucky snow cone? It's
what is it?
Bourbon on ice.
Bourbon on ice. That's it.
When I was a bartender, people would say, "Oh, I don't know what I want. What should I have?" I'd say, "Well, I'll have a Kentucky snow cone." Oh, that sounds good. So I'd pour them a bourbon on the rocks, and they'd say, "That's a Kentucky snow cone. I don't want that." And I said, "Oh, well, I guess I'll have to drink it then."
Nice.
It's something I made up
for you
years ago.
It's a good name for it. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kentucky snow cone. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
absolutely. Sony, I'm in.
We got Last trade in crude, 67.15. We're gonna get another leg lower in crude, guys. Looks like we're flagging just a little bit.
Well, we did leave a single TPO. 67.21. Yep. It's just not moving now. It's just like looks like it's
Everything's
closed.
gone flat. Gold is officially settled for the day.
Point of control sitting at 66.98 in crude. But then we have a volume point of control down at 66.81. I can see he's getting down there. If yeah, we'll see. We'll see if that 66.98 becomes supportive or not.
Looking at the micro contract, we got a 100 lot bid, 67.10. 67.10 bid for 100. Push through that.
Really? Let's go sell it.
Anything on the mini? Sell into it. Load them up.
On the mini,
Load
there's
the boat.
67.13 for 57. $67 for 67. That's kind of ironic. They're getting pulled as price gets closer. They're getting pulled.
See if this 100 lot trades up. Hasn't moved. And volume has just died.
Yeah. Just amazes me why somebody would put a 100 lot in the micro crude instead of a 10 lot in minis.
Yeah.
Just cost more.
They've identified
it's more expensive.
an edge somewhere. Yeah.
Unless they're hedging it, against each other. Maybe they're buying 10 in the big one and selling 100 in the mini micros.
But then they have to get out the other way. They're not fungible.
Yeah.
If these 10s trade out. 10s are trading now.
It's 10 offer in the minis. Just for a second there.
Still 100 on the bid, 67.10 in the micro.
10
Couple
for
of trade.
4. 10 for 11 in the minis.
Yeah, there's 273 sitting up in the big contract. That's 15s, 109 at 16 quarter, 215 at 13 half. The micros, there's a lot of contracts in the micros. 344 sitting at 15 up there. 344, 275 on the bigs. Can't believe we're calling these the bigs, Hoag. Yeah.
Talking
Can't believe we're calling these the bigs. Yeah. Yeah, the ES.
Yeah, the bigs.
All those 10s just traded out.
Yeah, the bigs. The bigs.
So the micros crude bid at 710 just traded out.
Just traded out. Traded them all.
On the
crude 12 bid.
Yeah.
13 bid. 14 bid.
Yeah, I was talking about ES.
Take a look at ES.
The gold position
looks heavy.
They were short 33.6830. Crude position short 68.70.
CYA and gold 33.6330. Move that down to lock in some more profit. We're not going home with less than $500 on these trades today, guys. It's the least you can ask for holding trade for.
There you go. You gotta
5
get paid
hours,
for your
right?
time, right? You gotta get paid. Hey, it's $100 an hour, not bad.
JD, take one of those C notes, and I'll meet you at the corner bar.
I'll be there.
There you go.
There's actually a bar by me. There's actually a bar by me called the Corner Bar.
Oh, that's the real name of it. That's cool.
The real name of it, the Corner Bar. See at the corner.
Do they have Chateaubriand?
No, you can get a bag of Doritos.
Oh man. You ever try fried pickles?
Yeah, for sure. Fried pickles.
Yeah, Hooters has them.
Wisconsin State Fair.
Yeah, the bar is pretty good. Like the first time I heard of it, I was like, I don't know about this, but I tried. It was actually really good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
And Emmons, we call him Frickles. Pretty funny.
Frickles.
I like it.
Frickles. That's funny. Anyone try frozen peas? Says Pelors. I
And
have
the frozen peas thing. I still can't wrap my brain around the frozen peas thing. I tried it when they were doing it, and
Did you try it?
I don't get it.
Were they good?
Yeah, it tasted like a frozen pea.
Did you salt them?
No, I did it raw dog them the way Dakota taught us. He just takes a handful of
Ah.
frozen peas, he pops them in his mouth.
Gotcha.
Kind of bizarre, but their own, right?
Yummy.
Peanut butter and dill
boy.
pickle sandwich from George. VWAP George is in the chat. What's up, my man? All right, guys. Markets have gone flat.
Yes, they
Refresh one
have.
more time. We'll
ES
check
is
in
selling
on the
off a little bit. ES is selling off right now. It's starting to make me a little interested. Came to life.
Hmm.
I like that pullback. Nice, healthy little
Sold her?
pullback.
You bite her.
And take move.
Let's see. Let me check a couple things out here. Handy dandy notebook. All right.
You just took off about 1,000 in Delta on that pushback.
Do we?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's considerable. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, if we don't take out like 05 half, which is the low of the previous 30-minute bar, I might like the long side. Because we're technically one time framing off of the afternoon pullback there.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of like the long side on it if we can hold that, right? I want to see if we can show some strength here. And then I think I might attempt a long.
We may have a 5-bar, a 3-bar reversal on the highs here.
Oh, really?
Not
on what?
Not
The
that
5?
like, it's not the end all be all of reversal patterns, of course.
Yeah. Is it on the 5-minute or what time frame?
Yeah. On the 5-minute.
On the 5? On the 5. Yeah. I'm looking at the 30-minute bar. Here, I'll show
that's
them.
my.
Want to see?
I'll put on the
that's
30-minute here.
see
So
Noodles and
here's
Crude.
the 30-minute. So I have the 30-minute pulled up here. So this is the previous 30-minute bar and this one here. So we've been one time frame after we put in this low. So if we can hold, I think if we can hold this low, I might try to do something cheap, right? It has to be cheap, Hoag. Cheap.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. We don't do anything that ain't cheap except eat Chateaubriand.
Yeah. Well, you got to be cheap so you can buy that stuff, right? Oh, it was good. It was like butter. Oh man, definitely would get it again. It was worth every penny.
It's a nice piece of meat.
They had this tomahawk too. It was like this thick.
Oh.
But I was like, I can't. I'm gonna waste it. I just couldn't do it. It was like 30-something ounces. I'm like, I'm never gonna eat this. And they don't give you a way to refrigerate anything over there, right? Because they want you to keep on spending. So.
Yep.
Man, everything has just gone flat now.
Sure has.
Volume has died. Volatility has died. We're still in a couple of trades. Short. We peeled some off. We're still short two micro gold and one micro crude. Actually, crude's ticking down to the lows right now. 67.07 last trade. Low of the day, 67.02. Another 100 lap in the micros, 67 even. I think we're going to get a new low here in the crude oil.
Yeah, it looks that way, huh?
Yeah,
it looks get that 66.97. Naked point of control.
Mm-hmm.
100 on the bid at 67 in the minis. Little
on the micros
little liquidity
also.
there. Yeah,
116
still.
bid on the micros.
Huh.
I don't know. What do you guys think about this ES? I'm starting to get itchy.
Just get in.
That was
Face it.
a pretty
This is not
stiff
trading
rejection
advice.
on that.
Oh
5-minute
man,
bar.
I'm starting to get itchy here.
Well,
I mean, I'm going to
does
buy
that
on a
mean
pullback. I'm not just going to FOMO into this, but
close your eyes and buy it? All right, there we go.
no, I'm not going to do that.
All those 67s traded out. 67s all
Yep.
traded out in the micros.
Oh man.
We just hit that NPOC 66.97. Next target. I mean, this Thursday's
What are you looking
low,
at?
66.49, and below that is weekly kickoff low, 65.70.
Yeah. 66.40 is the next naked POC down there. I like how the ES had come back to life here. Starting to open up a little bit.
Yeah. We defibrillated it.
Time to trade, boys.
60% short ES on the tilt, 60% short NQ, 52% short crude, and 69% long in gold. Just kill these trades, Hoag. Do we really want to mess around with these anymore, Hoag? Should we just kill these?
You know, as long as gold is, I think we could see. I think I could see a pretty decent pullback. I mean, it's really just been kind of magnetic towards that, regular trading hour anchored VWAP. But volume is, of course, dying, of course, because it's basically closed. I don't know. I mean, we know what the risk is.
Yeah.
You could even trim that even
Get that
more.
feeling.
Like 61.
Get that feel like it's just going to keep ticking higher and ticking higher and ticking higher.
All right.
You know what I mean?
I mean, that tilt is pretty long.
Trades with Jesse, I don't disagree with you. Gold is coming for our trailer. By that I mean our trailing stop.
Yes.
Gold is coming for our trailing stop. Let it ride. We've locked in some decent profits, like I said. It's just hard to stare at,
I'm going to work along. I think I'm going to work along here in the ES.
There you go. Coach Vince getting in the market. What do you see?
I might try to buy it around 08s. Let's see.
We got about 1 minute left, folks. Coming up next,
Oh,
our
is
old
that it?
buddy, the meme lord himself, Carl Hungus, is among us, making his triumphant return to Topstep TV. Can't wait to get this guy back on. He was a fan favorite.
Nice.
All right.
He's one of my favorites too. His memes, always crack me up.
Fun.
Yeah. We got plenty more tradertainment coming your way. Power Hour, Dolby, Hoop. Carl's Hungus is joined by Dolby and Hoop. That's Back to the Futures. Power Hour after that will be our man Mo, Andre, and Dolby again. Afternoon of Dolby time. Wrap in, folks. Before we do anything else, though, we got Top Quiz coming up. Gabe and Anne Marie are going to come in here and try and stump you all for another chance to get into VIP Season 3. I don't know how Gabe's actually preparing these questions. Is he doing it hard on Mondays? Not so
I'm
hard
not gonna
on
lie, I'm
Wednesdays?
scared.
Scared? Anne Marie's in the back. She's ready. We have complete faith in you, Anne Marie. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Top quiz coming up next. And then Carl Hungus making his triumphant return to Topstep TV. Don't miss it. We'll be back. Just a few. Topstep TV. Let's go.
And an even. Quarter bid. Half bid. The orders bid. Even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and evens.
It's time for Top Quiz. 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 It's time for Top Quiz.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is time for Top Quiz. I do not have the jingle with me, but you heard it in the intro. I've got the lovely Anne-Marie here with me today. Anne-Marie, how are you doing? Welcome back to Top Quiz.
Thanks for having me. I told everybody a minute ago I'm pretty scared. I'm nervous about what you've got for me.
All right, well,
Same.
we'll hopefully I threw something easy in there for you at least, just to give you a good shot. But all right, if you haven't already, everybody, hit the link in the chat. Give you about 15 more seconds. We're going to get started here. We have, of course, as you know, Top Quiz. The rules are get 3 or more correct. You will get entered into a drawing for 20 potential random winners to be chosen out of those that got 3 or more correct to be announced in Power Hour. And the top 5 automatically get the prize. But the prize is an extra entry into the upcoming season of the Topstep VIP. So you've got another additional opportunity outside of all the forms that we've been dropping. And the VIP season draft is going to be coming up very, very soon, putting some finishing touches on it, and it'll be locked and loaded for y'all. So be prepared. But yeah, we got about 380 in here or so, and we're going to get started in just a moment. Let's see. All right. All right, Emery, you ready? I'm ready.
I am ready, sir.
Sweet. Let's go. All right, here is your top quiz for Monday, July 14th, 2025. Question number 1 is, what is one of the upcoming Topstep X features that MP has teased? Is it the personal lockout, the daily loss limit, trade limits, or bracket orders? What do you think?
Trade limits?
Just think what we already currently have. There's one thing on the board that we don't currently have already.
Okay, so bracket orders.
Bracket orders. Yep, indeed. Bracket orders are well on the way.
I'm excited to have those. I really
Me
am.
too. I know everybody in chat has also been definitely excited to that, and alerts. Those are the 2 that MP has teased, but I just threw one as a choice out there today. So a couple new features coming down the pipeline that we're looking forward to. All right, so we got about majority of the crowd actually got bracket orders correct.
Nice.
Trade limits, if you have not seen trade limits, they are already in Topstep X in the risk settings. So check them out. Here's your top 5 to start us off. We got Black Swan, Shorty McShort, It's Me, Llama Pajamas, and Flying Finn. Good job there, y'all. Here is your question number 2. Where is the world's largest Starbucks? Is it in Chicago, Tokyo, New York, or Los Angeles? What do you think?
Okay, I was in one in New York that had 3 decks, so I'm going to guess that's where it is. I can't imagine a bigger one than that.
Okay. There are some large ones out there that can compete, but it's actually Chicago.
No way.
Actually Chicago. Yep. I have seen some large Starbucks for sure. But Chicago still has the largest currently to date.
Where is that in Chicago?
That's a great question. I would have to probably look it up. Tim might know behind the scenes, but I definitely would have to look it up because I'm not a native Chicago citizen. But
I figured I'd gone to every Starbucks in Chicago.
You got a mixed board here. We got Tokyo, got a good handful of guesses as well. But there's your second question. Here's the top 5 so far. We got Ann's Kids, Yo Pops, Wine Guy, Matt Damon, and Jack. And they're at the 5th. Here's question number 3. What popular actor starred as the Grinch in the 2000s Christmas classic? David Spade, Jim Carrey, Brad Pitt, or Morgan Freeman?
I'm going to go with Jim Carrey.
That's a good guess. That is one of my favorite movies from that time.
That film terrifies me. I
It
think
does.
that whole
Yeah.
movie is so scary.
Yeah. Especially that scene where they really pan in on his face when he's on the mountain and he looks back and he does that really wide grin that turns
Oh,
into that scene probably gave my sister nightmares for like years. But
yeah,
looks like
that's
everybody
scary.
was on the same page here. But Jim
Nice.
Carrey, one of the best male actors out there for comedy in my
I'm
opinion.
saying,
But,
absolutely. I agree.
all right, here's your top 5. We got Matt Damon, Wine Guy, Yo Pops, I Miss Eddie. We miss Eddie as well.
We
And then
miss
we
Eddie
got
too.
Tick Siller as well. And here's your question number 4. We got how many legs does a lobster have? 20. Is it 2? 36? Or is it 10? What do you think?
Oh man. I'm gonna guess 10.
I like it. I like it. It's a good guess.
Probably wrong,
No,
right?
you're right. It's 10
Okay.
for sure.
All right. I was
Yeah,
thinking about the last one I cracked open and I went, well, I know there's not 36 of those. I'm pretty
you,
sure it would have freaked me out.
you over there counting on your hand, like, okay, 1,
I
2, 3. Pretty sure I had that. Yeah. I tried to put 2 really obviously
was
not
good.
answers and then
It was
2
good.
fairly close. But yeah,
You
it was
did. I
10.
liked it. It was very good. You did good, Gabe.
Thanks. I
Not as
appreciate
good
that.
as the master, but
No, of course. Nobody's going to ever take his place.
yeah, you did good, sunshine in his honor.
Oh, I appreciate it. Well, there's your top quiz for Monday, July 14th. Here is your top 5. We got Tick Siller in number 3. We got Wine Guy at number 2. And number 1, I Miss Eddie. Wow. That's rightfully so. Hey,
Perfect.
number 1. And
Apropos.
runners up are Young and 3. So good job to y'all. Once again, if you got 3 or more correct, we will draw another 20 names and you will see those provided in Power Hour. But Anne Marie, thank you so much for hanging out with me for a little bit for Top Quiz. You did fairly well today, other than the Chicago Starbucks, but you had a good guess. Guess. But I'm sure we'll see you back later this week.
I always like spending time with you, Gabe. You're a good egg.
I appreciate it. Likewise. All right, chat, stick around. We've got Carl Hungus, the meme lord himself, coming back to hang out for a little bit. And I believe Hoop will be joining him as well. So Coach Hoop and Dolby Time will be taking the reins for the house account and driving. So we'll be back. We're going to take a brief 2-minute break. And this is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the futures. We got Coach Hoop, and we have the meme lord himself, living legend, Carl Hungus, in the house. Carl, it has been a while since you've been on. How are you doing, friend? How are the memes going?
Memes are still cooking, baby. We got a hot one for Power Hour today. Jay is in the spotlight once again. Don't quit, guys. Working hard.
Ooh, love to see it. Jay is very much fun to meme, so looking forward to that Power Hour. Carl, we brought you back on because it sounds like you've had some recent success. You've taken a payout recently. Do you want to kind of talk us through maybe your trading journey the last couple months?
So, I of hooking up with Captain Matt Mickey. I'm sure you guys probably remember him. He came on, it's almost a year ago.
Yeah.
And yeah, I heard by him, went through his boot camp, and it took me about 9 months to really get everything sunk in. I got a lot going on in the house, with the kids and stuff.
Mhm.
So yeah, I was able to drag $1,000 payout, first one.
Amazing.
But I,
Makes it real, buddy.
yeah, I didn't go through the process of blowing tons of accounts. Like I went really slow. I got fortunate. I was in the beta group for Topstep X.
Mhm.
So I had those 5 accounts and I ran those, and I still actually have one. So, and that's
awesome,
the XFA that I'm running is one. So I went really slow like that. I treated this as an opportunity to really learn how to trade for the rest of my life as a profession. So I recognized early on the prop firm trying to load up, get accounts and push hard and that stuff kind of wasn't going to be the route for me, right? So once I got those 5 accounts, I recognized what really, really fortunate for me. And shortly after that, Captain Matt Mickey came around and got into his boot camp, and that really shifted me to get a repeatable process that I could get down every single. And that was one of the biggest pieces. I start in the morning, I do the same things over and over and over again, and that's what really got me to that payout, pushed me over the edge.
Oh, that is awesome. That's awesome to hear. You got a position on right now. Do you want to update us on what your current trade is?
Yeah. So if you know right here, we got Saks. Right? We in the pack trade group, and that's Matt Mickey's group, and right here at 10 o'clock, what this represents is a box from 10 a.m. down to what we use as the previous 12-hour. So I missed this opportunity. I was dealing with the kids, but I took a 9 a.m. trade short earlier and on a different account.
Yep.
And then usually what we do at 9:45 is we'll reverse this and take a long. So a bunch of other guys in the group got this long.
Nice.
The next opportunity we usually take is this trade. We call it Jackson. And what this really represents to me is the last opportunity to really, collect some alpha off of it, right? So if we are above or below the Sam Jackson box, you're buying.
Dude,
You're
that's
buying,
awesome,
or
by
you're
the
in
way.
the middle of it.
Yeah.
That thing's awesome.
We have a lot of
By
fun.
the way,
We
it's
have a lot of
awesome.
But if you're inside Sam, you're jumping around. Watch out. You're in trouble.
Mhm.
Okay. But if you can
I
get
like
on
it.
top, you're long and strong, baby. So that's our first signal. Let's take that. Let's take on the second signal as we can get above 930, as you see represented here in this box. This is 930 again, right? So she took the long up here at this level, 2302. So way after that.
Yeah, I think
but
you have the
after
mouse
we
bug
consolidated and
going
broke
on.
again.
Carl, so if you're talking
Yeah.
about your charts, don't move your mouse while you're talking, or else it's going to lag out.
Done.
Okay, so where are you long at? 'Cause I
Mhm.
know you have an order in. So what's your trade currently?
Yep. 23020. And I took that off the basically the noon break right there. Candle that broke up.
Okay,
So I was
cool.
able to get
So
in that trade
you're
somewhere
long.
around
You say 23-0. What'd you say? 32s? 20s?
20.
020.
020.
020.
That would have been a terrible
020.
runner, Hoop. Would have been a terrible runner.
Oh,
Okay, so
Goldie.
Carl, you're long. Hoop, what have you been seeing in the markets here? Anything going on in some of these non-traditional markets that we should be taking note of?
I've been looking at Bitcoin, micro Bitcoin. Just trying to find, once again, I'm kind of a reversion to the mean, looking for some exhaustion. Was a little bit early, but we did get a pullback this morning. Bitcoin acts a lot different than it did 6 months ago. So it's getting used to how it trades now has taken a little bit. So I'm just kind of going off ATR and kind of looking at the volume. Sorry. But
we're on hoops, everything right there.
Oh, that was CME. We're on CME
Right.
now. So that, and I missed the cattle this morning. But once again, big sell off in the cattle this morning.
Nice. So ribeyes are going to be a little bit cheaper, Hoop. Is that what you're saying?
You got it. Yep.
Oh, we love hearing that. We love hearing that. So, Hoop, any trades on currently?
No, I'm flat right now. I'm up about 1,100 on a day, so I'm gonna tread lightly. So yeah,
Mr. 1,100 over here. What did you do to get that $1,100?
A little bit of gold on the initial washout this morning. Caught a long down there, and I also caught a little dip in the ES. Once again, most people know I'm a sniper. So, and Carl was one of my VIP members too. So, Carl knows a lot about my style. And Carl, I know you were just kind of in the middle of working with Mickey when you were in the VIP. So I'm glad to hear that you sounded very, one thing when you trade is having confidence in what you're seeing. And the fact that you were still with a group of traders and you seemed very, very comfortable in what that setup was. You weren't trying to take a bunch of, how many trades are you taking in a day now, Carl?
Oh, now it's well under 20. And I'll trade I trade from very early in the morning too. So I start at my time about 2:30, 3 a.m. And I usually try to finish by that 10 a.m. trade. I like to be done. And I'll take a lot of short-term scalps, right? Because we do something called the quarters. If you notice on my screen, I have where price is right now. I have those 4 lines, those vertical lines. So I quarter up an hour. And I'll take one trade at the 15-minute mark if I get the right break properly. Because typically, the first 15 minutes of an hour, you're either going to set the low or the high.
Oh,
Typically what
interesting.
happens, right?
Is that something that you learned
that's
from Mickey, or is that something you carried into
Yes.
his teaching about splitting up the hour?
No. Anything statistics, I'm going to say I have to thank the Pack Trade Group, Mickey, Austin, Clark. These guys, I mean, they tear it apart, and their boot camp is going right now. 3 months it takes to become a Pack member. You got to make it through it. Throw people out all the time that don't do the work.
Oh, no
Each had a
kidding. I
back
like
test.
that.
Each had a back
Love
test.
it.
Yeah.
I like those groups.
So we end up with real serious people that want to do this and want to do it properly. They're not trying to game the system, right? And I mean, I have the good fortune to trade with some killers. My boy Drez is watching right now. This guy is putting in $5,000 to $15,000 days almost daily, man. It is wild. Wow. Trade. And
really?
He went through the same boot camp. I'll tell you the same thing. Before Mickey was all over the place, gets into the boot camp, and it's really this repeatable process that we learn. We go through a dashboard that's called the Daily Profiler. It's all part of being in the pack, and it gives us all the statistical probabilities of what price might do. So I know that we're coming into what we call New York 2, and if you see my screen up top, you'll see Asia, London, New York 1, New York 2. You see none broken, long true none, long fall. Seems like gibberish to people that don't know what this is. But what that does, taking those fixed constants from each one of those segments, allows us to whittle down the probabilities to then hundreds of what price might do. Because it basically models what NASDAQ did for the past 15 years, 20 years. And so now we know that there's a high statistical probability. So here, give you an example, long false for New York 1. We know that New York 1 likes to go false, meaning when it breaks above, this is, so New York 1's back here, right?
What's the level of New York
when
1?
we broke up, New York 1 is from 7:30 to 8:20, 8:30, right? That's the time range.
Yep.
And that's this box right here. Okay. So when it's up, we all knew, we all expected New York 1 to turn false. How is that going to happen? 9:30. 9:30 gives the juice to drive price down just like it did and make it false. The entire pack took that trade. Like all these guys that were in this room, most of us took that trade after the break of 9:30 to the downside and closed it by 9:45. Because we know by 9:45, we typically get a reversal. We typically get a reversal. So, yep. It's a lot of some ITT stuff in there with the time-based ranges and things, but they took it to a whole nother level from what ICT and those guys are doing, and really really drilled it into a repeatable, trainable process that it is spitting out people that can read charts like a boss. Like I thought I knew what I was doing, and then I met these guys and realized I did not.
Yep. Scott Grass is asking, "Where's the pack?" It sounds like there's some pack members in chat right now. Got Drez in there and some others. Hey, I'm new to this, so I'm learning along with you. I don't think we've ever had any traders on before who are dividing up the hour into 15-minute segments. We've heard of 15-minute candlesticks being super popular, but not quite breaking down the hour into 15-minute bite-sized pieces. And so are you guys looking to take trades explicitly at the 15-minute marks? Or
No. That's just one of the setups.
Okay.
No, that's just one of the setups. We call that the quarter pounder. We've got several
you got fun names too.
Trade setups.
With cheese?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what do you call it in French?
With the Royale, baby. The Royale with cheese.
The Royale McCheese, baby.
But we have fun. We have fun, but there's several setups, 4 core ones that hit roughly at about 55, 60%. And they teach them all, man. Mickey teaches them. So does Austin. He teaches them to us, and we get drilled. We get this stuff drilled into us.
Hey,
and
Carl, is your TP based on time? Like your take profit here, is it time based, or is it? Do you have a price?
I'm chasing it up right now. If you look at my screen, you'll notice there's something called the dump pouch. Mickey created this thing. Give me a second. I know my mouse is probably, there we go. So if you notice, you'll see risk, entry, 25% TP, 50%, 75%. You see that on my screen?
Got you.
That's how I'm chasing this up right now.
Got you.
So I use that line to say, here's my entry. How many contracts can I for $150? 3.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. If I wanted to risk 300, I could put 6 on. Right. So I use that to get my expectancy, because when I get a really good trade in a really good position and I could get it by right at my invalidation point, I can load up and put 15 on. Right. And then what I do is I will take half off where it says pay for the trade. That's where I usually take half of the position off. And then chase the rest. And I follow it up when I hit 75%, I move to 50%, I move to break even. 75%, I move to 25%. I'm at 25%.
You just trail it right.
So you're locked
as
in
this moves up
right now.
Correct. I already sold the 2. The 2, so I'm already in profit. We call it protecting the queen. So that position's protected. I don't have to sweat it. I can go deal with my kids. I can do whatever. We call it peace in the charts. Right? This is the easiest way to find peace in the charts. I don't have to really guess or think where the is going to be. The tool helps me do that. You can use ATR and things like that, but this tool makes it a lot more dynamic to be able to hopefully capture some of those big rips.
Nice. So did you just like factory reset your like trading strategy when you joined this group, or did you bring in some stuff that you still use?
I re-entered. What I learned was to flush all of it. I flushed everything that I used to trade. I used to trade a lot of EMAs, something called the hybrid system. It's extremely effective, and the bright colors on my screen you'll see on those bars, that's still part of the hybrid system, vector cam. And I'm big on volume. I'm big on delta, and I still have I now started to reintroduce those things into my trading, but only to support what I do from the pack.
Nice.
Right?
Okay.
It's only in Confluence, right?
Yeah.
It gives me added confidence to put on trades and things like that. My levels and everything like that are built out of what we do in the wolf pack. And as an example, see my bigger box on. So I've put out in three hour segments. If you notice, I have the 4 verticals on 1 hour, and then there's a blue box around 3 hours. The reason why we do that is because typically, if you notice, in the beginning of that first hour, that's the low. The high should be set in the 3rd hour. And the highest probability is that high will be set in the 4th quarter of that last hour. So that's why I'm holding this trade and chasing it up, because the statistics suggest that high will likely be made somewhere in the second half of this hour, this 3rd hour of that block. If not, the 30 minute sometimes gives us a reversal.
Okay. That's a really good description. We got Gabe coming in for Jab, 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 which Carl Hungus, you can absolutely relate to because we've been jabbing for a couple months, finally got a $1,000 payout. So let's get to some other people who are jabbing. Gabe, want to bring you in here.
All right. No, let's knock out a few jabs for the day. We had a pretty wide variety of traders submitting their jabs into chat this morning. So shout out to everybody. If you don't see your name on the list, doesn't mean that we don't want to congratulate you on your efforts or continue to encourage you and be here for you. So keep grinding away. But in the meantime, here's a few from today. We got Alfie locked out 3 out of 4 XFAs for $200. Locked in those winning days for payout eligibility. So great work there, Alfie. You got Inverse Sandwich up 200 on 2 accounts. Copy trading, locked it up. Gotta love it. Talent already up $1,500 for the day on my combine, locking it out. Great job there, Talent. Continuously just using that lockout feature. We got Sean Plays, made $790 between both the XFAs today. Coach Hoop, exclamation mark, shorted MNQ and gold. Good job there, Sean Plays. We got TJ, first day in the Express, caught the long, then the short on MNQ, up 700. Sherry locked out of Topstep X in the green. Great job, Sherry. Ryan said, survive out there, everyone today. Locked myself out, made some mistakes, but overall up today. Good discipline and way to walk away. Troy, $350 win in the gold, so I'm done for the New York session. Those are a few jabs for today. Dolby time, I'm going to send it back to you, my friend.
Thank you so much, Gabe, and props to all those who are jabbing. Let's take a walk around the markets here real quick. NASDAQ, pretty thoroughly range-bound, kind of stuck between 23,036, 23,060s. Crude oil has pretty much wrapped up the pit session. It is hanging right around 66.96. Someone's mic super hot. Super hot. Gold trading 33.58. And copper's been chilling. What else? Micro Bitcoin has been kind of in 120K. Let's go, Micro Bitcoin. I know Hoop's been watching that. And let's just cover the Dow real fast. Dow is probably the most bullish so far of all the indices, trading 44,685. Let's go, Dow. I was woken up and is bidden to the upside. Let's get back into it here. We got Hoop, we got Carl. Hoop, any trades? Or you still chilling on the sidelines?
No, I'm still chilling. I almost got in a long ES when Vince and JD and them were talking, but I don't know. It's those days when you're up. You hate to, I mean, once again, we're all traders. We hate to give anything back. So,
hey, $1,000 on a day like today, beginning of the week.
Yeah, on a Monday for me. I'm usually not a good Monday trader. So,
pretty damn good for a Monday. Pretty damn good for a Monday. Carl, you're still hanging out in this trade, right? Nothing for you to do.
Oh yeah, listen, I love this system, man. I would have been hopping around like a nutcase Yeah, this would have been a
Is it just
disaster for me being in a
NQ?
trade this long.
Is that the only market you use it on, Carl? Is it just NQ?
No, we could do it on anything, man. We could do it on anything.
Okay,
But,
cool.
but the whole course is, the training and everything is built around NQ. And so, I used to trade metals. I was trading a lot of metals. And I
Yeah,
really
he was a
enjoyed
big
trading
metals
copper
guy.
and
Yep,
stuff like
silver,
that.
gold. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, and I had to back out of it because I wanted to really focus on the system.
Just on one system.
It's helped me immensely, and I'm about to go back into metals because I know some of the guys in the group that have been tearing it up with copper and stuff like that. Because they
long
just
have
get
you
very
been,
directional, and the system's great.
So we haven't talked to you in a while. So how long have you actually just been running
Yeah.
this new system of yours? Like how many months?
It's about 9 months.
Oh, wow. Okay, so a good
I
chunk of
started with
time.
them I started with them I think it was September, or October. I joined the pack, and then I didn't even realize I was being mentored. I gotta be honest with you, the way Mickey did it. we just kind of started talking because of Anne-Marie,
Yeah.
and he was like, "Oh, you follow me?" Because I saw him on Twitter, and he was doing stuff at 2:30 in the morning, and I was like, this guy.
Is the captain?
I knew
running
he knew
the
what he
group?
was talking about.
Is the captain running this
Yeah,
group?
he runs
So
the
this
group.
is the captain's ship. Okay, Captain Mickey.
Listen,
Captain.
Anybody who could get in there, listen. It's on my Twitter. Check my Twitter. It's it's the only link I have there. And you're gonna get mentored by a guy who who managed a lot of money, institutional money.
Email me back.
Right?
Since you're on his good list, apparently. Have him send me an email. I've been trying to email him. I don't know if it's going straight
I
to
got you.
spam
Ghosting
or
you.
what, Mickey, but I know I
got
sent
you.
you one. Be nice to have you back, Captain. It'd be nice to
I
have
talk
you
to him
back.
every day.
You do?
But
What do you know?
yeah, we're on every day, man. You kidding
Not
me? I
talking to
trade
me.
every morning. Every morning.
He's not talking to me.
30 in the
All right,
morning.
well.
I'm on live. I live stream for the group every morning.
Oh, so you're doing your own streaming now too, huh? Do you find that streaming helps you stay true to your system?
Yes. 1000%. I recommend anybody who gets the opportunity to be able to live stream in front of a group that they trust, even if you're newer, you should do it. You should 100% do it. And it's like a superpower. It really is like a superpower if you're able to get over the hump. Because yes, the biggest thing is
talk in public or trade in public or both.
Yeah,
accountability.
Well, just like I articulate my trade to you, right? You understood what I said about the quarters, about the hour, about the whole breakdown.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you kind of get a gist of right, and that's because I've had that drilled in time and time again. And not only that, I repeat it day in, day out, and I do it for a group of people that I have a lot of respect for, and that trade off of that information. So I want to do well, right? Not just for me, but for the guys that I'm live trading for too, and girls. We got some women that are absolute beasts also.
Oh yeah, they can tear it up. Hoop has coached some of them himself. Salt Lake City sniper Mandy.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Quaj girl. Where are you?
All right, now I'm going to harass your friend AC Trades. Have him send me an email. AC Trades, send me an email. TopstepTV@topstep.com. Thank you. Man, this NASDAQ has really tightened up. We are fully in the summer trade right now. Very range bound. Now we're stuck between 23,044 and 23,052s. Ranges abound everywhere. But you're just hanging out in this trade. So you have one contract left. You're just long one MAQ, 23,020. Where's your stop at for those who want to play along at home?
I'm at 33.
33. 33. Okay.
Yep.
And your upside target is new highs, or is it just trail? Do you have a fixed take profit?
No, trail. Yeah, I'm at 72 right now, just in case it spikes up and just nails me and I'm not able to run it up, whatever.
Okay.
But and 72, if you notice, right here, that grayed out area, or that highlighted area. That's a vector candle extension. Those bright candles. Those are 200% of the previous 10 candles volume.
Okay.
Represent. So high impact area for price to go to. So my expectation for this last segment here is I would expect price to start ripping up in the next 5 minutes or so. And if it doesn't get up there within the next 10 minutes, I would bet that the last 3 minutes, like on the hourly crossover, that's when you see a lot of volume coming to the charts.
First
That
3
hour
minutes,
starts,
last
that new
3
hour
minutes
comes
of a
in.
candle are always important, man. 100%, Carl.
Very.
You're right on that one.
Yep.
Yep.
And I learned all that through the pack. Like it's not like
Mm-hmm.
some magic that I came up with. It taught me this stuff.
So do you find that you're holding your trades a lot longer now, Carl?
Hell yeah. Man, if you go back into my stuff, you'd see I probably had days where hundreds of trades. I thought scalper, I should probably have about 50, 60 days, probably about right. Mm-hmm. I'm down. My really good days are some like I'll have 6 trades.
Yeah.
And I'll be trading 3 in the morning at 10 a.m.
You're in the West Coast, Carl?
Hey.
3 in the morning
Yeah,
sounds
I'm California.
ridiculous. Okay, that's why.
Hey, and Carl, listen, you heard the background before I threw the kids in the dungeon.
Yeah.
And that's the only time I can get peace and quiet in that time.
Put them in a dungeon?
2:33 in the morning. Yeah. So about 10. Like
Carl,
7, 8
I got
in the
a question
morning,
for you, man.
It's a crapshoot. Go
As a former VIP trader, when we used to have we used to remember do like a Saturday, we'd have a couple hour session and just accountability and all those things. So by seeing what other traders did, like I used to consider myself a scalper until I started doing VIP. This will be season 3. But did you get some education of what other traders do and what your mindset was a little bit different of we talked about, remember there were traders that held trades for 7 seconds, 8 seconds. And just seeing what everybody else does and maybe getting a little clarification, maybe like I'm not as much of a scalper as I think I am or whatever. So from the accountability side of going through VIP, and I know you were kind of in the midst of the journey with the pack. So I'm just curious if you used a little bit of that insight to say, hey man, I need to get more focused in this direction. Did that help with that, seeing what some other traders did?
Oh, absolutely. 100%, man.
Yeah.
Anybody gets the opportunity, man, show up to the VISs. They are immensely helpful. And it's not even just leaning on Hoop, who's amazing.
No.
Has a wealth of knowledge. But it's really the interactions with all the other people. And like you're saying, all these different styles okay, is this really working for this guy? Like, what's he really doing?
Right.
And then they'll share with you what's happening. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if you're somebody who doesn't have a repeatable system,
right,
pay attention, get into those classes, and you can walk out with a solid framework, a good footing on what your next steps could be. Right? You could even get to a place where you're passing your VIP,
And you partnered up with a group that fits your trading style. And I could see it then when you were talking about it, because like you said, you were trading a lot of other things, but we all find our niche in trading. So I'm glad to hear that it seems like you've really, do the work and have found a good group. I mean, and in today's trading, having a support group around you, whether it's us on TV or in a stream or a chat, I mean, it's freaking way important. More than doing this shit alone.
I couldn't agree more. And when I first started, I was that lone wolf guy, and came from crypto, where I did this for crypto too. I live traded for a crypto group as well. But I did like a year or so of traders alone, right? And when TopstepTV came, that was great. When I found you, TV from the beginning, almost, I was probably like a month in.
Yeah.
And So yeah, if you don't have a foundation, if you don't have people to follow or good examples, I mean, you got them all right here. Guys like Hoog, guys like Hoag, all women, and Marie.
And Marie, yeah.
Yeah, and everybody's got so much experience. It's incredible. So much to lend. Even if they don't show great trades on stream all the time, you don't think they do. These people pull money out of the markets left. They do.
Well, wisdom can go a
Sometimes
long
you just
way.
don't get to see it.
Yeah, I mean, wisdom can go a long way. Really what I like what you said, Carl, which is, it doesn't really matter what kind of group you're in, but if you join a group, you still got to put in a whole lot of effort to absorb that information, put it into the markets. You can't just like join a group and then expect magic to happen. You can't just join VIP and expect magic to happen. You can't join Pack Group with, Hungus or AC trades and be like, oh, now I'm going to be profitable. There's still a lot more work to be done if you join a group. Maybe even more work to be done if you join a group, because now you're going to have people holding you accountable. So maybe you didn't do your homework before, but if you join a group, you better do your homework, especially with this.
You know what's crazy?
Yeah, what?
These guys give out homework assignments. Right now, the new group that just started on Saturday on the weekend, they have a homework assignment to do to back test X amount of times.
Love it.
The first set of things. Yeah. They got to submit it. And the guys that don't submit it, they get thrown.
Yeah, throw them out.
That's how he handles it.
I mean,
an ex-Marine?
Give them the refund.
Yeah,
they refund the money.
An ex-Marine's going to
thanks,
make
man,
you
I appreciate
accountable, man.
Well, we had Hoag tells that story about when he had that trading psychologist that he was working with when he was on the floor, and the trading psychologist gave him work, and Hoag didn't do the work, and the psychologist was like, "Well, I guess we're done here." And he's like, "What do you mean we're done? I'm paying you." And he's like, "If you're not doing the homework, we got nothing to work on. So we do the homework, get the hell out of here." So I mean, it makes sense, if you join a group or a trading community, I mean, expect to work maybe even harder, but that's not a bad thing. And then, Carl, there's lots of people in chat who want to at least check out the group. They can do that through your X pinned up top, right?
Yeah, if you do it through the X on top, you can. I think you can join, get on the wait list for the group.
Cool.
For the boot camp, and then through that, the free side of the pack. They have a whole lot of free information on the Discord to sign up for, and if not, just hit me up on X and I'll direct people.
Yeah, you can talk to Carl. Obviously, everyone do your own due diligence. Just don't go throwing money at people. So do your own homework.
No, don't even throw money at all.
Yeah, or
no
just
money.
No money.
Go to the free side first. You've got plenty of free information to learn about. Yeah.
Yep.
You can't even pay. You won't be charged because they don't start another group 3 months.
There we go. Now, Mad Max. We have a happy Mad Max in chat, so I got you, Mad Max. I'm paying attention to chat. NASDAQ is doing nothing currently. It's 1:50 p.m. Central Time. This is arguably, I would say, probably the slowest time of the regular trading session hours, between 1 and 2. And it's holding up to its name here, about a 15-20 point range in NASDAQ. Summer markets are shining down brightly on the NASDAQ right now. Maybe we'll get some movement in about 10 minutes because that's when Power Hour starts. Hopefully, I get an email from AC Trades.
Hey, Carl, do you treat the sessions different, like Asia, Europe? I mean, are you looking? I know you've talked about how they're broken up, but do you guys look at them differently in terms of the trade?
In terms of what? Yeah, I tighten up. My TPs are much shorter. So Drez, my man Drez, who's an absolute killer in Asia, he knows it's 15 points max. 15 points.
Okay, I figured it had to be tighter.
We go for it.
Cool. Yeah.
Yep. You get your setup and you grab your 15 points and you run, and that's some of my issue. Is I'll try to extend sometimes. I get cute.
Squeeze a little bit more.
I'll trail. Yeah, I try to squeeze that juice, man. Because it hits sometimes. I did a study. I call it a study, but the P12, that the previous 12-hour block. So before 8:20, the first touch of the P12 high, low, or mid, I had ChatGPT go back and tell me what the percent, how far is my extension above? How far will it break above on the first touch? Before 820, after 830, right? So I know when I'm trading in the mornings, if the P12 gets hit, so here's my favorite trade. Here's my favorite setup. 6 a.m. I call it the magic hour because from 5 to 6, that's when the P12 gets set for the rest of the day. Where you see those lines now, they get set at 6 a.m.
Ooh, nice bid here.
The previous 12 hours.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, the previous 12 hours is from the previous day, right? So now we get the current P12, right? We get the current P12 setup from 1800. So when that slides into place, there's usually a trade that's already happening. Usually price is running toward the high, lower, mid. And we can usually take a trade early on that. But the money trade for me is once that P12 is touched the very first time, because then I have an indication. I know that 66% of the time it's a revert back into the range. Number one. Number two, if it's before, let me double check my stats. If it's before money, it likes to revert 0.3%. No, sorry, 0.23. If it's after, it's 0.45. Right? So I know that I need, after 8:30, I can extend. I can go further. But before, I have to be a little tighter. And my breaks above, I can get 0.39 or 0.35 for my breaks above before, 0.50 for my breaks after. Notice this 0.50, this was the touch, and we got 0.50 before we kind of stopped. Right, so these
sounds like you got it down.
Yeah, and here we go. Here's price starting to get busy right at the end of the end of the hour here.
3 minutes. We said it.
Have you moved your stop yet at all, or no?
No.
No. Okay. How many?
I want to let it break up.
Yeah. I mean, this is finally getting some movement here. Just in time. Segment's almost over. Okay, I have two last things. We got to be super fast here. How many setups do you have in general that are that you're scouting for? Like how many total setups?
There's about 6 I scout for. We have more in the pack. There's several more. We have a lunchtime break.
Okay.
The Sam Jackson. Yeah, there's about 8 or so, I would say.
Okay.
Love that one.
So you have a nice little toolbox for taking some trades.
Yes.
Okay. And then last but not least,
we have different conditions that turn them on and off. Go ahead.
Cool. Fantastic. That's awesome. It's really good to know. And then any shout outs? You've shouted out some already, but now you get the floor to really shout them out, Carl. Who are you shouting out before we wrap up the segment?
Now, Cat Matt Mickey. Yeah, Cat Matt Mickey's the guy, dude. Let me tell you, Pocket Aces, he's another one. These guys have run a top ship, AC Trades. I can't thank them enough, man. These guys got my head straight. Good group to where now, like I said, I'm leading pre-market live trades again, where I feel comfortable and I feel like I can thrive. So I'm really blessed to have run into these guys. And Anne-Marie Band, thank you, because if it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't have met those guys.
Awesome. Carl, thank you so much for coming back on. Congratulations on taking a payout. I am definitely going to keep an eye on your progress here. Got your first payout, $1,000. What are you doing with that money, Carl?
Awesome, dude.
Yeah, what are you doing with it?
It's already gone. You kidding me? I got 2 kids. That money is melted.
And it's gone. And I had it here, and now it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
South Park meme.
Kidding?
And that money is already gone. So congratulations, Carl, on earning and spending that money on your children. Hoop, always a pleasure to see you. Awesome seeing you up 4 figures today. Of course, we're going to see Hoop tomorrow. But coming up next, it is Power Hour with Andre, myself, and Gabe for the 3-man weave. Let's see if we can get some tickies in the final hour. Stick around, y'all.
Yes. We are back. Power hour, little 3-man weave, top step style. Gabe on the right, Dobie in the middle. You got myself. Let's get right into it real quick. NASDAQ about 60, not even, about 50 points away from all-time highs. NASDAQ all-time high, 23,112. Look at the ES, about 18 points, 20 points from all-time highs. That price is 63.35 half. Let's get right into it. You guys are giggling behind the scenes. Dolby time. Gabe, we're looking to the long side. What are we thinking here? Gabe, go first.
All right. No, I'm just laughing because Andrea back here threw us in with no countdown. She's like, you're live.
Let's go. Yeah.
All right. So what we're looking at here real quick, obviously we got all-time highs, 23,112. I really think there's a good opportunity for us to get there today. My eyes are looking at just a possible short-term little pullback, little trap. So maybe we come out, we take out this 2366 half, which is the previous little 5-minute high. Maybe we take that out, come back down and retest like the 20 to 30 level. Kind of looking at the 25s as a possible area to enter. So look for a little false break above. We'll turn back down, drop another 30 points, and then try to find a long off the 30s to 20s to all-time highs.
I like longs too. I've been playing off to the side trying to like nab range shorts, and they keep on getting just steamrolled completely. As long as we are kind of flowing off this bounce off of like the daily range low or the 4-hour range low, I know we are kind of getting up to the higher range, so maybe shorts are viable. But I think if you've tried taking shorts any other time today, you're probably getting your face melted unless your timing was very, very good. Can we get to 23,100s? Not that far away. Only about 50 points, and we're only up 0.4% today, so there's a lot of room to the upside to accomplish that. Question is, how do we get long, and where do we get long from? I personally would like to see maybe us fill in some of that space between 20s and 40s in the NASDAQ. Otherwise, the shorts have always been presenting themselves to higher range, but they've also always been getting filled, and they've typically been getting stopped out. So the hand might be a little bit chapped, Dre, from touching the stove on the short side.
I hear you. Again, closing. Let's take a look at some of the other markets. Got crude last trade $67 even, made a low 16 cents beneath that, 66.84. Gold trading 33.58 at the moment. ES trading 63.12, and the NASDAQ trading 23,053. So if we are looking for the long side, how do we get in with a trending market like this? What are you looking for in terms of pullbacks? Or just let it play out and see. I mean, if we stay in this range, looking to the upside, how deep of a pullback, Gabe? How deep of a pullback would you be looking for in the NASDAQ? Trading 23,054.
I mean, not much. There's two real kind of pockets or zones of interest for me. There's the more aggressive and the recent area of demand that broke above the prior 15-minute high back from the 11th. So you've got the 28 through kind of 04, 23,028 to 04. That's really where I've got a bid in for 2NQ at 28 half. So we'll see if we can get that. That is a little bit more aggressive. Stops would probably go, I don't know, like keep it tight, like 22,998 maybe, just to kind of give it a little bit of room. If we end up tanking below that though, and kind of breaking below, my eyes would go to 945s as my next area of interest. But
right, well,
would be less likely, I think.
All right, Gabe. Well, before you fill in that long, above, below, I'm going to ask Gabe, what will the price be in the NASDAQ on the close in about 53 minutes? Then we'll put the poll up and have all the traders and viewers vote above, below. Gabe, what will the price be in the NASDAQ on the close?
All right, I'm throwing y'all a curveball, chat. We're going to go for 23,112. And you're going to have to decide, are we making new all-time highs today, or are we not making new all-time highs today? That's what you're going to take.
Look at that.
I want a sentiment. Yep, I want a little sentiment from the chat on whether we're breaking new highs or not today.
We got some bids in. We're gonna bid.
Okay.
15s to 35s, 2 MNQ every 5 points. So we're gonna bid a 20-point range. I just want to see if we can sweep lows of the 30-minute range. It is fairly obvious if you switch to the 30-minute chart. Got a bunch of candlesticks all kind of smooshed together. Let's see if we can run stops and then maybe find some buyers and push for new highs. Could take a while to fill, but we've had these trades pan out before. So we'll just be patient, wait for the market to come to us. This one.
Like it. All right, lower right-hand corner of the screen, you see the countdown clock. 51 minutes till the closing bell. 41 minutes till MOC. Plenty of time to go. Working bids. We got bids starting at 35 for Dolby and 28.5 for Gabe. ES selling off just a little bit. Let's take a look at the tilt. Nothing really jumping off right now. 65% short, 69% short in the NASDAQ. Down ticking here a little bit. 23,045 last trade there. ES 6311. Have anything on the wire for the day? Nope. Looks like we are in the clear for now. You never know. So the president speaking a couple times today in the Oval Office as well as a luncheon. We'll get to some of that a little bit later here. Can we keep pushing lower? You got the poll is up. Above low, 23,112. I like where your head is at, Gabe. And house account. All right, house account trade is still on. Short crude and short gold, I do believe. Took these trades on there during the opening call. Man. All day trades in crude and gold. The times have changed, Dolby.
No Lennying there. That's pretty impressive whole time. Holy smokes. Let's see if we can get filled. Let's see if we can run some of these lows on the 30-minute range. Also intrigued from 990s to 310s. I also think is a pretty interesting area. But this is the most immediate range.
310s? Did you say 310?
Oh, sorry. 010s. 990s to 010.
I'm like 20. I'm like
the above.
23,310.
So
Damn, that's definitely
Dan Emmons, you want low of the day?
Low of day.
No, I saw that,
Oh, I
man.
don't know about that. That'd be a hell of a sell-off.
22,842 a quarter would be the low of the day. About 200 points or so. Is NASDAQ grinding a little lower here? 039, 3/8 just printed. It's a little buying coming in. 71% short NASDAQ. 71% short NASDAQ right now. 72% short NASDAQ from average price of 23,032. 10 points.
That plus the chat poll right now, 76% think we're not hitting all-time highs today. That makes me. Everybody's getting bearish right now. That makes me more
Cave is
bullish.
about to 15 lot his trade. He's like, I'm all
Hey,
in.
man.
Hey, chat.
I'm up 2,100 already. Let's just hit the $4,500 profit target for the day.
Let's go.
Let's just cap out at 50% consistency.
Love it.
Oh,
right. Well, buying coming back in. We got trading with Brad says all-time high will be tomorrow. All right. Well, we will definitely recharge that air horn for those all-time highs. Take a look at micro Bitcoin. We made new all-time highs in micro Bitcoin much earlier in the session. Let's take a look where it's trading above 120,000 right now. 120,260. 260. Those all-time highs are, wow, they are up about 123,610. So about $3,000 from there. Bitcoin, start of the show, as we have that tilt to the short side in the NASDAQ.
Oh, we had a wiggle for a second.
Thought we can get it too. Yeah.
You feel that little disturbance in the force there, Trey?
Yeah, I'll take a look at the NASDAQ ladder here. Pretty thin, about 3 on the bid, 3 on the ask. 5 up, 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask. ES 150 up, 50 on the bid on the ask. 23,042. Dolby time starting bids at 35.
35s to 15s. We're just going to see if the 30-minute range will just scoop some stops and then maybe get back to the upside. Or this is the high of the day, and we are dead wrong. There's no in between.
It's possible.
You never know. Don't know till you bet. Don't know
I
till
mean,
you bet.
here's an alternative. So Spoos in chat says we get CPI tomorrow, and you think we're just going to blast all-time highs right before that. You know what? CPI could be bearish tomorrow. Let's give you the inverse to your suggestion, right? You think, okay, maybe we don't hit all-time highs today, and CPI takes us to all-time highs tomorrow. What about the opposite? What about we hit all-time highs, trap some buyers into the close today, and then we tank tomorrow? How about that?
Highly possible.
You heard it. We also have earnings. We have bank earnings tomorrow. We got JPM, we got BlackRock, we got Citi, we got Wells Fargo. Also might be able to take us higher. But yeah, good point.
I mean, anything could happen, right? It's not like either one
Always.
of us have like a guaranteed, where one of us is correct. I mean, one of us is
Not the G
probably
word.
correct, but there's
Not
no
the G
guarantees of
word.
who it's going to be,
I wish that'd be so sweet if we knew. Economy is bearish. This market is very, very resilient and up and to the right. Nothing can really slow this thing down. Can't keep a good market down as we
That's what they
trade
say.
63.12. Again, high day in the ES 63.15. Find that range. Stay in it. And if we get the fill, we get the fill.
Yep. If you get the fill, it's going to be spectacular. It's not gonna happen with a whimper.
You think he'll go through the 35s and in the 30s then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Gabe,
I
you like the
think,
28
but
half.
so
Gabe's
far,
like
so
28
good.
half. It'll be like
Yeah, I
30
still got two.
Okay.
Two out at 28 half, stops at 997. Just two.
Just gonna wait.
Yep. On the hour.
Wait
14.
patiently.
That's right.
What's Nvidia doing? That's all
What is
anyone
Nvidia?
cares about.
How's this
Good-
poll
great
going
question.
too, by the way? Let's see
I don't know.
what they say. Ooh, all right. We can close that thing. Gabe, what do you think? What do you think they're voting on that poll? Again, above below 23,112.
I still think everybody's going below. Everybody's going bearish.
Yes, they are. Let's see. Yep. Right now we're looking at 74%. We're saying below. Let's see what it finishes up with. Also, Delta update coming into Power Hour. Delta plus 10,000 in the ES, just plus 430 in the NASDAQ. So ES plus 10,000. That's congruent with market direction. Let's see this fill. Let's get a quick fill and snap right back in. Get both of them filled and go right back into value, as Hoag would call it.
Nvidia is kind of doing the same.
Is it?
Well, it's also like at like a triple bottom sort of area. It looks kind of similar to Nasdaq right now. So maybe we'll see similar price action in Nvidia and have it kind of swoop below the support and then maybe bid back up again. We're getting pretty damn close though. We're just 3 points away from getting filled on our first 2 micro Nasdaq here. So it will be a full Nasdaq if we get filled on all 5. Just
Let's go.
sweep it already. Just sweep it
What I
already.
got to do to get you to trade 2, Dolby?
Go.
2 what?
2 full contracts.
Nothing. I'll do it right now. I'll trade 15.
Don't tell me with a good time.
Nope.
Yeah, seriously.
We might get that fill. ES might be the first to move. Dow's not doing anything at the moment, but ES looks like it wants to take a peek to the downside. 63.11. Haven't seen support there where buyers want to defend that level. 63.11. What's going to go first? ES, NASDAQ. NASDAQ, ES, gold. Still trading 33.59. Crude, $67.15 a barrel. Here on Power Hour. While we're at it, click like, click subscribe, click notify. That bell in the upper right-hand corner. I'm told it's very, very important button to push. So yeah, click that bell, click notify. So you know when Topstep TV is on, bringing you all the news, all the trades, and good vibes because we're all in this together. People did not like I said we're all in this together.
Yep. Also, you get the finest of vocabulary from the best driver here on Topstep TV. Shout out to Zach Olson in the chat. Says congruent. Nice word, Dre.
I stole that from Hoag. That came from Hoag. So yeah, shout out to Hoag.
3 syllables. Good job.
Yep. Hoag is smiling back there. Can we get this fill? Half of us are in this together, and the other half are not. All right, fair enough, Tristan. I like that.
I think we're getting it by 2:20. I think we're getting 35s by 2:20 in 2 minutes. That's what my spidey sense is telling me.
All right, sounds good. Well, we did say the president had some comments earlier today talking about a range of things. We can bring in. Ooh, just listen to this. Wait, James, bring this in. He had some comments about Chairman Powell.
We have a bad Fed chairman, really bad. If he would lower the rates, and I tried being nice to the guy, it doesn't help. He's like a knucklehead. No, he's a knucklehead. A stupid guy. He really is.
I mean, what do we do with that? You remember
What a knucklehead.
The close on Friday during the reversal challenge, they're putting out the rumor that Powell was getting ready to resign. That never materialized, but yeah, there we go. Trump wants rates down at what, quarter? Less than 1%. Less than 1%.
Less than 1%.
Yeah, James, that was incredible. Wow.
It's going to be interesting when we stop having boomer presidents, because like millennials are not going to say knucklehead. They're going to say like, yeah, Powell's weak AF.
Yeah.
Need a real man.
Start throwing some slang, some Gen Z's slang in there.
Update the slang.
President calling and he nominated to be chairman a knucklehead. So
knucklehead.
Very interesting there. We got some more from Trump. Trump was talking all over the place again with NATO, the Oval Office. We'll bring that here in a little bit, but yeah, Trump letting his thoughts out there on Chairman Powell, knucklehead. Very interesting.
Knucklehead.
Yeah, good stuff, James. We've got 71%.
Dre, this is probably. I know there, plenty of people are out there like just criticizing the lack of, let's say, professionalism, but it's kind of funny. Like, regardless of what side of the fence you're on, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty comedy.
Yes, it is.
Hey, he can work.
Do we get it? Do we get it there? All right.
Nope.
ES just got hit with someone took out the bids in the ES. It just bottomed out at 63.07. 63.07 popped right back up to 63.11 there. Someone went to market on the bids in the ES. Seeing the orders, but we did just see some selling coming in there. Nasdaq did not. Yeah, Nasdaq did not follow. Yeah, knucklehead. This market's a knucklehead. 71% short the ES, 71% short in the NAS, 77% long crude right now. What happened there in the ES? Good time in sales. See if
it's getting a little
that
wiggly.
order was.
Not
Yeah,
a
it
lot.
was.
It's trying to perk up though. You're gearing up for this stop run. Is that what you're doing, Nasdaq?
Probably.
That's what it feels like.
Trying to entice some longs off a little bounce here.
Is there more? Is there more here to the downside?
There we go.
Yes, 63.09 last trade there. You got that. Someone hit the bid and bottom out at 63.07. Yeah, stops. Trading with Brad could be.
Come on down.
See if there's any more
selling.
Yeah.
Come on down. Triple bottom. Those 38s.
Nasdaq not so convinced just yet. Got 71% long ES and Nasdaq with 77% long the crude and crude.
Wow.
What was that?
Wow.
Someone hit that bid and just bounced right. There's that fill. It's pretty much what we're looking for here in the Nasdaq. Working that bid, get some stops, get the fill, get right back into value or into range. Here, looking at the 5 minute. Now 72% short in ES. So shorts are just trying to build some momentum here, if you will. Build the position. Trade 63.09. Got 17 minutes till, or sorry, 7 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
There's not much for size on the dome, dude. You got like 40 contracts sitting on the bid at 35. You got 27 sitting on 32s.
Oh, Nasdaq?
29 on sitting on 28. Yeah, it's just 20s and 30s at the most. 40s at the highest bid that I see at 35 for the amount of contracts sitting out there. There's 56 on the offer at 51 a quarter, but that's really about it.
Getting excited about 50 lots. I know. I hear you, man.
I know, right, dude?
Right. Looking for something for sure.
Somebody throw a 500 lot out there. Like, spice it up a little bit.
Ooh. See much size.
Can we go to 500 in the live account? I don't know if we can.
I mean, run that by. Hey. Yeah, run that by the buzz, but hey, probably handle it for sure. Thought we were going to get that fill on. Thought we were going to get that fill there. Nope.
Not yet. We're stuck at 35s. What did we get to? Like 37s? Went to 37 quarters. What we got?
Yep. Duncan, I was thinking the same thing. ES ladder's filled more than usual. Yes, it is. By that, seeing 100 lots on the bid, 100 lots on the ask. But whatever that trade was that went to market there, got the bid, saw that size get reduced just a little bit.
Oh. Nope, nothing yet.
Got down to what, 30, 36
37
in the
quarter.
orders. Might get it here. Again, got that tilt. See if we can keep pushing this thing down. Delta again, long or positive 10,000 in the ES. We got inflation tomorrow. Got earnings tomorrow.
Wow.
Got a lot of
Tilt
speakers
is
tomorrow as well.
70% short.
Should be a fun day, man.
70% short on ES and NASDAQ? Holy moly. Yeah. Ooh. That was close.
Yeah, it was.
That was...
Gabe, you still working 20 and a half?
I am.
Okay.
Patiently.
Oh, we missed that by a quarter point. Wow, that was a tick. Just one tick.
We get it here. Take a look at the NASDAQ later. Yeah, I got that 50 lot to the downside there. That's trading the NASDAQ. 23,039 in the orders. Take a look at the ES last trade. 6308. Wait, half, I should say. Gold. Running a little lower. Looks like we might get that fill here. Ploris says, "Don't worry, you'll get all your fills." Ploris.
Oh,
Downside.
right.
Did you vote below?
Time.
All right, we're getting a little bit more movement. Also, there's some more contracts coming up on the bids. We got 40 contracts sitting at 38.5, another 40 at 37.75, another 50 at 35. So there's some people trying to engage here at these lows of the range.
That offer.
Oh yeah, they've been really good at coming in around those 35s and giving you at least 5 to 10 points pretty consistently. Chat thinks they're all getting filled. All of them are getting filled.
I mean, that wouldn't take us
what happens.
very far down. Mid-20s.
Yeah, it's like a 20-point stop run. It's really not that much.
Mid-20s would wipe pretty much all that out.
Good fills. Overnight VWAP, NASDAQ looking at 22,975. Overnight VWAP in ES, 62.96. Shorts are still hanging in there on the tilt.
All right. Just had a pretty good amount of size fill at the 45s.
Ooh, buyers.
Ooh.
They're trying.
Oh, I know.
We were close.
Buyer said not so fast. Who got filled on that downtick in the ES? Anyone working a bid down there at 63.08, 63.07? Nice job on the read. Again, 70% short still. Looking for a
you like shorts, Gabe?
lower.
I'd maybe consider 80s to 100 for a short.
That's tough, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I was looking for a short, I would just look for a quick rejection off the mid to high 60s, which would just take out the 5-minute, high of the range from 1230. I don't know how deep I'd be willing to hold that towards all-time highs.
I don't like shorting. I don't know. It's just like it's just like a round number short. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, can we get up to 100s? Are we going to break 100s today?
Honestly, that little bid right there should have been a nice little short.
Yeah.
You're comfortable taking it in the middle of the range, but
We can get a higher high there, Gabe. Did not get a higher high.
No, we wicked above it, but we failed to close above it. So that looks a little bit bearish. Retested some prior supply in the 1 minute around the 51s.
Hey, there you go. Duncan got filled on the 6307 half liquidity sweep, but closed for a quick $500. Well done.
Nice job.
In out. Love seeing that. We got bottom of the hour in about 2.5 minutes. See if we get some injection of liquidity at the bottom of the hour. And we got MOC market on close in 22 minutes. 22 minutes. We'll have some top quiz winners a little bit. Some more news coming your way. Hard hitting news, that is.
Oh,
only
hard hitting.
We at TopstepTV can bring you. Missed it in fast markets, but we ain't done. We'll bring that shortly. Yeah, man, I thought we were gonna get that fill. Still hanging out short.
I think we're coming down to grab them. I think they just shook out some sellers.
All-time highs would be sweet.
It would be very sweet. It'd be nice
Please,
to have
all-time
at
high.
least something on for all-time highs. At least something.
Do something.
Do something. Just poke it with a stick, Dre.
Brian
Drone.
SWB says bids about to get smashed. They did a little bit in the ES.
Chat is
Right
starting
back
to get
into-
more polarized on this
Chat is?
on this trade here. Yeah, it seems like some are like bulls are gonna get smashed, some are like bears are gonna get smashed. Something is doing smashing here.
Let's get
We'll see.
smashed.
Let's get smashed on a Monday.
Hey, let's take a look at our top fans. Here we go. Top fans ranking. Here we go. M4U #1 on the channel here. Joe Black, Mufasa. Hey, Brian SWB, and Darcy rounding out the top 5 top fans here on Topstep TV in Power Hour. Smash, yo.
Oh, here's a fun trivia question. Who did Darcy play bass for? What 90s band
Really?
did Darcy play bass for? Yes. Someone in chat's going to know.
Yeah, I didn't know this.
Someone in chat will
I
know.
missed it.
Let's see.
Well, I know
haven't
the
seen it
band.
Yet. Pixies? It's not the Pixies.
No, Danielle, really?
Ooh, yep. Danielle got
Smashing
it.
Pumpkins.
Really?
Smashing Pumpkins. Darcy was their bassist. That is correct.
No kidding.
There we go.
All right, come and get us.
Come on down.
Here's the run.
I'm looking it up right now. Oh, that's you, huh?
Oh,
here we go.
Wiggle.
Here we go.
When we get it?
All right.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. But we got the wiggle.
Probably hour. It's coming
Where's
on.
your first
Get,
bid there,
there it
Goldie?
is.
35.
Missed it by a tick. Missed it by a tick.
35s is basically an invisible wall that NASDAQ refuses to cross right now.
I got you.
Still not filled.
Are we working 35 even? Because we got down to 35 quarter. Those even trade out.
Oh, what? No, that was close.
Still 70% short on
There.
the tilt.
Okay, we're in. We're in.
There we go.
All right. +2.
2. We are long 2.
+2. And MNQ from 23,000.
35.
Oh, 35. Okay. Got 19 minutes till MOC. 29 minutes
Can we
till.
get filled on some more? We will see.
All right, come and get me. These 28s are close.
Here they are. ES lagging behind this. A little bit of downticking here in the NASDAQ. Last trade, the NASDAQ 23,031. ES still stuck at those 6309s. 72% short in the NASDAQ right here, right now.
That is so high. That is pretty high.
Damn, by another tick.
Long 4.
Okay, here we go.
All right, I just got tagged 2. 28 halves filled.
How many, Gabe?
2.
Okay.
2 from 28 half.
28 half. All right, here we go. 23,000. 028 half. Let's got long 4 from what? 32 half?
31, 32 half. Yes.
Okay.
Got some TPs up in the 55s.
Just going to
See if we can
ask.
get our bounce.
What are we thinking here? Okay.
We got 4,
Gabe?
so I'm looking at 55, 60, 65, and 100s. Go ahead, Gabe.
Yeah, I was saying upside target, Gabe. 50s as well?
I'll take one off at 55, and then I'll hold a runner. Wow.
Yep.
What an entry so far. I mean, 8 points, but still nice little bounce so far.
It feels epic, though.
I love it, man. It happens to everybody.
Dude,
See? It happens to everyone. They give me shit behind the scenes. You over-exaggerate. Like, hey, 8 points is something right now, so we'll take what we can get here.
It is.
23,035 and 72% short in the NASDAQ right now. 17 minutes till MOC, 27 minutes till the closing bell. That being said, all right, you want some hard-hitting news? Here we go. I got some hard-hitting news for you. James, come on and hit him with the good stuff. What's up? Look at this.
That's right. I didn't stay up till 2:30 in the morning for nothing.
Wow.
I'm getting these news stories out one way or the other, Dre. And it's a good thing. Thank you for giving me the floor time here. I want you guys to know these are very special stories in my heart. And I know that the people watching Power Hour, you're the real News 2 fans. Because you're still here. All those other frauds and fast markets have left. And here's what you need to know. First, out of Las Vegas, you can find me at the Uno tables next time we go. Both my knees will be broken. I will have lost everything, and I will be holding the reverse card.
No.
This is made for me. I'm not much of a gambler, but you put Uno in it, give me a couple drinks, and all of a sudden, I'll see Andre and say, buddy, we lost the house. He'll say, what house? The one I opened in our names.
James, imagine how tense this shit is gonna get if somebody pulls out a +4 and you got the house bet on.
Oh my gosh.
The whole house account. And it's just someone just endlessly hitting draw 2, reverse, 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 draw 2, draw 4.
That's gonna
and
get so heated. That's gonna get so heated.
I launched my entire life savings sleeve. But yes, this is a real thing. Now, I joke, can you actually bet on these Uno games? We're not sure. These articles these publications have reached out to these companies to see what the deal is, and all they're saying is, we created the Uno Social Club to reimagine what game night can be, bringing people together for real world fun, connection, and a bit of friendly competition. So, we'll see next time Topstep does Vegas. You can bet if they have this at a table, we'll be there. And I don't care if we can't film.
100%.
There you go.
I don't care.
There you go.
All right, next up, here's a weird story I found this morning. A guy has just bought a piece of cake that was originally crafted and served at the marriage of Queen Elizabeth II and Prince Philip of Greece, and that occurred on November 20th in 1947. This piece of cake is nearly 77 years old, and apparently there's a guy out here who collects famous pieces of cake. The collector has pieces of cake from Princess Diana's wedding, Prince Anne's wedding to Mark Phillip in 1973. But for some reason, he wanted to get rid of this piece of cake, so it went up in auction. And the guy who bought it, 46-year-old Gary Layton, a British entrepreneur and royal memorabilia collector, has announced he's going to eat it. If you're worried about... Yeah.
Bro, what?
He says that for his 65th birthday, he is going to eat the 77-year-old slice of cake. And for you germaphobes out there, he has said he's going to first flambe it in rum to get all the germs off. So there you go. No big deal.
I don't know if that
Easy
sounds
peasy.
like
We got that figured out. And he does say that if anything does happen to him, at least he'll go out in style. And to that, I say, my man. All right.
Have your cake and eat it too.
Have your cake and eat it too. Let it put you in the ground. And finally, today, July 14th, it's National Mac and Cheese Day. We got something to show you. National Mac and Cheese Day. That's right. Everybody's favorite box treat. Go ahead, Andrea. You can push over the next thing. Everyone's favorite box mac and cheese. And featured there is weird dry pasta next to things. And what are they doing?
What are we doing here? We're just making
What
mac
are you
and
doing
cheese.
there? Wait, why do you put the milk in first?
Are we just
I thought
in
you were supposed to-
like Andrea's
Wait,
kitchen?
wait,
We're
no,
just
wait, you're
live
supposed to,
streaming
no,
her
you're supposed to,
cooking
wait,
right
now the heat is on, now the fire is on, it wasn't on before? Okay, all you need to celebrate is a box of mac and cheese, cream or milk, and any cheese you want. That looks awful. You can't go wrong with this comfort classic, whether you eat it at a barbecue, God, that looks hot, or for Thanksgiving. It's considered American food. This does have roots in Europe. It's tiny and it can serve out of a plastic box. And a recipe was actually found in the Italian cookbook in... The absolute fuck is that? Oh. All right, end it, Andrea, end it. Cut. That was your news.
Serious.
Back to you, Andre.
Oh, you're gonna throw it in my lap after that? I owe you. That's why we didn't do it during fast markets, and we did it in power hour. No, I'm kidding. All right, last trade in the that blue box. Cascade calling me out. My favorite food. Cascade. I got my eye on you.
What's going on?
23.030 last trade in the NASDAQ. ES still 63.09. We got 11 minutes till MOC. Market on close, you ask? What is that? I'll give you the quick Cliff Notes version of that. It means volatility is going to come in with volume pumping in at 10 till the closing bell, 50 after until the closing bell. S&P's got a bit of a bid, 63.10, 5 points from high of day. Don't forget, we're about 23 points from all-time highs in the ES. That price is 63.35.
Yo, Sunny Smiles in chat. Top Step cookbook coming soon. James will be on the cover in just a what's an apron only. That's it. Just
man. Wow.
That's to help get your appetite going, right, Gabe? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Called
I'll feature a little raw milk recipe of some kind.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Churn your own butter. You know what I mean? Just
everyone's getting a whole eye in this cookbook. This is wonderful. Tell you how to make hot dogs. James will tell you how to make mac and cheese. Hoag will teach you how to make a Kentucky snow cone.
We got the cookbook and we got the stocking stuffer with all the trading cliches. Topstep Publishing in full force. Come to you from Christmas time. All right. 23,028.
Just hanging in there.
Yeah.
It's kind of slowed down a little bit, kind of figuring out what to do below the 30-minute range. See if we can hang in there until MOC.
We'll see up 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We're going to get an update on that all-day house account trade. We're on an opening call. What is it? 6 hours later. Still in it. I like it. Staying
Hold times, they're going to look impressive.
Hold times will look impressive.
Dre, what would be your contribution to the Topstep cookbook?
Well, either mac and cheese, frozen pizzas. I absolutely crush a frozen pizza. Jack's, I mean, all day. I can do that.
Homemade pretzels.
Oh, these Snyder's pretzels,
dude.
man.
We got to get you on a homemade pretzel.
I love that. Yeah, I love pretzels. Bad. Yeah. How about? I mean, Dolby, you're more of a foodie than I am.
Oh yeah, I'd do like a pot roast. That would be good.
Fancy. It's fancy.
And then you just put it in a crock pot, Andre. I don't know how fancy that is.
Better than I could do. Gabe, what's your go-to? Gabe, you cook?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Do a good rib. Ribs are good. Do a really good burger.
Peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Make a mean PB&J. Oh yeah, uncrust, no crust. Well, that's for the win.
Oh yeah,
milk.
Andre's knife skills chopping off that crust.
Let's go.
Last thing I cooked or baked homemade was a strawberry rhubarb pie.
Man, see, I can't.
Oh, hello.
I can't do
That was
that.
the last thing I cooked.
Man.
I make a mean pot roast too. Give me a slow cooker and 12 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Chuck roast.
Oh, here we go. All right, we brought up, we talked about that house account trade. Well, here we go. Let's get an update on that thing. What is 6-7 hours? JD, when you're ready, come on in. I got to hear about this trade. Update us on this trade, when you took it, what price, and where we're at now.
Ready to go. Here we are. Took this crude oil opening range trade. Our entry price, 68.70. We're hanging on to one. We're going to cover this right now just because crude oil ain't doing anything. Actually, let me pull up a crude chart. At the bottom of this little range here. I think it's time to cover this one. So we're going to close this position out. We are short 1 micro crude from 5 that we put on earlier this morning, 8:01 a.m.
Nice.
Central Time. I'm going to join the bid for one. All right. I'm going to the market on one. I'm just closing this position. I don't want to joke around with it. All right. So 549 realized on the crude side. We still have 260 in open equity on the gold side. We'll wait a few minutes on that one. I want to talk about this cookbook, though. You guys piqued my interest.
Mm-hmm. What would your
one of my favorite
contribution
things?
be there?
One of my favorite things to do when the weather starts getting a little chilly, Bears season. So I have a process for watching Bears games. Pardon me. So noon games, we'll always go out, eat out, have a couple beers, watch the Bears game, and then come home and do whatever. But on those 3 o'clock Bears games days, my favorite thing to do, make a giant pot of tomato sauce. So my contribution will be my recipe for tomato sauce for 3 o'clock Bears games. Nice Sunday fall afternoon.
Leave it right here. JD, it's hard to know when you're done talking or when you're still keeping it going. So you got tomato sauce. I'm messing with you. Tomato sauce, 3 o'clock Bears
Cooking.
game. You're not getting
We're all
home. You're
cooking.
cooking.
We're
Your
all
head's in the
cooking.
kitchen right now. Your head's in the kitchen. Just clean up on that trade. What price were we short from in both micro and gold and crude?
Take a look at that gold trade.
Let's trade
We were short
33.55.
I still have a stop in up at 33.63.30. We're short from 33.68.30. We're breaking right now. Gold is breaking. I'm gonna pull the stop order that I put in. And maybe we'll just hold this one for the auto liquidator. We're seeing some selling coming in gold right now. $270 in open equity on this trade. We're gonna lock in minimum of $800 on these open trades.
Wow, nice. That might
love
pay
that.
for this trade, JD. That's fantastic.
Hey, Dolby Time, do we have an update?
Yes, we do. Long
Our
6,
position-
23,030.
3-0. Gabe long 2. And wow, we got house counts trades left, right, and center here on Power Hour. We got 5 minutes till MOC, 15 minutes till the close. Still 67% short. I'll love all day trades. Yep, Coach J, absolutely. Get more Coach J at the buzzer, as well as slow markets.
Man never sleeps.
Nope.
Never sleeps.
63.07 last trade in the ES.
See if we can get to MOC.
Fills. Yes, we did.
Still seeing
If we can get to MOC, we're in good shape.
Still seeing selling coming in this gold market right now. For 2 micro gold on the open still. Put this trade on at 7:21 a.m. Central Time.
That's incredible. Wow. Yep. All right. 4
Wanted to
minutes.
trade minis, but as soon as that bell rang, there was a huge volatility spike, and the opening range was so wide. I wanted to trade minis, but I didn't want to risk $1,500 on the trade, so I scaled micros. Put a 5 lot of micros on.
We didn't get the fill, did we, JD? Initially, we didn't get the initial fill, so we had to come down on those shorts, if I remember, because of the volatility, right?
We got filled better. I actually held off for about 30 seconds, and gold popped, and I sold it. So we got him better than we should have.
Long 8.
This is getting a little bit dicey.
Average price, Dolby Time, when you have a chance.
27.5. 27.5.
All right, cool.
A little bit dicey right now. Let's see. See what happens.
Let's trade
Risk is in.
23,000.
We are managed.
Yes, yep. Gabe, still long from 028.5. ES down taking just a little bit. 63.07. Gold kind of grinding lower. 33.54 question mark. As we get into 3.5 minutes till MOC. Yes, we got top quiz winners. They're coming. They're coming. Give me a thumbs up when we got them. Maybe after. Let's probably do after MOC. As well as hashtag Power Hour content. Yep. Andrea says, yep. The show must go on. So let's get into the MOC and see how it goes from there. A little bit of buying coming in the ES right now. By a little, I mean a little. 2 points there. I'm out at 6306. Back into 6308. See if the NASDAQ wants to follow suit. And don't forget, we've got inflation numbers tomorrow as well as earnings. When earnings season kicks off, it is the banks that go first. They like the peacock and say, look at all this money we made trading. Wait till you see those trading P&Ls tomorrow morning.
Sit in like a room and just laugh at each other's weak like numbers. Think like JP Morgan's just shit talking Wells Fargo.
Oh yeah, they're like
trading desk sucks. Your revenue's trash. Your algo's weak.
They got you. They got us on the stops, but yes, the banks do like to kick it off for earnings season. A little bit of a pop here in the ES. Again, 6 points away from high a day in the ES. 25 points away from all-time highs in the ES. Will we get there overnight? A lot of heavy lifting can be done overnight. Asia session. Paul K on with us from Dorm Room Trading earlier today. There's money in the Asian session, so opportunity all over the place. Just find what time frame works best for you. Personality, markets you trade, start slow, build up. I remember we started trading overnights was where I cut my teeth because the moves are a little bit cleaner and you kind of see things play out a little bit slower and develop. Keep your thoughts together. So
we've had a lot of traders really compliment the Asia session recently. We've had a lot of traders on who really like trading the overnight.
Love hearing that. Yep.
I don't know if that's just because of like Trump. Like people got into it because Trump was doing all the tweeting and stuff, so that was kind of like a safe haven. Maybe people like traders stuck with it, But
he
I'm seeing it. We got a minute. Let's go, MOC.
MOC. Just gonna go ES the Nasdaq. What's up, J?
Tuna in the chat wants to know what the MOC is. The MOC is market on close orders. It's the dollar amount of stock bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. So at the top of the hour, 3 o'clock, you'll see an volatility coming into the market. That's what the MOC is. And what happens is there's a bunch of brokers that physically walk around the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, going from trade desk to trade desk, asking around, what do you have to buy or sell? Report it. Financial Juicer reported in just a minute here, so we'll see that number. But it is the dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the New York Stock Exchange, the MOC.
Yep.
JD.
Okay. MOC is in 10. We're pulling our last 2 bids, so 8's going to be our final contract size. Offering 50s, 60s, and looking for hundreds to the upside.
All right, here we go. MOC in just here we go. Oh, it's light. 100 million buy side S&Ps. Essentially nothing in the Nasdaq for now. 87 million buy side Dow. Right now, nothing massive. Those numbers can and will change in the next 5 minutes or so, but initially very, very light buy side 100 million S&Ps, so nothing really going there. ES did see some selling on that. Coming in at 63.07. Are we still long? And Colby, okay.
Yep. Yeah, still long 28.5.
All right.
If we get a closure below 15s, I think I'm going to bail. Actually, I don't think I am going to bail. I'm going to cut if we close back below 15.
I'm just writing down do not move stops because that's
do not move stops.
Do not move stops.
Do not
Lenny the trade. Do not Lenny the trade.
Stop touching it, Toby. Stop touching it.
I'm not. I'm writing in my journal. That's why. That way I can't touch the mouse if I'm writing stuff down.
Duncan could be
no
right.
touching.
No touching. No Lenny. Again, all right. Still MOC, very, very light buy side. Nothing really cooking over there. But what is cooking? Everyone's asking top quiz winners. Hashtag Power Hour content. So Andrea, let me see those. We got top quiz first or Power Hour? Your call, Andrea.
Oh, I'll do top quiz first. So here we go. We got I Miss Eddie. We do too. We got G-Man, Robinson V, Hitesh, Trade Devi, Smitty, Alpine Shores.
Sounds nice.
Get well soon, Eddie. So very nice. Good job, everybody.
Congratulations.
And
Shout out to Eddie all over the place.
I know. Love to see it. And then you got your Power Hour content for today. Trader Nurse passed their combine finally. So today was slow, but congratulations. Then next, got Jacob, who got $1,700 on 4 different XFA accounts. Very nice.
Fun names
Stuff.
too. Cruise funds, Flame, Twin. I like that.
Make
Oh
bags.
yeah, I didn't know you could name your accounts like that. Well,
yeah, it's very cool.
And then Kobe says, thanks Topstep TV, Project X Trading, hoping for much more to come. So they got $1,300 payout. Very nice.
Love it.
Good job, Kobe. Making it real.
And then
here we go.
Mama Bear Trade said, my fortune cookie message this morning. I have to keep going. Says, I can't read that. This is too tiny.
I like it. Lucky numbers. I like it.
Practice is the best of all instructors.
Thank you. Okay, great.
14, 16. All right, nice.
And then Coach Hoop sent us something I wanted to share with the Topstep team. I did get away from 6 trading screens and 14 markets this weekend. Played golf in Sedona. Red Walk views are spectacular here. I think it helped me in my trading, up $1,100 in my combine.
Believe it.
Very nice.
Awesome Sedona, gorgeous.
Very nice.
Our man Hoop, for sure.
Oh, what's this?
And then we got
Oh,
another
there we
gem
go.
from Carl Hungus. This is Sergey a lot. We've got bids.
I like
big
bids. Bids and it cannot
They
lie.
cannot lie. That's right. What's up, Hungus? What's up? Man.
All right,
Absolute
that's it for
rockstar.
me.
Oh, thank you, ES Ladder Thick. Yes, it is. What do I mean by thick? There's 150 on the bid. There's 150 on the offer on the ladder. You see it all the way up. Ooh, 10 prices above, 10 prices beneath. The last trade of 63.08. So this means by a thick market as opposed to thin. The NASDAQ is a little much thinner over there. Looking at, 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. So that's kind of where the slippage comes from. Anyways, let's get back in this. We got 6 minutes till the close here. We got house count Dolby long 2, or wait, long 8? Long 8, correct?
8 MNQ.
All right.
Yes,
8
we're
MNQ.
looking for 50s, 60s, and if we are blessed by NASDAQ today, maybe 90s. So trying to get middle of the range, end of the range, and the breakout.
Okay, and then
We
Gabe,
survived MOC.
update the position, Gabe. Long from 028 half, correct?
Yeah. Still long from 28.5. Looking for us to maintain above the 15s. If we close below 23,015, I will flatten out and take a green day. But looking to see, I like the response we're getting right now. I just really want to see is a break and close above 40. If we get above 40, then I will be a little bit more confident in a return to the 50s.
We had some size at 36s. It was like 80 something contracts around 36. Maybe they pulled it. I'm looking at the dome now. We got a little bit of 40s, a little bit at 50s.
See what happens
a little
here.
bit at 60s. Yeah, we gotta get over these 36s.
All right, 5 minutes. JD, are we looking
Thinking
at
about just covering. I'm thinking about just covering these last 2 micro gold. Call it a day, and a day. Join the bid on these final 2 contracts.
Incredible.
Nice bids
Absolutely incredible. Yep. That's 1,000. What do you got there in the ES? You seen 1,000? I'm not seeing anything. Oh, yeah, there's an 1,100 left. Good job, Duncan Harris. 63.11 quarter. 1,100 offer to the upside. Duncan, I love it. That was my first size we've seen in pretty much all damn day. There we go. 63.11 quarter offered 1,100 times. We're about 2 points away from that. Just decided to come in right here, right now with 4 minutes till the bell. NASDAQ trading 23,028, 50-50 on the tilt. That has flattened out. Watch this go get filled. Nice catch,
40s.
Duncan.
And we did cover that gold. 40s. We're out of the opening range trades. Bought the last 2, 33, 53, 50.
Wow.
All day.
Nice
Plus
job.
842 on opening range trades today.
Let's go. That is awesome stuff.
It was a marathon. Marathon of managing micros. Not really managing.
It was.
Put them on and we
MOC
held them all day.
MOC changes. No, it's just getting a little heavier on the buy side. We're talking 300 million buy side. S&P's, NASDAQ, 70 million buy side in the Dow with about 3.5 minutes to go. Got my eye on that 1,000 lot in the ES. Got house count Dolby long 8. Long 2.
2750.
Okay.
36s were resistance. Done a good job of making higher lows thus far. Let's see. Not touching the trade. Not touching.
All right, great stuff, JD. Get more JD in the opening call. JD, before we sign off, we got 3 minutes to go. JD, leave the people with some words of wisdom.
Don't lend in your trades, folks. Listen to Dolby right now. We held those opening range trades. That gold trade we put on at 7:21 a.m. Central Time. We just exited it 56.
Okay. Did I do that way, James?
Decent day for those opening range trades. Only thing you have any real control over is your downside risk. So make sure you're trading with stops and keeping an eye on your risk. Catch you all tomorrow for the opening call.
Nice job, JD. All right. Got the 3-man. We've got Dolby time. We got Gabe in the house. We got 2 minutes till the close. They're both long the NASDAQ right now as we trade 23,029 MOC. 250 mil buy side, ES, NASDAQ, Dow, 50 million buy side. Nothing really there. Interesting start to the week. We'll build ourselves into this, work our way into it. We got the inflation, we got Fed speakers, we got earnings. coming at you here throughout the trading week, grinding higher towards that 1100 lot in the ES. And 1100 offered at 63.11 quarter. Can we catch a bid in the NASDAQ? Here we go.
Oh,
Right.
It looks
all right.
better.
Can we get above the
Filled
37s?
on that offer.
Can we get some 37? Gabe and I were on the same page. Can we get those 40s? Can we get some 40s?
I don't want to just see a tap to 40 and then fall back under. I want to just see a nice rip through 40.
Just rip through all these. We got 85 at 60. That's the biggest one I see on the dome right now. 79 at 46.
Just had a good amount of offers.
There we go.
Fill at
Come
the
on.
40s. There we go.
Here's the pop.
Come on. Diamond hands. Let's go. Can we get 50?
All right, there's the closure. Oh, that's not anything good. That's closed at 39 quarter.
All right, 50 seconds. 50 seconds. ES closing in on a high a day. About 2 points to go. 63.12. NASDAQ grinding higher as well. Still got about 25 points to go for high a day last trade. 23,042.
Come on. If we can get to 50s, I'll go to break even because that's our first TP. That's also
And
that's
20 not what I wanted to see.
No. 30 seconds.
That's
Come on.
not what I wanted to see.
We're hanging in there. Have faith, Gabe. Have faith.
20 seconds.
Right.
Buyers trying again here.
15 seconds. Buyers giving another shot here in
Go.
ES. Don't push this. Let us know the price you guys get out at. One more shot here. 9 seconds. Gabe long.
Break even.
Long.
We got 4 seconds. We can scratch on this.
Wow, and there is the bell. Look at that. We did pretty well.
I'm flat. I'm flat.
Yeah.
All right.
That was
Scratch. Essentially a scratch trade.
Couple $100.
Yeah,
Not bad.
not bad.
Take
Didn't
it.
get to the all-time highs. We'll see
Nope.
if we get to that overnight in the Asian session again. Great job, Gabe. Dolby time as well. Shout out to all the bell to bell. There's a lot more coming up. We got at the buzzer after this, as well as slow markets, but we got inflation data. We got earnings. We got speakers. See where we want to take this thing next. Keep grinding. Keep trying to get better day by day. Michael Talk likes to say jab, jab, jab. With that being said, go to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into at the buzzer.
Absolutely, Andre. And jab, 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 we will. And thank you to one and all, everybody who stayed with us from 7:15 in the morning, or if you tuned in for the last 10 minutes, we appreciate you all the same. But for now, get up, stretch your legs, take a walk around the block, and then be right back in your seats for At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Later on tonight, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, we have Slow Markets with Coach Dakota, and he'll be joined by Coach Jay. Then 1:30 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. That's Tuesday the 15th. It's London Open with Aaron Luce. Stick around after that. We got Tuesday morning, 3:30 a.m. London time, Euro Trade with Deanna. And then, of course, we'll be right back here at your favorite BAT YouTube channel, your favorite BAT time of 7:15 a.m. for another exciting day of Topstep TV. Today was just Monday, folks. We have a whole week planned for you. A lot of cool stuff. So don't go anywhere. Stick bell to bell with Topstep. And don't forget, Bell to Bell includes At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Coming up next, I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.
Topstep.